No, I'm not ready to go live. Not ready to go live at all. But let's do it anyway. I don't care. All right, let's do this. My OBS is still doesn't want to work with me. That's okay. All right, let's share this. There we go. Okay, that works. Archaeology Mikey's in the house. Hello, you got your Gaul win. That's awesome. Awesome. Charles, yeah, Coin Dude 66 Part 2. I'm having crazy problems with my OBS. It's unreal. It just keeps disconnecting and reconnecting for no reason, and it's out of this world. But hey, Charles Latre, how are you? Yeah, third time. No, it's actually more like the fifth time. But whatever, whatever time it is the charm. As long as you guys are here. David Carlisle, how's it going, bud? All right, I'm gonna bust out the chat here in a second. Oh, I can probably just leave it up here. Have you seen the holographic silver coins? They look nice. I've seen a couple of holographic silver coins. They came out a long time ago, the holographic ones. I've got a couple of Canadian ones. Come to think of it, like one of them is like the Haunted Canada holographic. But which ones are you talking about? Let me bust off this camera here. Nobody needs to see kilos of silver. Let's see, cam mic. Hey, that's me. What's going on, guys? So, guess what I found today? You guys don't hate me. Does anybody here like comic books? Out of curiosity? Archaeology Mikey says, I'm looking at a cat one right now. A cat what? What? Charles Latre likes comic books. So do I. Oh, there's only 17 walking liberties in this. I must have gotten rid of a couple. What's up, Steve Woods? Like, what? So, like, you guys don't know my sad story. I used to be married, right? But I also used to have like 2 pallets of comic books, like 2 pallets worth. And hold on a second. Wait, let's change this. Can I change this? I don't really want Numis Media up right here. Hold on. I'm still figuring out this thing. All right, hold on. Stop screen. Okay, share. Share screen. Oh, I see what happened. I'm kind of new to StreamYards. Steve Wood says, "Oh, comic books. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what you said. You're like what? Like what?" Archaeology Mikey says there aren't that many on the market and don't have the money until next week, so I'm not telling. LOL. Well, Archaeology Mikey, I missed the Monday market review because I had my daughter this week and she was being all over the place. Hey, Coin Junkie AG, how you doing, bud? Usually every Monday I like to wake up, have some coffee with you guys after Ida Hearing stream, and go through upcoming releases. And a few weeks ago, we talked about this guy. Here, hold on. Let me put this back on. Wait. This one. I'm not going to tell you what I paid for it. This is the colorized Yuri Gagarin Intracosmos coin. Right now they're selling for $260. I got this one pre-ordered for $120. I wouldn't necessarily get the regular silver one, but every Monday that's what we're trying to do. Now I missed this Monday because hey, I'm otherwise indisposed, but I do love to hang out and learn from you guys. So it's like this. I just dropped something, but you guys, so many people come into the chat and we talk about like what's coming up that week. That's what makes it so cool, because I'm just one dude, It's the community that helps each other. Archaeology Mikey says I posted a video on more NGC slabs today. Oh, well, post the link. Hold on. Hold on. You guys bear with me for a second. I'm going to have to go into YouTube. You're going to see what I'm doing on the screen. But that's okay. I've been looking at CGC grading scales. It's been a long time since I graded comic books. But hold on. We got to make some people blue so they can post the links. We might throw some things up on auction tonight. I don't know. We'll see how it goes and what you can convince me of. I didn't make a list. And when I don't make a list, usually that means I end up losing money and people get deals. Okay, Archaeology Mikey, you can put a link in chat. Awesome. That's what I wanted to make sure of. All right, I'm going to end up streaming within a stream for a second. When I don't make a list, usually... Okay, we shut that guy up. Archaeology Mikey is blue. Let's pop out this chat. Let's exit out of this. Let's pull back that. There we go. Steve Woods is going to bed. Hey, you know what? You have a wonderful 4th of July as well. Please don't burn a body part, but celebrate this country, because as many problems as we have, we are still a great country and the best of the best. Or one of the best of the best. David Carlisle says, Happy Dominion Day. Isn't that a Canadian holiday, though? This must be Dominion Day for Canada. David Carlisle says, Sharp Eye for Coins. I had a live stream Saturday, and guess what? I got a copyright claim on it. No! Really? Oh, man. What were you playing, man? Like, my stream last week where I was playing my own music, I got a copyright claim, and it was my own music. So I just laughed it off, but, it is what it is. Okay, let's go through my Amazing Spider-Man collection while we chat. So I recently met with a new friend, and their comic book collection would put mine to shame. Now, I had one for a long time that I was really proud of and spent a lot of money on, but the ex-wife made me give it away. Well, not give it away. I sold it, and I sold it for super cheap. I wonder what a better here. Let me here. I'm gonna move this. Move the light a little bit. David Carroll says, I can't help it that the only shade was by the speakers. So I got this Amazing Spider-Man number 13 with Mysterio. I think this is probably like, it would be graded probably like a 4 or a 5. Maybe better. It's really just that the spine is cracked. You know, lots of ripples along the spine, but the staples are centered, off-white colors of the page. I don't really know what to do with these, you guys. This is number 23. I believe this is the first appearance of the Green Goblin. No, the light isn't great. I got off. The lighting is off. Again, you know, it's got some darkening around here, but the spine looks really good. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe like 7 moderate crinkles. Right, Charles Latray? So, like this friend of mine, okay, so I graded this very good. Off-white pages, fine creases, no tears. Okay. Is Adam Jam in the house? Hey, Adam Jam, what's going on, buddy? Hey, this is just the crinkles in this are not the book itself. It's just the plastic. Literally, I've been hanging on to these for years, you guys. I'm talking like 20 years or more. This is a number 25. This would probably be a CGC 8 or better. I think 29 might be the first appearance of Scorpion. Do you guys like Amazing Spider-Man? I'm just curious if I'm boring you, because I can bust out some coins to look at too, but I went through a whole thing today and documented every comic I had. Well, at least Amazing Spider-Man, just the Amazing Spider-Man collection. And went through, oh yeah, look at this one, number 30. This thing has got to be, it's got to be a 8.5 or a 9. Now, and then you get to the 33, which is probably just a 2.0. Molten Man, that's another 12 cent. This is probably a 3.0. Adam Jam, no, I don't have the comic books insured. And that's such a good question because, oh, Archaeology Mikey, thank you. Yeah, this is PCGS graded 1947. This is AU 55. Oh, maybe I should take the chat off here so you guys can see a little bit better. Charles Latre says he's got to run. He's got an early day tomorrow too. Hey, you take care of yourself. If I don't see you, then have a fantastic 4th, brother. Silver Hair Seekers in the house. How's it going, bro? Good to see you. We're going through some comic books and chatting. Archaeology Mikey likes kicking his coins down the stairs, apparently. Yeah, that'll ruin it. Everyday Opportunity. How you doing, man? Good to see you. We're just hanging out. I'm not selling much, if anything at all. Just kind of going through my recently discovered Amazing Spider-Man collection, which was with me all along. I just kind of forgot about it and didn't have it cataloged. And I think it might be time to sell it. So I'm kind of like thinking to myself, do I offload it en masse? Do I sell each individual comic? I've got a friend I have who is a comic book dealer, and he could send the stuff off to CGC for me. Archaeology Mikey says, I was not paying attention. I was probably trying to win a gaw and drop the coin. Every day. EC says, no show for me tonight. 7 of my last 8 boxes I have are 2021. Oh. Hello, Arthur Does. Welcome. Malvado Sodato. How you doing, man? I'm doing great, Malvado. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well. Just hanging out tonight. I'm so sorry to hear that, EC. Man, you know, I had a box of dimes I got. They were all 2021D. I put them up on eBay less than anybody else had them. I put them up for $8 shipped. I didn't sell one. So I gave away a couple and then I threw them back. But I hear you. You know, I think those boxes are heavily hunted. Heavily hunted. Spray Can Coins is here. How you doing, brother? You doing good? Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. You know, just bored. You know, things as they are. You know, I needed, like, since, you know, COVID restrictions are easing, I need to get out a little bit more, but you know how it is. Spray Can Coins is going to go camping tomorrow. Enjoy the 4th of July. That's awesome. I think I'm taking my daughter and a couple of her friends up to a local lake for the day, having a picnic and playtime. That's what we'll do on Sunday. Archaeology Mikey says, after when I got the Beehive nickels from you, I found a 2021 B nickel and pocket chains a couple of hours ago. That's awesome. Send me a picture, man. I'd love to see that. So this is, believe it or not, this is not the first appearance of Kraven. I think this might be the second cover of Kraven. He'll be featured in an upcoming movie. That was Amazing Spider-Man number 47. Here's the second appearance of Vulture. Is Miss Southern Belle? Why am I so bored? Because I'm hanging out by myself. Miss Southern Belle. You know, I went on a couple of auctions. My work is all done for the day, so I don't have a love interest in my life right now. So when my daughter's not here, it's just me, and it can get bored. It can get boring, I should say. So I start looking at some of the stuff that I have, and comic books are one of the things. I don't think I paid $35 for this. Robert, oh, I've got 2 pets, and they drive me crazy, Miss Southern Belle. They're 2 cats. I don't let them in my room. It's one of my rules. They're cute, don't get me wrong, but they're also really annoying. In the clutches of the kingpin. Texas Joe, how you doing, bud? Robert Worley, yes, smoking and drinking is allowed. Smoking in my house is not allowed, but you can drink all day long. I don't care. You know what, Miss Southern Belle, I love cats too. Don't get me wrong. I think they're cute, they're cuddly, but they get hair all over the place. They rip the shit out of stuff, and overall they're wild animals, living entrapment in your house. Good thing is they poop and pee in a box, but but my daughter loves them, so they're easier to take care of than dogs as well. This 53 would probably be classified as like a 6.5 or a 7, I think. Doc Ock. This would probably be like a 9 point. Number 54. Maybe an 8.5. If you caught somebody in a bad mood. I do like the way they portray Aunt May in the movies as being the new movies as being a younger person. Well, hello, Paula. I can drop a stream if anybody wants to come up. I didn't even think about that until my favorite person in the world came on. Hold on. Here we go. Paula knows. I don't know if Paula knows anything about comic books. If anybody knows anything about comics or collectibles, feel free to come on. We are just hanging out and having some fun. Doc Ock wins! No! Number 55. This is a 12 center. And if you look at the spine, wow. I mean, it's got a couple of small creases, but off-white color. This would probably be like an 8 point or something like that. Okay, hold on. Okay, we got Ellie Mae. We got Everyday
Joe.
How you doing, guys?
Opportunity. Oh my goodness. What's cracking? I don't know squat about comics, so I'm just gonna sit here and watch you do your thing. Hey, Mikey, what'd you have for dinner? What'd you win today, Mikey? What'd you have for dinner? Come on, fill us in.
So, Sharp, are you old enough to remember Different Strokes, or maybe seen it in syndication?
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
Okay, so even when I was younger, before I got into comics, my first introduction to the value of comics, there was an episode where, not Willis, but what's the other one? Gary Coleman's name?
Arnold,
right? He was made to steal a Spider-Man number. I think it was Spider-Man number 1, and when he stole it, and he got in trouble, and he had to do his restitution or whatever, and it was like worth $1,000 or whatever. And this was like 30 years ago. And he said, "Well, I didn't understand." He goes, "I thought it was silly to mail in a dime for a comic book or whatever." And she's like, "No, no, no, you don't understand. This thing's worth like $1,000." Oh, he said he thought it was silly to spend a quarter to mail a dime. So I was like, man, if you only knew.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But people are still like that today, We're gonna.
Hey Joe, did you get your Disney trip all booked?
Disney trip is all booked.
Yay! I'm so excited for you.
Thank you.
Can't wait to see the pictures.
Oh, you know what? I'll tell you, and I'm sorry I'm away from the camera right now, but the Universal trip.
Oh yeah.
One day at Universal. 1 day for 2 people with the unlimited. You can go. Whatever the unlimited express.
Yeah.
Pass was more expensive than 5 days of hotels at off Disney.
Wow.
It was unbelievable. But I'm like, my daughter, she loves Disney. Don't get me wrong, but she loves Universal more. So I had to give her that treat. You know what I mean? Like
we do that when we go to Universal. We get that front of the line pass, and it's totally worth it.
Okay, good. I'm so
it's
happy.
totally worth it.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine taking her there only for 1 day, right? That's all we have, 1 day.
Yeah.
And I can't imagine spending in line, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, half the day, right? So I'm happy I got it. I think she's going to be thrilled. They have so many good rides.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard. She loves Jurassic World. So we'll do that with Minions, Harry Potter. She's going to have a blast.
Oh, that there's one ride in Harry Potter. I'm sure they have it at Florida also, because they tend to mimic each other, California and Florida. I can't remember the name of the ride, but it is so awesome. Yeah, it's an amazing.
Is it Hagrid's bike ride or the flight of the hippogriff?
Yes, the flight. Yeah.
Yeah, the flight of the hippogriff. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, she's gonna love that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna arrive promptly at 9 a.m. and I'm gonna wear her out.
Yay!
Yeah,
so
it's gonna be fun.
I'm so jealous. I want to go so bad. I haven't been on a ride in forever. But Florida Universal Studios has roller coasters and stuff. And they don't have that in California. Right?
Now, I've been to San Diego before for work conferences back when I worked in higher education. And I remember going down the strip and I saw roller coasters there, but I don't know what specifically they are. You know what I mean? I just heard the screen.
At Universal Studios?
Oh, no. Just at Disney World.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking a SeaWorld in Florida that has all the roller coasters. I think maybe that's what I'm thinking. But Universal Studios is my favorite. I go there in California every time I go down there. But I love Universal Studios.
Yeah, because that's only what? Would you drive down there or would you take a plane?
Yeah, it's about a 15, 16-hour drive. But I love to drive, so it's not a big deal.
It would be like me going down to Tennessee.
Yeah, I love the solitude of it. I really like to drive, so. But I haven't done it in a couple years. I was supposed to go last year to see SJ, but she flaked. And I'll never let her live it down.
Well, I'll tell you, one day, Ellie Mae, I would love to meet you personally. And if it has to be
Absolutely.
that, then I will make the trip.
Fantastic. Where do you live again, Joe?
Oh, I'm in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
No, so I'm gonna start trying to go to some coin shows. I really would like to do a coin show with Joe Cronin and
Oh,
help him at his error, his because he does educational. He sets up at coin shows, but he doesn't sell. He just has an
yeah.
educational table for errors, and I would love to do that. But the closest one he comes to is Vegas, so I would probably have to fly out somewhere to do that with him. But that's like on my bucket list. So
Well, I'll tell you, if you're gonna, yeah, I mean, wow. I mean, I went back and I watched the rest of that video, and wow, wow,
pretty cool, huh?
yeah,
Yeah.
really cool, and an amazing source of knowledge and inspiration.
Oh, and that was a fraction. I mean, he basically showed, people common damaged coins that we get questions about a lot that people think are mint errors. But his knowledge is, yeah, it's amazing. He's one of my mentors. He's a great guy.
That's that says everything to me, considering the fact that I think that you were one of my inspirations
Oh,
and
Joe, you're so
mentors.
sweet. You are so sweet. You don't understand how much that means for me to hear that. Because I am really passionate about this hobby and giving people good information and stuff, and it means a lot.
Well, yeah, and it's everything, especially when it comes to being a collector and knowing not only what you have, but the value of what you have. And I can tell you, it's right here in front of me, and you can take you say that you may not know comic books, right?
Right.
And let's take aside key dates and key comics, right?
Mhm,
Let's just
mhm.
deal with condition. I bet you, as a collector, in your experience, would be able to tell me, and I know this isn't the best camera shot, but you would be able to tell me which is worth more, generally speaking, if you eliminate, the key elements. You look at the spine on this
Mhm,
one, number 67, it's perfectly clean. The staples are centered. There's no crinkles in it. There's no chips or wear. The colors are bright. You look on this one, which is number 65, and you look, there's a crease. Somebody folded this in half.
mhm.
Spine is cracked all along the edges. Staples are, I think one is removed. All things being equal, that this number 67 will be in much better condition than this 65. I mean, it's
Yeah.
all about lending a critical eye first to the coin and the condition, right? But you have to know the key dates too.
Looking at the whole picture.
Looking at the whole picture. And
Yeah.
that's why you say, send me a picture of the whole coin.
Exactly. Yep, exactly. I mean, it sounds trivial to people who are like, but I only want to know about this one spot right here. Yeah, but I need to see the whole picture to give you
Yep.
accurate information about that one spot right there.
Can I tell you something pretty cool, actually, that I don't know if you know about or anybody in chat might know about? So this here, the code. Okay, so do you guys know what this means? It says approved by the Comics Code. Any idea what that means?
I do not know.
So I think it was Frederick Wortham back in the 50s thought that comic books was going to destroy the youth of America.
Like video
thought
games.
like video games. Yeah, exactly. So they started to censor comic books.
Oh,
So every comic book had to be approved by the Comics Code Authority. Right?
huh.
Now, what's interesting is that they abandoned the Comics Code Authority. They rebelled against it, especially in the 60s. So this comic book here, no, it's not a rating seal, Adam Jam. It's a censorship seal. So this comic, Crisis on Campus, deals with drugs and drug use. So the comic code rescinded their approval of this comic and this comic. And actually, it might have been. Hold on. No, I believe it was 68 and 69. They rescinded it. That makes this comic worth 3 times as much as any of the others. This is like probably about a $500 comic book.
Oh my goodness. Joe, is there anything you don't collect?
Unfortunately.
You have Beanie Babies, but tell me you don't have Beanie Babies.
Oh, I got a giant box of Beanie Babies.
Oh.
But honestly, they are for my daughter to do well in school. If she does well, then she gets a Beanie Baby at the end of the week.
Oh, I can't believe you just admitted to that.
I know.
Listen, I'll tell you a secret. I have a big bag of them too.
You know what? That's okay. That's okay, right?
Well, my mom actually collected them, and so now I'm stuck with them.
Yeah, you're stuck with them now until you have a garage sale. Now? Do you know what to look for on the Beanie Babies, though? That's the question.
I do, and my mom actually got the little tag protectors and everything. I do. I know about all the errors and things like that. I certainly do.
Okay.
And
Very
I don't
cool.
have any. And I don't have any.
I know. Most of mine are like 1993, 1996. I'm like, oh, why didn't I know? Why didn't I know?
I know. My mom did not have a knack for collecting. She would collect things that she thought were eventually going to be worth money, and they never ended up being worth money. So I have Hummels. I have Beanie Babies. Yeah, whatever.
I have comic books with.
You have comic books.
Yeah. But no, and like honestly, Paula, I literally had 2 pallets. 2.5 pallets of comic books.
Oh my gosh!
All in long boxes. So you're talking about 1 pallet, which is like what, 4 by 6, and imagine that stacked up 6 feet tall. And my ex-wife was like, "You need to get rid of these." I'm like, "No, they're gonna be worth something one day." And I finally acquiesced, and I got rid of them. And I probably sold for $2,000 what would be worth $40,000 right now.
Oh man! Ouch!
Yeah, ouch. But it is what it is. It goes to say what somebody mentioned earlier, and I think it was Kenneth Goodson. Everybody needs a muse, right, to inspire them to find their passion. And if you find your passion, you got to stick with it, and you got to trust it, and go with it with all your gusto, because otherwise you'll lose.
Yeah, but don't lose the fun. Don't do it if you don't love it.
Oh, Paul, you have no idea. So my friend, one of my new friends, invited me into their house and showed me their comic book room. And what it said to me was, not only am I a poor collector with comics, but I'm a poor collector with coins.
Uh-oh.
Because what he had, I mean, in that one room was easily $150,000 worth of comic books. Easily. Graded, slabbed. And he had half a basement full of other ones. And I'm thinking to myself, wow, my coin collection doesn't come to even a quarter of that, you know. Oh
yeah,
boy.
what are you collecting for? Are you collecting because you want more? So, or are you collecting ones that you come across that you just go, I have to have that. I love that. You know, I've said it before. My collection makes no sense. Like, I don't do type sets. I don't do date sets. I mean, I have exonumia. I have coins that you would look at and go, what in the heck is that? And why do you own that? I don't know. Because I love it and I collect it. So,
well, I've seen your poor collection, you know, and it's amazing. Your art collection.
Yeah,
but
I love that.
Yeah, you should love it, and that's what it comes out to, is like what you love. Now, what do I collect? I collect for a lot of reasons, you know. Like I've got a kilo bar.
Yeah.
You know, that's like kind of a stacker kind of thing, right? It's just following in price. Then I can collect, you know, more specialty items, you know, like this limited Amex St. Helena cash elephant. That's just one of many. But so, you know, I collect for investment. How about a AU 55 Walking Liberty half? I love this design. You know, I love this design.
I know. And you love your clams.
That's right. And I love my Lincoln Cents too. I just basically bought Chuck Daughtry out of his last auction.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I spent so much money. But you know what? I mean, that's my retirement plan.
Yep.
You know, literally, when I'm retired, I'm going to sit down. I'm going to go through every single roll of Lincoln Cents that I have, and wheat cents. Or Lincoln Memorial.
My collection is, I know most of the coins that I own. I know there's a few in there that that my kids may never be able to get what I paid for out of them, but they'll get close. But most of my other coins that I have, that I mean, I bought them because I love them, but I also knew that my kids would at least be able to get what I paid for out of them if they went to sell them, if not more, because who knows how long I'm going to be around.
Well, hopefully it's for a long time, but I will tell you, with your name and anybody listening right now on the stream, it's called provenance. It's the history of the coin, right? Or the history of the object and its relation to the owners. With your name, Paula, they're going to be able to get what you paid for and more. I guarantee it.
Oh, I hope so, Joe. I do. I hope someday, to make an impact in the hobby in some way. That,
what do you mean someday? You already have.
Well, I mean, so I have a few articles that I've kind of been working on. I have a couple secret projects. One of them has to do with females in the hobby.
Okay.
And that's been kind of a long running secret project. I can't say anything about it. I want to so bad, but I can't. But it'll come out. But I want to, it would be nice if when I passed away or whatever, I would be one of those females in the hobby that people would recognize. You know what I mean? So that's my goal. I don't know if it'll ever happen. It's more important right now to me that if I teach one person one thing that sticks with them, and then they can pass it on to other people, that's what's important to me. Making a difference to, even just one person, helping them with their passion for the hobby. And you know what I mean? So
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
I'm glad you do, because I don't really know what I just said, but whatever.
Do you mind if I try to reiterate?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Now I kicked myself out of my own stream for a minute.
I know, I saw.
Okay, but from what I gathered,
I was trying to not make it obvious so people don't know.
no, it's okay. I think everybody that comes in my stream knows I do dumb things sometimes.
That's okay. You and Ida.
Yeah. To reiterate, you want to make an impact. You want to make an impact on people in general, but you also want to be a positive influence on women or females. It could be girls, could be women, and you would like to be known for that. And being part woman myself, I applaud that.
You're identifying today as, I get it.
I'm a woman in a male form. Okay.
Okay, that's good to know, Joe. Thanks for clearing that up.
I'm the first one who said I'm a lesbian trapped in a man's body.
You sicko! I knew you were going to go there.
I'm the first one who said that.
Oh my gosh! I absolutely love that saying, though. I just think that's hysterical.
Well, I also have a daughter, and I'm trying to train her to understand that it's a man's world, and that it always has been, and she's going to have to work doubly as hard as boys to get what she wants. That she is just as strong as any woman, just as any man, just as capable as any man, and just as smart as any man. And she doesn't have to bow down to anyone. So that's my job as a father is to teach her to recognize her own strength, power, and influence. And so I'm going to continue to do that until she's an adult.
Good for you. You're a good dad. So this hobby, we all know it's the hobby of kings, right? So it's a male-dominated hobby. That's just what it is. It is what it is. It's a male-dominated hobby. And one of the reasons I feel so strongly about it is, as someone who likes to be able to educate and likes to be able to pass on, when I learn something, pass it on to other people. This kind of goes along with the project I was talking about. One of the things that I've encountered a lot along this journey is my advice is not typically as well accepted as a man's, if a man was giving another man advice. And I encounter that a lot. And the reason, so without pulling the female card, but pulling the female card, when I'm in a lot of group forums, a lot of Facebook forums, and I can go into that forum and answer someone's question, and they will argue and argue and argue with me. But as soon as a man goes in there and gives them the same answer, the argument stops. And I'm not over exaggerating. That happens daily.
Mm-hmm.
It really does. Now, is that an ego thing? I don't want to offend anybody in here, but I think that the male ego is fragile. And I really do. And in a lot of ways, I think that some men It's more fragile. And in this hobby, because it's been male dominated for so long, it's hard for especially the older males in the hobby to take advice from a female. So is that, maybe am I perceiving it wrong? For a long time I struggled with that, thinking, well, maybe that's just my perception. Maybe I'm being sensitive. But there's a key to this experiment that I've been running that I can't talk about right now, that verifies it for me.
Can I tell you a quick story, Paula?
Sure, absolutely. You can, look, this is your show, man.
Oh, all right. Well, no, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you bringing this up. And anybody who's in chat right now who might be slightly offended by us bringing this up, well, oh well. It's a really important consideration and really important conversation. When I became a manager in my second job very quickly, and it was just like some stupid deli, here in Southeast Michigan.
Sorry, Texas Joe's just said someone set a clock.
Okay.
You're on a timer.
I'm on a timer because I'm known for long-winded speeches.
Rants.
Yeah. Okay, I'll make it quick.
That's okay.
Well, I remember a time a customer came in with a complaint, and my immediate supervisor was a woman. Her name was Amy, and she was a little bit older than me, but still young. And she explained to the customer the issue and a potential resolution, which wasn't to his satisfaction. And he said, "No, I'm not going to do it. I don't want it." And he just started yelling. And I said, "Well, excuse me, sir." And I came in and I said the exact same thing that she did, almost verbatim, the exact same thing. And he said, "Okay."
Yeah. It's the same thing.
Yep.
So sorry, go ahead.
No. You're right. It's the exact same thing.
Yeah. So sometimes I have to work, like you tell your daughter, sometimes I have to work twice as hard to teach someone something because they're hesitant at first. Where if Sean was on there teaching them the exact same thing, that would be the best thing since sliced bread, Well, and it's taken me a long time to develop credibility.
How long have you been doing this, Paula?
Well, I have only been doing this for 4 years.
Well, it's a long time.
4 years ago, I had never even seen a wheat cent. And when I got into this, like I've said before, and that's probably another reason people look at me and go, "Well, you've only been doing it 4 years." Well, I learned something a while ago that if you spend a certain amount of hours every single day learning something, within 2 years, you can be an expert at it. So I was lucky. I got in with the perfect people. Christopher Rhodes was one of the first people I met. Of course, Ken, Chuck Daughtry. I got in with really, really super knowledgeable people who kind of took me under their wing. And I started buying books and I started researching and I dove headfirst into everything. And I truly believe that when you find something you love, absolutely love, you can learn it fast. If you have a passion about it and you love it, you learn things faster. Like If I was to try to learn how to fix a car, I would probably never learn how to fix a car because I am not interested in that at all.
Well, yeah, but can I bring something else up, because this happened to Archaeology Mikey just the other day. Where
Uh-oh.
it's not just.
Do I need to beat him up, Mikey?
Oh, I'm not going to beat up Archaeology.
No,
Mikey.
do I need to beat somebody up?
Oh, maybe. I can't remember who it was, but listen, the point is, it's not just, and I'm going to say it for what it is. It's not just sexism, right? It's also ageism. And, Archaeology Mikey is a younger person, and people assume because you're younger, you don't know as much. But Mikey's been doing this for longer than I have and read more books and has more knowledge. And that is really what it comes down to. It's about experience. It's about knowledge, education.
Yeah.
So, these preconceived notions that we might have really need to be put in check.
Well, and everybody has a learning curve. There's a learning curve for everything, and everybody has a learning curve. Everybody learns different things at different paces. I just happen to be able to pick this up and see it in my head in a way that I think like the minting process, I can see it in my head. I have a firm understanding and knowledge and grip on the minting process, which is one of the reasons why I harp on that all the time. People learn the minting process. It's so important.
This is the first appearance of Venom, you guys.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. That's about all I know about that.
This right here is probably a $500 comic book.
Nice. I'll wait for the mail. You can just ship it. No, I wouldn't even know what to do with it. I'd probably open it and read it.
Well, I'm gonna invite Monkey Metals up. Hey,
Monkey Metals. What? You're muted. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, Paula.
How's it going?
How's it going, man?
Oh, not too bad. How you guys doing?
Good.
Yeah, it just took me a minute to get into the headphones and stream and all that. So
don't trust the Mint. They change stuff on their website all the time. How can you trust the Mint?
Yeah, I don't want to fix tractors either, John. That's not okay. I'd hurt something or someone.
I have to check I didn't check the U.S. Mint website this week.
Me either.
I didn't have a chance to do a Monday stream, but I want to see if they changed anything.
Just kind of touching back on that previous topic, you were talking about women having to work twice as hard, but then you have women out there championing. Yes, thank you. Women doing jobs like fixing tractors and shoveling rocks and stuff like that. And it's like, that's not what women were built for. I mean, they can do it. But
I've seen some women that were built for that.
Well,
I've seen some women who can kick my ass.
That's another story too. But I mean,
if they can do it, they can do it. You know what I mean? But I think that certain things are easier for each sex.
Exactly.
Like it's a lot easier for me to give birth than it is for you to give birth.
I'd have a pretty difficult time with that.
Yeah, that you kind of.
I mean, even if I, identified as a female and did all the stuff that they tell you have to do to I don't think I could push a kid out.
Probably not. But Joe asked an important question when he asked me how long I'd been doing this, because that probably has something to do with people's hesitation.
Absolutely.
When I'm trying to teach them, because it's hard for them to understand that.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I jumped in. was to,
Yeah, they don't
to
see
reiterate
they
some of
don't
these kind of
see the
things.
hours and hours and hours of work that and research and picking people's brains and things like that I put into the hobby.
Yeah, if people don't recognize you and you just come on a forum and start giving answers, they're going to be like, "Who the hell is this?"
Right.
So it's
Right.
it's different when it's like Ken Potter or Sean, people that are recognized.
Yeah.
They've already got a reputation, and so people are like, "Oh, well, Sean said it, so."
Well, and that's why sometimes I name drop.
And that's why it's good for you to be on that show with them, because then you can get that reputation.
Well, I was on that show before they were.
Well, I mean, just like consistently, the more people see you around and see your name and hear your voice and hear your knowledge, they're going to be like, "Oh, okay, well, this is a reputable person that knows things."
Hey
Well,
guys, off topic. Paula, just so you know, they put the U.S. Air Force 2.5 ounce silver medal back on.
Did they? For
Yes, they
what,
did.
today or tomorrow?
It'll be available July 13th.
Okay. Now I knew that they hadn't completely removed it. They had dropped it down to, and it had TBD, so to be determined. So I knew that they were still going to put it out, but
160. What was it before?
I think that's about
it was
right.
160 for the price. Did they change the mintage limits at all?
It's 10,000 with a household order limit of 1.
1, yeah, that's what it was before too.
It's always been 10K. Okay.
Yeah.
And
see, what I was speculating
is still the same.
Yeah, and it's still wrong.
Was that they were going to try to forego some of the 2.5 ounce metals and put those resources towards 1 ounce product.
Well, that's what they should
claimed.
do.
Since they claimed they were having a planchet issue,
a silver shortage, right? That's what they should do. They should take the ones from last year that they still haven't sold out from too.
Well, yeah, and there's always back stock that can be melted down and reminted into something else. But if they're wanting to put out 10,000 2.5 ounce metals, we'll do the math. That's what, 25,000 ounces.
Yeah, well, they got the core values wrong on the reverse of that, so it's.
Well, that aside, if they were to, do less of a mintage on that, then they could allocate some of those extra silver planchets to 1 ounce products, and they could do more of those.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if. I mean, they may get the. They may get the planchets for the Morgans from a different source than they get the 2.5 ounce planchets. So would they be able to do that? I don't know.
Yeah, see, and I don't know. I wondered about that too. Do they source them even from the same place?
Yeah.
So,
Probably not. I think the thing to look out for this month is definitely going to be the American Silver Eagles coming out July 20th.
Enrolled for those.
Yeah, and American Gold Eagles.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try for a 1/10 on one of those.
That's what I'm going to go for as well. I can't afford anything more.
Yeah, I've been trying to save some money aside for those 2 coins specifically, and then it's back to stacking.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, I intentionally enrolled in that program, the ASE program last year, just so I could get one of the new designs this year. I'm not an ASE collector, but I would like to have one of the new designs. Yeah. So I'm not a Morgan collector either, but I got one of each of the O and the CC. Just, I thought it was cool.
So I called in to see. Go ahead, Joe.
No, I was curious because I am also enrolled. And I'm looking at my enrollment status that still says 4. And the enrollment period still says household order limit 25.
Wow.
And didn't they change that to 3?
So, but when you go to the other site, it says that this is not the enrollment, just the coin itself. It says the household order limit is 3. So they haven't caught up with the discrepancy yet.
Yeah, they either haven't caught the discrepancy or the computer will automatically
Automatically,
allow
just,
3.
Yeah.
that's probably what'll happen, because they'll keep you with that 4 for future enrollments if the
If
the
allowable.
limit goes
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
Makes sense. Anyway, so kind of a small switch on topic. I called NGC about that tree,
Good.
and they said to just fill out the submission form with all the different notations of what I'm looking for and what I think it is, and to send it in.
Fantastic.
So I don't know if I'll get an attribution or if they'll even recognize it, but I'm going to go ahead and try.
Oh man, keep me up to date on that. That's fantastic. And you
But what
haven't
was
heard
the
anybody
story?
else that's found it, huh?
No, not that I know of. And there's
Well, you
only
know they
5.
have to be, there has to be more out there.
Right, and there's only 5 of that coin that have been graded between the 2 companies. So the likelihood of any of those 5 being errors is probably pretty small.
Yeah.
And they were all even low grades. I don't think there's anything above a 68. So, I mean, I don't expect mine to get a high grade, but just being an error coin is something.
That would be so cool.
Sea Monkey
And-
Models. Explain a little bit more about that. I'm kind of lost. What did you find?
All right, one moment. Let me finish on the other thing. I gave them a suggestion. I suggested to them that they should offer multi-coin slabs for the gold and silver eagles in the Type 1 and Type 2 transition with a special label.
Yes, they should.
And so I don't know if they'll do anything with that. I gave them all kinds of different info, told them they should offer a 2-coin slab for the silvers and the golds, and then a 4-coin slab for all 4, 2 silvers and 2 golds, one of each Type 1 and Type 2. Have them be accommodative for the 1-ounce coins, and then the adapter rings can be used for the smaller gold coins.
Well, you know what they're calling those now, right? The Type 1 and Type 2. They're calling them the
Reverse
original
of
one,
86.
reverse of 86. Yep.
And
And then the
reverse
new
of
one, the
21.
reverse of 2021.
Yeah, well, however they want to label it, I think they'll get the idea from my email. So I suggested it to
I
their
think
service.
that's great suggestion.
So hopefully they'll do it. I told them I was part of the YouTube Silver community and that I thought a lot of people in the community would take them up on that offer if they did.
Yeah, I love those multi-coin slabs. I
Yeah,
love them.
and that and I also mentioned that it might even create a market for conditional rarity if all 4 coins grade out at the same grade.
At the same grade, yeah, that would
Then
be cool.
you'll have a display piece, you know. And it also might even make people send coins that have already been graded in to get reslabbed in the 4-coin
And
holder.
the 4-coin holder, yeah.
Right. You know, so I mean, there was all kinds of stuff I included in the email, suggestions, ideas, and whatnot.
You're so smart.
So we'll see what happens with that. On the tree, if you're familiar with the Truth Coin series, Joe.
I'm not.
Okay, the Truth Coin series started in 2018. It's a Niue backed coin, and it was SD Bullion's exclusive design. And it was a 2-coin set featuring the Roaring Lion and the Tree of Life.
Okay, I see it.
And then in the mane of the lion and on the branch of the tree, there's micro inscription, laser engraving that you need a scope or a loop to see. So on each year, half of a scripture is printed or inscribed on 1 coin. So the 2 coins together make a full scripture or verse out of the Bible. Each year, that scripture changes. Okay, so 2018 is a verse, 2019 is a verse, 2020 is a verse, 2021 is a verse. And those verses are split on the 2 coins.
Okay, I understand.
My 2020 Tree of Life has the reverse of the 2019.
Interesting.
So it's got the queen and the 2020 on one side, and then it's got the tree on the other side. But if you put it next to a 2019 and read the 2 inscriptions, they're identical.
Yeah.
And the tree design itself never changed. It was only the micro inscription in the branch. So it would have been very easy for them to mispair the dies at the mint as they were preparing. And it's similar to the new 2018 Wolverine error that's out there.
Yep, they just mispaired the dies.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. Nice find. Way
Isn't that
to
cool?
look
Yeah, and
at your.
I discovered that like 6-8 months ago, I think. Maybe not quite that long. But I discovered it while I was recording and unboxing it. So I've got it all on video.
Oh, that's fantastic. Have you posted that video?
Oh, yeah, it's up.
All right, you need to put a link in here.
Yeah, we actually featured that con. Was it 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think that's the day I missed your show.
Yeah, I researched it with Joe Cronin, as a matter of fact.
I mean, I didn't really go into detail on the coin at the time when I discovered it. You could just hear it in my voice as I was reading it. I was like, wait, what? That's not. And so I grabbed my other one and I was all, wait a minute. I'm going to have to look into this. And so then I finished the video, but you could tell right there I was confused. I was like, that's not right.
I think that's amazing. And it's a testament to everybody and everybody in the hobby to look at your coin.
Oh yeah.
Look at your
Especially
coin.
Especially if it's got a
design.
special feature like that,
Yep.
Well,
Learn
yeah.
the design. Yeah.
Learn the
That's
design.
one of the special features about that coin is the micro inscription.
But even more than that, when you get the coin, when you get it in your hand, look at it. Like, don't be like, oh yeah, this is what I ordered, this is what I expect.
Oh, here's my tube of coins. Into the safe it goes.
Into the safe it goes, exactly.
And because they were selling those lions and trees by the tube. I mean, there could be tubes of errors out there that have never been opened.
Mhm.
There could be, yeah, without a doubt. Just like I can't remember how many was it Empire Coins who discovered the 2018 Wolverine error? I think
Stormy?
it's Stormy. Okay, so Stormy did, but
I think it was actually another person, but it basically went through Stormy and then Merchant Metal and
okay,
all those guys.
But ultimately, there's a few hundred of them, I think, that were created, and the mint, admitted to it. So you're going to go through the same process, and suddenly your discovery is going to be worth 10 times what you paid.
That's what I'm hoping.
I hope so too for you.
Which still leaves me open to needing to get a replacement for that coin, but
Well, get a replacement for the coin, and then buy a bunch of other silver with the proceeds. Because it's going to be a hot item, and that hot item is going to wear away over time. You know what I mean? It's like, I was. You guys, forgive me for going back to the comic books here for a second, but if you guys, just real quick, the Incredible Hulk number 181 is the first appearance of Wolverine in a comic book. So the Incredible Hulk 181 will forever be a staple and a desirable comic book, no matter what, right? It doesn't matter what movie's coming out. It doesn't matter what fad is in fashion. That is going to be a desirable comic book, and that is why it's worth thousands of dollars. Now, if you compare that with, let's say, something that is not desirable, it's more of like a fad. Let's say the first appearance of Kraven the Hunter in Amazing Spider-Man. Well, there's going to be a new Spider-Man movie coming out. Kraven the Hunter might be in it. So that particular comic book is going to go crazy hot right now because of the movie coming out. But after that, like, honestly, who really gives a shit about Kraven?
I do. Well, I'm just kidding.
Paula might,
I
but
don't even know who it is.
nobody really gives a shit about Kraven the Hunter. It's one of the worst villains, I think, in Amazing Spider-Man. But the fact of the matter is, it's hot. It's hot. It's like a hot potato. It's like what I do with my fiat currency. I play hot potato with it. So I get it. I gotta buy some coins. You know.
Well, to
So-
illustrate your point a little better, let's take the modern Washington crossing the Delaware quarter. Clad graded coins are going for like 30-40 bucks.
Yeah, I love that.
Dude,
And
I
it's
just found
25
one.
cents.
Is that right?
And it's because they're that hot right now.
Man, I need to sell mine. I just got one in pocket.
Well,
change.
that and that's going to be a conditional rarity because
Mm-hmm.
they're going to be a high mintage coin, and they're circulated. They're a made for circulation coin, so they're a business strike coin. So if you can find a high grade, it's probably going to end up being a conditional rarity type thing.
Yeah,
So-
there's not going to be any good ones really out there.
Yeah.
And it's a busy coin, so they're going to be picking that coin apart because it's pretty busy. I mean, I love it. I love the design. I think they did a fantastic job. It's
I
beautiful.
agree. I agree 100%. Now I know I have one in a proof set.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see, they do the proof sets, and they're going to do the uncirculated set. But other than that, it's only out in circulation. They didn't sell them in rolls or bags.
Right.
Bear with me a second, you guys.
So
I'm
it's
gonna
going to be
change-
a conditional rarity.
So check this out.
Hey, Steeler Stacker, what you doing? Check this out as he kicks himself out.
I was going to say, wow. that was
I
a good
know.
trick.
He
was a
disappeared.
really good
Check
trick.
this out. Watch me disappear.
Yeah, I can make myself disappear.
Come back. Joe, come back. Come back. Jack, come back. Oh my gosh. Peekaboo. Peekaboo.
Okay.
Did you? Oh, there is. Did you see the show that Silver Seeker did with Daniel? And Daniel had really bad connection, and he was like, "Oh, I think I'm going to take your stream over." And then all of a sudden, Daniel was gone, and it was just Silver Seeker sitting there on Daniel's channel, like,
No. He's like, hello.
this was awkward.
I can't imagine Silver Seeker ever being awkward.
It was for a second, but he's
He
a really
was.
good guy. He has a knack for making it flow.
Oh, and he gone. Come on, Joe. Come on,
I'm
Joe.
not gone for long. I'm trying.
Oh my God. Well,
And then
now you see him.
I'm so
I know.
mad right now because I'm trying to just access this camera and it's not letting me. And okay, I don't know what the problem is.
Are you going to the little cam mic down at the
Well-
bottom?
Yeah, I am. But hang on a second. I might have to boot you guys off. Hold on. I'm not going to do that.
Just unplug your camera and plug it back in.
You think that's going to work?
Maybe.
Hold on.
Are you on OBS? Oh, well, that worked.
No, I'm
Are
on
you,
Streamlabs.
I know, but are you using OBS with Streamlab?
No, I'm not that complex.
Oh,
I tried to use my OBS, but it. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I can do this. Hold on.
OBS takes a lot of computer resources.
Yes, it
I love
does.
it. I love OBS though.
It's a good program, but you got to have a pretty beefy computer to stream live.
I've got a pretty beefy computer. Okay, I wanted to show you guys this.
I had a beefy one
There she
7 years
is.
ago.
So there she is. I got this in Pocket Change.
Nice.
And it's not too shabby.
No, it's not too shabby. Rim's a little.
Rim's been
Chumpy.
bumped. Yeah.
My pocket change today was a 2000 Virginia, a 2002 Tennessee, and a 2002 Indiana. We don't get new coins here.
That's a handsome quarter. Is that your fingerprint on there, Joe? Tell me it ain't. Tell me it ain't.
No, it's not. I flip it over on Edge, but what I like is the cartwheeling. It's got good eye feel. A little bit of circulation marks. I mean, this would be a high AU, don't you think? If not MS.
Yeah, I don't think it would get MS.
Something like AU 58 or something.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. See, but that's where I think it's going to end up being a conditional rarity type deal.
See, now here's a question.
What you do is you buy the uncirculated set and you send that one in. That's what you do.
I have one. I just don't want to bust it up, so I'll have to buy another one.
No, not the proof. The uncirculated.
I know.
It hasn't come out yet.
I know. Oh yeah, I've got the proof.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Did I miss it?
No.
Can a circulated coin even get an MS grade?
No,
Yes,
because
it can. Yeah, it can.
Oh, okay. Well, that just seems illogical. If
No,
the
it
next
can.
grade, if the next
it-
grade down is almost uncirculated.
If it was rolled straight, if it went straight from the mint to the Federal Reserve, was rolled and went straight to the bank, it's technically a circulated coin, but it has never been circulated.
Okay, well that makes sense. So it's
Yeah.
a condition.
Yeah.
Okay. Rare condition, but okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this in a flip before it gets any more damage.
He's flipping out.
Yeah. As soon as a business strike coin leaves the mint to go be rolled, it's considered a circulated coin. It's a business strike coin. It's considered a circulated coin, even though it's never been out in circulation. So yeah, it can get an MS grade. Absolutely. Yeah. Like look at what they said, what archaeology Mikey said. Look at all the W quarters that Jeep and John and Dodger got and everybody else that got the MS 67 and MS 66. And so.
Oh, I wasn't following any of that.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, they can get mint state. It's just mint state,
Well, I was just trying to think about it logically. I was like, well, if the next grade down is almost uncirculated, but
I
it
know.
is circulated, then how can it get a mint state grade?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing that, Paula. Hold on.
Yeah. You're welcome.
But since when is
Sharing
that
is
stuff
caring.
like logical?
I'll flip it here for Coinosaurus Rex.
Sometimes in this hobby, logical explanations aren't very logical.
Right.
Technical explanations make no sense. But hey, Coinosaurus Rex, that's shaking.
Okay, I'm gonna unplug a camera.
Okay, bye.
I'm not sure if this is my scope or what it is, so bear with me. Hold on.
Okay. We don't have any choice.
All right.
We're just along for the ride.
I'm just trying to.
Coin was damaged at the mint. It's still in the wrapper. Is it still considered junk? Damage is damage, whether it happened at the mint or after it left the mint.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage. If a coin was dropped on the floor at the mint and stepped on, it's not a mint error. It's still damage. That's the misconception a lot of people have. Just because something happens at the mint does not make it a minting error.
Yeah, exactly.
It didn't happen during the minting process. That's why I don't like that term mint error. I like to call it a minting error.
It's a good technicality.
Yeah, it is. I think it's an important technicality because like you get people who have crimper damage on their coins from the in a mint set. There's crimper damage that, sometimes the coin will get in the way where they crimp the little cello
The heat
on
seal,
the mint
yeah.
set. Yeah. And is that an error? No, it's technically it's damage because it's post minting.
Yeah. After the coin was finished being produced.
As soon as that final strike, that's another technicality, but machine doubling, right? A lot of variety and error collectors consider machine doubling. They actually call it MDD, machine doubling damage, because that little bounce happened a millisecond after that coin was done being minted.
Yeah, and a little bit of a ghost image happened. Yeah.
As soon as that strike happens on that coin and that design is imprinted on that planchet, anything even a millisecond after that is done is damage.
So you guys, did you know by any chance that the very first Hulk ever created was gray, not green?
I did not know that.
The very first Hulk, Hulk number 1, was gray, and then Hulk number 2 was green. Now, this is Amazing Spider-Man 328, but what's cool about this is the first Todd McFarlane drawn Hulk. If you don't know Todd McFarlane, he's one of the most popular artists for comic books, and well, this is his first rendition of the Hulk. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, this is in this condition, it's probably only like a $50 comic book, but it could go upwards of $500 in the right grade.
I wonder why they changed it.
Well, the reason why they had the Hulk gray is because they didn't have the ink technology at the time to make him green.
Huh.
And
you're so smart.
I'm not really that smart. It's just,
But wait a minute. Turn that back over. That writing at the bottom right hand, is that green?
Okay, but this is not the comic book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you would have to go back to like 63 or something like, or 64 to get the Incredible Hulk comic where he was originally gray. This is Amazing Spider-Man, so it's gonna have green.
Oh,
yeah, it's got green all over it. But it's a throwback. It's a throwback to the very first original Incredible Hulk. That's why it's cool. Plus,
nothing gets past you, Paula. Nothing gets past you.
No way.
You're like, hey, wait a minute. I see green right there.
There's green on that. What are you talking about?
Yep.
Jenny wants to know if we're having an auction tonight. Yeah, he's selling his comic books.
Oh, Jenny. Hey, Jenny. How are you? Jenny got some great deals a few weeks ago. I don't have too many, auctions at all. But I'm going to have one soon, I'm sure. I'll probably sell like this roll of Walking Liberty $50. These are called junk.
Junk.
Calls. Yeah. Call. But I've definitely seen worse calls. Like this is one of the worst ones I have right here.
Have you searched those, Joe? That's a dumb question.
Oh yeah.
That was a dumb question.
I'll be honest. Like I don't search any of my penny or Lincoln cents or wheat cents. I don't search any of those rolls hardly. And when I do it on camera. But the silver, I search all of them.
Wait a minute, what?
I don't open up a roll of cents. Like I just got.
Oh, I know what happened with the last one.
Oh yeah, that one. And I do it on camera, and it is what it is.
It is what it is, right?
It is what it is. But I've also found some pretty amazing things.
Yeah. Well, you can't find them if you're not looking.
If you're not looking, and when I do look,
wait till you see Monday's show, Joe. We have somebody that's coming on that has an amazing discovery.
Texas Joe, I have a full roll of 1917 Walking Liberties. And then I have a roll of 30s, and I have a roll of 40s Walking Liberties. I just love the design. Adolf Weinman, who asked his tenant Elsie Catchell Stevens to model for the design on the Mercury Dime and the Walking Liberty half. I found it to be inspiring. And the fact that Teddy Roosevelt, years before, a decade or more before, really wanted an improvement to the tired Charles Barber designs.
Barber.
Yeah, those Barbers. Wow, man. Now, and don't get me wrong, I think when you get a good condition Barber, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the Barbers. I am a fan of the Barbers.
I'm a fan of the Barbers when they're in like AU 50 and above. When you can see the design and that leaf around the head of Liberty, it's beautiful. But other than that, it's just like flat, bored, tired, and and wasn't it going on for 25 years or something? Like everything. The dimes, the quarters, the halves, they're all the Barber designs.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't change them up. That's the only thing I don't like. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's almost like the silver was softer too, because you look at a Barber and then you look at a Merc of the next year, and the Barber is just flat. And the Merc
I think that the rims weren't as high.
Well, they were all in low
relief. And the relief wasn't as high, yeah. So a lot of times, like Canadian coins, they made the rims high on their coinage for the most part, and so they hold up better.
That makes sense. A low rim, so the head would be the high point.
Yeah. Coinosaurus Rex, did you retract that, or did YouTube retract that? All I see is message retracted.
Probably him then. I think it'll say message deleted if it was YouTube.
Yeah, he's saying it got muted.
Okay, here we go. Nobody gets muted unless they get muted.
No, it wasn't deleted. It says it was retracted.
All right. I'm sorry, guys. I had to bust out a book.
Now, there are certain trigger words that will cause YouTube to censor your chat.
Yeah.
All right. So, okay, these are Liberty Head dimes, 1892 to 1916. Please don't laugh at me. My collection is not that great. Okay.
Whatever. Why would somebody laugh at you?
Yeah.
They're all going to laugh at you.
They're all going to laugh at you.
I'm looking at these, and they're not that great. It's here. I wish I could pull out a couple and put it on the scope. Here, I will. I'm gonna do that.
Are they great to you?
No, I can't stand these Liberty dimes.
Then you need to start. You need to start picking up better ones and replacing them.
Here are the winged Liberty Head dimes.
Liberty, so pretty.
Otherwise known as Mercury dimes.
Such a pretty coin.
Oh, so beautiful. And remember her name, Elsie Catchell Stevens was the model. But so this is my primary Mercury dime collection. And these they take your breath away, They're
a beautiful coin.
And then you have
a nice blast white Merc. Oof.
Yeah.
In the same light. It's not, trust me, it's a lot of it is a reflection of the plastic.
It's a very well thought out design.
I would say so.
Well thought out, well struck, well engraved.
Mm-hmm.
Just from start to finish, they did a good job with that one.
Sorry, I get a little bit emotional when I look at these. Actually, when you think about
I love that. I love that.
It's like you see the increased progression of design, beauty, and whatnot, intricacy on some of these coins, and then you look at the nickel and you're like, what happened?
Oh, please don't get me started. Yeah, it went downhill after that Buffalo. I don't know.
you're not a big fan of Thomas Jefferson, Paula.
Not so much. No. Nope. Not so much. If it's got a great variety on it or an error, oh yeah, I'm all there. But no. Not a fan. I paint mustaches on them and put them back in circulation. I do. I take Sharpies and I paint mustaches on them.
I would love to see a
French
video of that.
handlebars.
Hi, Tracy Preston.
I can share a picture with you.
Please do.
Let me find one. Hang on.
There have been a couple of people who shared pictures with me over our stream here, and I'm sorry, I don't know if I have the computer power to be able to stream and pull up.
I'll walk you through it.
Okay.
Hang on. One
I think
second.
John Jacobs is one.
Let's-
Coin Shield Collectibles says, "Hey guys."
Yeah,
Okay,
Yeah,
it's at the bottom of your screen in the basement.
yeah, I'm on my phone through StreamYard. I'm not sure how to share.
There it is. That's an
Screen.
example. You thought I was kidding? I'm not kidding. Yeah.
That's pretty
Not
good.
a fan.
That's pretty good. That's
Those
Diablo.
and the big old wings.
John has a
Wasn't
point
kidding.
though. Why do people insist on using the old term buffalo when it's a bison?
It's a bison. I don't know.
It is a
American
bison.
bison.
It's the same
Yeah.
thing. Like it's a winged head, winged Liberty head dime, not a Mercury dime, but people say Mercury dime. So,
Because it's got wings.
yeah.
It's probably
Right.
the same reason people
Hey,
still
John
call
Rock-
them Indians and not Native Americans,
I don't know.
because they're not Indians. Indians are from India.
I should send those to
And
people
so-
when you mail out your stickers, right, Mikey?
right?
And,
I love
and so
it.
technically, they're not Indian head pennies. They're
No,
Native
they're
American head pennies. or cents.
Technically, they're, yeah.
Native American head cents.
Native American head cents.
It is
That just doesn't have the same ring to it.
No, it doesn't.
no.
Well, you know, back then, the term Indian was not, was not offensive.
Well, I still don't see it as offensive.
I don't
but it
either,
is-
but
But it is improper. They're not from India.
yeah.
You know, Indians are actually from India, is a place, and they're a people.
Actually, I got a question for you, Paula.
Okie dokie.
All right. So I have this. Hold on. I'm gonna share a screen here. All right. So I have this 1954 year set, and I think I have something on the $50, and I would wonder if you would have a look at it with me.
He wants to know if he should
Not
get it
from
graded.
here.
He wants to know if he should get it graded.
No, I don't want to. Hold on. Here.
It's round. It's shiny.
I think it's an FS
Fits in my
401.
hand.
Okay,
Fine.
what year did you say it was?
1954.
Philly,
Philly.
$50.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Dude.
Hold on. Let me share. Oh,
And you think it's the what? FS what?
FS 401.
So, reverse.
But let me change this screen. And everybody in chat can
Wait a
say
minute.
scope.
Wait,
Scope it.
hang on. Wait, you lost your scope.
Oh, it should be on right now.
It's up.
Oh, never mind. I was looking at.
It's okay.
I gotta
I'm-
close out YouTube. I was looking at YouTube.
Oh, geez.
Okay, hang on.
I'm not in as far as I could be.
Has he got a runny nose?
So, you're talking about the Clash.
Yes.
Hmm.
I'm not as far in as I could be. But, I'm not in, I'm not going to say I'm convinced. So people can convince me otherwise. But I looked at it closely, and I think it might be a 401.
Okay, one sec.
Now, you don't have to do this.
No, I know. I'm just gonna go pull it up.
What's the indicator for that error?
Well, there would be a clash in front of the face. So that's pretty. So first off, I'm going to say if it isn't a clash, there was probably one there because it has been abraded heavily.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at those dye abrasions, everybody. Like,
So-
look at the lines they're going. Like, it's been, when she says abraded, that means the dye's been polished. Like, it's at the end of its life, and they basically pulled it apart and had it polished out. Am I right, Paula?
Yes.
They polish all the burrs and whatnot off of it.
So,
Texas Joy, you're absolutely right. I'm putting Paula to work.
And the more and
So
more they
I'm on
polish it, the more
PCGS
detail
Coin
you lose.
Facts, and two of the examples they have on there, hang on, I need to go back, are also abraded. So I need to open this image in a new tab. I found one that's not. Let me zoom in on it.
Everybody, just so you know, what Paula's doing, I've done as well. And I'm just.
Can you get a little closer?
Yeah, I can get a lot closer if you want me to. Hold on, just.
Okay, can you turn it so that he's straight up and down for me?
Yes, of course.
Right, stop right there. Okay, hang on. Boy, that looks good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me show you a picture of what I have up before it was abraded. I'm looking at the very top, that little notch in there.
That little
Yeah, right
upper
there.
lip.
Yeah, right there. Go up a little bit, up, right there is what I'm looking at. So hang on, let me share my screen.
It's almost like a step down.
I want to show everybody else what I'm looking at here too. So if you can pull that up.
Yeah.
So now what's going to cause that?
A clash. It's the eagle's wing on the reverse. They
Okay.
call it a Bugs Bunny. Have you ever heard of the Bugs Bunny?
I've heard the term, but I've never seen the actual.
This one's not as, if you look at an example of the 55 Bugs Bunny, it's the most well-known one. It looks like fangs. But this one is heavily abraded, or the other ones are heavily abraded like Joe's is. But I'm looking at,
See, it looks like he's got a mustache in this one.
yeah, I don't know if can you see my little thing here, my cursor, probably not.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, we can see it.
So it's showing up as a little thing, but
The
I'm
God.
looking right in here is where I'm looking at, right in here.
Where you can see that notch that's coming down. Like if you follow it from the nose down, there's
Right
a curvature
there.
right where you are.
Yeah,
Yep.
right there.
And then it comes down again.
And on yours, it looks like this was braided away, but you can still see there's kind of like a little bloop, little notch
Yep.
right there. So what I'm going to ask you to do is take a couple good photos of that and send it in to us. And I'm going to have Adam Chambers look at it, Joe, because he is the Franklin. He is our Franklin expert.
All right. You know what? Fair
And
enough.
he cherry picks the crap out of those.
Let me.
So he will be able to look at it and right off the bat tell you yes or no.
Well, hopefully he's going to look at it closely like you did.
Oh no, we look at every single email very closely.
Okay.
And I'll put it as soon as it comes into the inbox on our email. I will put it in his folder and I'll message him and have him take a look at it.
That you're awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
You know, I know it's heavily abraded. I didn't want to, go out and claim it. It looked suspiciously so much like it. So thank you for looking at it. I will definitely send it to you guys. I'll take a couple of good pictures. See what happens.
Yeah.
Cool.
And try to take a full obverse and reverse, because he's probably gonna try to look at if he can't say right off the bat, he'll look for markers, and he knows all the markers to look for. So but I'm very suspicious of that one.
Yeah, see, those look way different to me. The brown picture that you showed in this coin.
Because that's okay. So I'll do something else. Because it's been abraded, I'm gonna pull up one of their other photos of the. If you don't mind, Joe.
I don't mind. In fact, I'm going to take a break. So Paula, do that.
Well, you'll have to pull it up.
Oh, I'll pull it up
or
and
it
I'm going
won't
to take
show.
a break.
Okay. Let me grab it real quick. Real quick. Yeah, right. Is anything real quick on the computer? I don't think so. Okay. So I'm going to show you the very first example that they have up here, and you can see how similar it is to Joe's because it's so heavily abraded.
Whenever you're ready, Paula, I'm going to click it, and I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'll join you in just a minute.
Okay. Let me hit share screen. I know you probably have to pee. Sorry.
How did you know?
Because everybody pees.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Everybody pees.
Whoops. I lost it.
Sometimes. All right. Hold on.
And I can't zoom in on it because it'll screw it up. I should have pulled it up at another thing. Is it up?
It's up,
Yeah,
but is there
see it.
anything I can do to help to zoom in?
No, I'll tell you what. I'm going to open it up in a different page.
What about a full screen layout?
1 second. Let me stop and I'll share that other screen real quick.
Cash Money Silver Stacker found a 2000 wide AM and a 1998 wide AM yesterday. That's very happy. Wow, you should be happy. Finding
Okay.
both of them in one day is amazing. Find a 1999 now, and we'll add to your celebration. How's that?
Is that better?
That's a lot better.
See how abraded that is?
Yep.
Even up here at the bridge of the nose and down here, they have taken that die out of production, used a tool or a hand tool or a rotary tool and tried to abrade that die clash away from there.
Okay, so they manually tried to restore the
Yes.
die back to an original
Yes.
light condition. So
And you
now
can
what is
even see the scrape looking marks. See, it looks like scrape marks. Those are
So what
just dye abrasion.
what exactly is the clash? Is that the dies coming together with no planchet, or
Yes, and
okay?
it's this right here, this part of the eagle's wing that's clashing
Okay,
with
so
the
it transfers part of the image from one die to
yes.
the other. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Yeah, the dyes
every
come
coin is
together.
going to be like that
Exactly. Every
until
coin
they fix
that
it.
specific die strikes, every planchet that die strikes will have that same clash. But they have taken this die off post clash and tried to restore it. But you can see under here, under the chin, there's a little bit of a clash that they missed, which is probably one of the markers. See that little extra little bit down there?
Yeah. I was kind of looking at the 54. They look like they've got a little bit of doubling.
It's probably a little dye wear, dye deterioration.
And say, or is that just the image and the lighting?
It
Because
it
I've
could
seen
be
that.
both.
I've seen that under my scope. I'll be like, "Is that doubling?" And I'll turn it, and it'll go away, and
Yeah.
that's just shadow.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, we'll see what Adam says. He's, like I said, he's our Franklin expert. The nice thing about our panel is that everybody on the panel kind of specializes in different things. Like Jeff Stanley is our nickel guy. Thank God. Yeah, so Chris and I do errors. Sean Blue Ridge Silverhound is kind of just an all-around guy. He also does currency. We all have. Amanda does her quarters. Blues does Indian head cents and flying eagles and things like that. Those are things that not that they don't know about other things, but those are kind of their, what they focus on. Yeah, Kenneth, that's part of probably the bell, I want to say, on the reverse. I would have to look at if you go to Mad Die Clashes. I'll put the link for Mad Die Clashes, the overlays. It's an amazing site. They have fantastic denominational overlays. I'll put up the link to the overlays for the 50-cent pieces, and you can scroll down and look at the overlay for the Benji.
Did you guys go over the clash on the Benjis, the Bugs Bunny variety?
Yeah, I showed it to him.
And there's a lot of those Bugs Bunny varieties too. It's not just
you can have them on every single year. They're not all listed, but you can find them on every year, every mint. Yeah. Like I said, they're not always listed. A lot of times they're braided away. So, but you can find clashes on everything, on anything. So I love die clashes. See, in the 2005 where the bison has a die break looks like it's farting. Yes, the pooping bison.
Seriously.
They come up with some of the weirdest stuff, I swear.
Oh yeah,
they're like, oh, that looks like this.
Pooping horse. There's all kinds of weird things.
There's the Stormy Daniels quarter. I mean, the Spitting Horse quarter.
Oh, the Rodney
spitting horse.
That's also got a counterclash on it. I don't know if people know about it. The Cesar Rodney. There's a counterclash right at Cesar Rodney. It looks like it's been stamped twice, like it's been pressed twice. But it's actually a counterclash. It's a really cool one.
No, I didn't know about that. I knew about.
I know everybody knows about the spitting horse, but they don't know about counterclash.
Yeah.
But if you saw it, you'd go, that's weird. So, yeah. Yeah, the Nevada pooping horse. Listen, I don't poo-poo those little die breaks and chips and things like that because they get a lot of people interested in the hobby. That's a lot of times what starts people off. The first things they find are those little minor die chips and things, and they're like, that's cool.
I still find a lot of those, and I hang on to them.
I know you do. I'm over that phase, but but you know, sometimes I find them that are really that I'm like, I'm keeping that one. But anything that brings people into the hobby, I'm all about that. I don't care if it's a couch collectibles video, clickbait thingy. I don't care. If it brings you into the hobby, I am all about that.
Those
They can bring you.
collectibles. I'll tell you.
Listen, they bait the hook and we reel them in, man.
Yeah, right?
Yep.
Couch Collectibles has some great videos about how you'll never get a $5,000 Buffalo
You are
nickel.
never going to find a slabbed coin in your pocket change. That's what I think of every time I watch those videos and all they show is slabbed coins. I'm like, no, you're never going to find a slabbed coin in your pocket change. It ain't going to happen. You'll never find it in a coin store.
Freaking luck. Kenneth Goodson, where do you live? Because wherever I travel, I always end up kind of at the bar. So, you know, you tell me where you live and we'll hook up.
I've seen you at the bar sitting right at your desk.
Oh, yeah.
With
I go to the bar when you can bring the bar to you.
Your glass of clear liquid. Like, Joe's drinking water again.
This is my water.
It's water.
It's water.
Clear liquid.
It's funny because I'll watch Joe sometimes and it starts out like this. And then I'll go, okay, I'm going to go watch somebody else and go do something else for an hour. And I come back and Joe's playing music. And I'm like, oh, Joe's been drinking the clear liquid again.
And I will be playing some music tonight. Okay.
Here comes the party. The party started. I love it. I love it. I skip all that in-between stuff.
Oh, you know what? You are in the in-between stuff now.
I know.
So there's no escape. No, you know, it's just hanging out. You know, like, listen, I consider you guys my friends now.
We're your friends.
Yeah. And so, you know, no, I'm not drinking moonshine, okay? But
no,
I
Eric, Blues Coins drinks the moonshine.
Oh, Blues drinks moonshine, eh?
Oh, heck yeah, in mason jars. It's fantastic.
No, don't get me wrong. That stuff is, well, depending on how it's made, it's tasty. But you have to spoon it. You have to drink it very slowly.
Slowly, yeah.
Very slowly.
Is he the one that lives out there by that spring?
What?
Is he the one that lives out there by that moonshine spring?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
There was someone that sent Pirate Stacker a jar of moonshine water. Basically, it's moonshine water, and it comes up out of the ground. There was a moonshine. Yeah, it was moonshine spill back in the day that was so strong that it tainted the water, I guess.
Shut the front door. Really?
Get a hold of Pirate Stacker. He can tell you more about it than I can.
That's a crack up.
He was drinking that stuff on his live streams. He said it was dang near rotting his throat out.
Well, yeah, I don't. You know what?
He's brave.
Yeah, Pirate's funny.
Said it's quality stuff. I'm single malt guy myself. I think he's talking about Scotch. Is he talking about Scotch?
No, Eric Blues Coins. Eric makes it himself, and I mean, but he just sips it. I don't want to make him out sound like a lush because he's not. He just sips it. It takes him 5 months to drink a mason jar full, but he makes it, and yeah.
Yeah, I don't touch alcohol.
I don't think it's technically moonshine because I think it's just fermented. I don't know. What do they call it in prison? That rotten fruit juice.
Pruno.
I've never been to prison. Don't know.
Me either, but I watch those shows.
I dated a gal. I dated a gal for 4 years that worked at a prison. So yeah, I know the term Pruno.
I know all
That's
about
funny.
those shanks and where they hide them and things like that. It's disgusting.
In their prison wallet.
Yeah, in their prison wallet. That's funny.
So gross.
That's funny.
Where am I right now? Who are
In
you?
the taint. In the taint. It's in the taint.
Hold on. I've gotta do this. Hold on.
It's going downhill fast, Joe.
It totally is. You
Save
can
it,
tell.
save
You can
it.
always tell when I'm about to play some music. It starts going down real fast.
Oh my
Here
No,
god.
you
comes the
guys are
guitar.
awesome. You guys are awesome. I love you. I would definitely show more coins,
Oh,
but
it's okay.
you know it's getting late.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I gotta go too. I got mint chocolate chip ice cream waiting for me, and
Oh man.
Mm.
Oh, one day you and I are gonna share mint chocolate chip ice cream together.
100%, 100%. Listen, you could have bought me a plane ticket. I'd have flown out and gone to Disney World with you.
Let me tell you something. If you have not tried this, Paula, you need to. Do you know the brand Turkey Hill?
No.
Okay. Turkey Hill makes an ice cream, and it's called triple chocolate cookie or triple mint cookie or something like that. It's a triple. It's a like a Neapolitan, except one flavor is like a double fudge chocolate. Another flavor is a fudge striped vanilla. And then another one is a mint cookie.
Mm.
And it is like the most phenomenal ice cream that you could possibly imagine. It's decadent. It's flavorful. It's like if you took your standard mint chocolate chip and you added ecstasy to it.
Oh. Alrighty then.
Not that I've ever done that.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah, disclaimer. Uh-huh.
It's just, I want to share that with you.
It sounds delicious. You'll have to send me the name of it. I doubt that we have that here. But
John,
my two favorites are, so I buy the little Haagen-Dazs pints because I eat the whole thing. But it's one serving. And I get the mint chocolate chip or I get peanut butter and chocolate. Oh, yeah. So, but that sounds delicious. And if they have it here, I'm going to try to find it. Where do you buy it at?
Oh, like Kroger.
No, Fred Meyer's?
Yeah, Meyer.
Oh, okay. Well, I will have to look, but you have to send me the name because I won't remember.
I will.
Send it to me in Messenger or something.
Better yet, Paula, I will email you my top 5 ice creams.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Where to get them.
Okay.
And Legit Sir Noobs is right. Peanut butter and chocolate and mint chocolate chip are the best flavors of ice cream. I couldn't agree
100%.
anymore.
100%. But if you send, I'll tell you what, you send me that list and I will every Monday, I will try to pick up one of those flavors and I will eat it while I'm on the Q&A and I'll give you a review.
Oh,
Coffee
that
ice cream.
sounds good. All right, I'm making notes now.
I am not above eating on camera. I do it all the time anyway. People just don't know. But I will do that. I will review ice cream while I'm reviewing your coins.
Awesome. Oh, and I have to send that 54 half over for
Yes.
you guys to look at. Adam
Yeah,
Chambers.
please do.
And so you could make up some kind of creative name for the video pertaining to like mint ice cream and mint coins.
Mint coin. There you go.
Yeah, see?
There
See
you
what I
go.
did there?
Is this a minting error? Okay. All right. Hey, Joe, you guys have a good night. Everybody in chat, have a great night. If I don't see you, have a fantastic 4th of July. Enjoy your freedom. Think of it. Do something. I don't know. Light off a firework. Don't start a fire. Okay.
Stay
Good night,
cool.
Paula.
Thank you so
All
much
right.
for joining.
Have fun, you
Bye-bye.
guys. Enjoy Joe's music. It's fantastic.
Love y'all. Thank
Love
you.
you.
Thank you, Paula.
Bye.
Hey, everybody. We are just hanging out. We were looking at comic books and coins. And I'm going to play a song here. Then I'm going to throw one thing to look at that I found in my collection that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Where is it though? Oh, you know what? It's not in this box. Here. We'll throw this up. Be patriotic, burn meat, and blow up Chinese fireworks for the 4th of July. You guys are going to be so ashamed of me. I started eating Beyond Meat today. Beyond Meat. And I'll tell you, it wasn't half bad.
No, most of those plant-based meats are actually pretty good.
They're not bad at all. Thank you, Sea Monkey Metals. You know, I was skeptical because I am a carnivore, right? Like, I love my meat.
I quit eating meat like 3 or 4 years ago. And then I went for a few months where I ate some meat again, and then I stopped. But yeah, I don't eat meat. I do eat fish, but I don't eat meat.
Yeah, fish isn't meat. And yeah, you know, I hope you can understand where I come from. It's like I was born and raised like it's not a meal unless there's meat on your plate. You know what I mean?
That's kind of how I was raised too. My mom was a meat, potato, veggie, 3-course meal type of cook when she cooked.
And Tracy Preston says, medium rare all damn day. And you know what? That's it. You know, like I have prime grade steaks in my freezer that I bought, you know, as loin, and I cut them myself, right? I trimmed them, cut them myself. There's something primal about it for me. You know, I love it. I love the meat, love the flavor. And so it's really like when I say I tried Beyond Meat, or, you know, I forget the brand. Is it Beyond Meat or Beyond Beef?
I think it's
Either
Beyond
way.
Meat.
Okay,
Or
Beyond Meat.
Burger.
Something like that. I saw it at Costco. They were just like patties.
Yeah, the Beyond Burger.
Okay, Beyond Burger. I'm like, you know, like, all right, I'm gonna give it a try. It was a good deal. It was the equivalent of beef, a little bit more, because I usually buy grass-fed beef, And what the heck? I season it up the way I like to season up my beef. I put it on, my food the way I do. I don't eat bread, so I usually have some kind of salad or something like that. And I will tell you, it tasted the exact same way. Same texture.
Yeah, taste wise, it's pretty damn close, and texture wise, it's pretty close. I mean, you can tell a lot of the times that it's not quite the same texture, but it's so close that you're like, whatever.
Hey, La Ruta del Tesoro and Roseanne 110. Thank you for joining, you guys. Absolutely. So, yeah, we're just talking, man, we've been talking coins. Sea Monkey Metals, tell me if I'm wrong. We've been talking comic books, coins, social structures,
Food, music.
everything. So, I'm gonna play a quick song if that's okay, and we'll see if I scare people away. We'll see. Here, let me get this.
Yeah, see, I'm to the point where eating is inconvenient. I hate having to eat 3 times a day.
You don't have to eat 3 times a day. I usually eat twice a day, if not
Well,
once
I
a
get
day.
hungry a couple times a day, but I usually only eat once because it's so inconvenient.
How's your blood sugar?
Usually pretty good. I do suffer drops here and there, but
Once
keep
I
snacking.
realized that keeping my blood ketones above 1, I don't get hungry, like, at all. I could eat once a day and I'm totally fine as long as I eat a lot of fat. You train your body to burn fat for energy instead of carbohydrates, so you don't get that crash, that like sick feeling, like, oh my god, I'm hungry, I'm totally like devoid of energy. So I have a ketone monitor. I use it every day. Well, when I cheat, right? If I have a little ice cream, that's cheating. But yeah, when I don't cheat, I don't have to use it, and your body just melts away fat, and you don't have to eat but once, twice a day.
I swear 70% of my intake is carbs, and I cannot gain weight to save my life.
Yeah, that's interesting. You have a
I'm
different.
fitting
You
at
might
like
be
about 25.
hyper-metabolic. You're hyper-metabolic then.
Yeah, I can eat a whole pint of ice cream or a whole half quart or whatever it is, half gallon, and lose 5 pounds doing it.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm the exact opposite. You guys want to hear a song?
French toast is one of my favorites. Yeah, we want to hear a song. We want to hear a song.
Okay. Do you realize that you have the most beautiful face? Do you realize you float in space? Do you realize that happiness makes you cry? Do you realize that everyone you know someday will die? Instead of saying all your goodbyes, let them know you realize and life goes fast. It's hard to make the good things last. You hear the lies, the sun don't go down. It's just an illusion caused by the world spinning round. I didn't do the full arrangement because my vocals were all out of tune, but that was my first song. So give me a minute to warm up. How was the mic on that? Was that overloaded with static, you guys?
No, that sounds pretty good.
Well, except for my singing.
Well, that's subjective. No one's perfect.
No, I go for imperfect perfection.
%90 of the stars can't even sing without the box.
Oh, here we go. I actually kind of wanted to sing this song. See, Monkey Metals, what have you been up to anyway?
Yard work mostly.
Not a
It's
yard
been
work,
nice.
huh?
Yeah, it's been nice weather, and I've got a lot of upgrading that I'm trying to do to the property where I'm living. It's just a rental, but I want it to look nice for myself while I live here. So I've been out digging in the yard, pulling weeds, creating pathways, and creating flower beds and gardens. Just
Well, let me ask
fixing
you a
it up.
question, and I'm going to put you on the spot here, if you don't mind.
Okay.
You said you're renting. Why have you decided to rent as opposed to purchase?
Credit mostly.
Okay.
Lack of credit.
Now, you also collect coins and you invest and you stack. Am I right?
I do collect and stack. I dabbled in the investing, but I haven't been real profitable there. So I'm taking a hiatus from that at the moment because I need the funding for something else. But yeah, I tried diversifying into investing for a little bit there, and I was working on doing that too.
Okay. I want you to know I'm not in any way, shape, or form, nor should anyone who is watching here judge you at all. Okay? I'm just curious. Okay. So you've got some capital, but you're currently paying in order to reside in a residence, and you're not earning anything from that. You're paying someone else. You're paying somebody else's mortgage for that. What's your escape strategy from that?
Escape as in contingency plan if I lose the place?
No. What is your escape strategy away from renting to own real property?
I wouldn't say it's so much of an escape strategy, but it's more of a preparatory road. I have to establish credit good enough that a bank will lend to me.
Okay.
Because I have literally zero credit. I can't say never. Back when I was like in my early 20s, 21, 22, 23, I was dating a gal who was significantly older than I was. She ended up developing cancer and passing away. And during her time, fighting the cancer, we were living on credit cards. So I had pulled some debt then, but of course, you know, the 7 years debt falling off your record thing, and that being a long time ago, I'm currently sitting with no credit. I have no credit. And so I'm a risk to banks.
No, I completely get it. Okay, so listen, and a lot of people in chat are like, "This is a horrible time to buy," and I'm not encouraging you to buy right now. That's not the whole point of me asking you this.
I would argue that point, but I'll give you a minute.
Oh yeah, give me a minute, because really what I want to get at is real estate is a fantastic investment. The timing of it, of course, is important and essential. But I did my own analysis on it, and the longer one is renting, the least secure they are. So it is, no matter what time it is to purchase, if your prospect is over 2 years of renting, you need to buy. You need to buy no matter what the timeline is. If your long-term perspectives or short-term perspective is renting for over 2 years, you need to buy, because otherwise you are really risking a negative return. You have to pay to live no matter what. So,
right. See, but I would argue, and it's not so much of an argument against, but a pros and cons argument. When you rent, you're not responsible for anything. All you got to do is pay your bills.
That's true.
Anything on the house break, you call the landlord. They come fix it.
Right. That's right.
When you own, on the other hand, everything is your responsibility. If you have a financial mishap, you're responsible for it. So, renting is a sort of insurance while maintaining a place to live. However, buying gets you a piece of property. So I understand both. I understand both sides of that, and ultimately, I would like to own. Furthermore, though, once you own, you still continue to pay on in taxes. And
that's
so that's
correct.
that's a downfall. It's not a deal breaker, but it's a downfall. That's something you don't really have to worry about with renting, because it's basically figured into your rent every month.
But it's also tax deductible, those property taxes.
And see, and that's where I go. I guess head in the clouds. I'm not really familiar with all of those different nuances of how to get tax breaks, what to itemize, what to keep receipts, how to file this, that, and the other thing. So, I mean, I know how to file my taxes if it's just an online 1040, but when it starts coming into capital gains and assets and things like that, it's not really my forte. So, while I may not understand it, I'm sure there are benefits to some things that I don't understand.
Roseanne 110 and a number of people in chat just said that right now is a horrible time to buy if anyone is looking to buy a home. If it's possible to hold off for a year or two, that's smart right now. Again, I'm speaking at the moment.
Okay.
That's what Roseanne 110 would say. Let me just ask this question though, and see Monkey Metals. I know you have something to ask as well. But let me just ask this, because I'm ultimately, I think I have an idea of where you're all coming from, that something is on the horizon. Like something is going to flip, something is going to change, something is going to drop, right? And there's going to be a dip in the housing market. And I'm wondering where you think that's coming from. And the reason why I'm asking is because I'm of the belief that 1 in 5 purchasers in the housing market are like equity, like purchasers. They're not first-time home buyers, or they're private equity firms. They're purchasing because they don't have anywhere else to put their money. They don't want to put it in a healthy stock market.
There's a lot of variables right now, and one of them being inflation. Another one being state-by-state politics. You're seeing a mass exodus of people from the blue states to the red states, and there's not enough housing in those red states to accommodate the people that are moving there. So it's a housing boom in some states, and it's a housing bubble in other states. Now, on, I guess, the topic of timing, I would say consider this and take into consideration inflation. If you carry debt during inflation, or you borrow during inflation, you're getting free money. If you take a $10,000 loan and your payment is $1,000 a month, and that's a lot for you, and then inflation hits and all of a sudden $1,000 isn't a lot for you, but the payment on that loan didn't go up and the principal of your loan never changed, you're getting way more money now than you were, so you can easily pay off that loan quickly. So when inflation hits, your loan repayment gets paid off with free money.
Well, it's not necessarily true, because when inflation hits, interest rates usually and typically change and increase. So
it also depends on your contract, though. Most home contracts are a locked-in interest rate, not a variable.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on that.
See, I'm buying a car right now for $8,000. It's a used car. It's an 04, had less than 100,000 miles on it. It's a little expensive. The car market right now is ridiculous, though. Cars are just going up in value, and that's not because they're worth more. That's because people have more money due to the excess money printing. That causes inflation. When people have more money, prices go up. If it rains gold for a day, everyone's going to be out in the street sweeping it up. If it rains gold for a month, you're going to sweep it out of your house because it's going to be junk.
It depends on the velocity of money, though. And right now, the velocity of money is low. And although interest rates are low and money printing is high, the velocity of money is also very low. And therefore, what's happening is what's happening right now, where nothing makes sense.
Right, like a 400% increase on lumber.
Exactly. And then a corresponding decrease.
Lumber didn't get more expensive. They're just charging you more for it because of inflation.
Yeah, and I couldn't agree with you more on that. I'm sorry if I'm going to be distracted here for a second, but I think I had a request for a song called "Don't Hide," and I'm going to put it on in the background, even though it's going to result in a copyright strike. So just bear with me, you guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But also back on the topic of buying my car, I was hoping, that would help to establish some credit in my name, and then I can move further on with that in hopes of getting a loan for a home at some point.
It will absolutely. It will increase your credit. It's a shame that I don't like the way the credit system works.
If you're not consistently digging yourself into a hole, and just standing above ground, then you're losing ground, and it doesn't make any sense.
It does make sense. Let me ask you this: have you ever heard about the indentured replacement theory of credential inflation?
Whoa, those are some big words. No.
Okay, so when I was in my third year of college, I wrote a paper called The Indentured Replacement Theory of Credential Inflation. And it was about higher education and the cost of higher education, and how the cost of higher education will continue to escalate because it was planned by the government to keep unemployment rates down, because boomers were not retiring from the system early enough. Therefore, they had to keep younger people enrolled in educational pursuits for a longer period of time in order to gain additional credentials, in order to maintain the same roles of employment that their fore or predecessors had, if you will. So, like, where, you know, the earlier generation required a high school diploma, the later generation required a college degree, a bachelor's, and then next generation would require a master's degree. And now these days you require either a PhD or 2 master's degree to have the same job as those who had higher, a high school degree back in the 50s. That's called credential inflation. Furthermore, because higher educational institutions are like most bureaucracies, they operate on a set budget, right? And if they don't spend their budget, then they lose it, meaning that every year they're going to spend more than their budget, right?
Right.
They're going to spend more than their budget a little bit, just to get the
or as
budget.
much as they can, yeah.
As much as they can. So compound that with a corresponding decrease in federal funding to higher educational systems means you're going to have higher education budgets skyrocketing in terms of the amount of money that kids need to pay to go to school, right? State funding decrease, kids need to pay more.
Well, yeah, and you can see that in the student loans.
Enter student loans. Absolutely. So, what a better way to create a system of indentured servitude than to have these kids, do all that, stay out of the educational system, increase
in layman's terms, they're systematically siphoning the money from the lower class. I mean, that's all it really is.
That's exactly right. So that was my paper 20 years ago.
Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%.
It's a goddamn shame.
It is. But, I mean, realistically, the system was designed to do just that. It's a fiat system that works by building debt. The more debt there is, the more prosperous the economy is, because there's more money moving to cover those debts. So,
that's,
I mean,
yeah. No, you're not.
If there's not debt, there's not money moving. If there's not money moving, then the economy's stagnating, and that's one of the reasons I'm against, but not against. See, I'm a capitalist. I'm not against millionaires and billionaires, but I'm against them stashing billions and trillions of dollars in accounts where they just sit there and stagnate. And furthermore, they draw interest out of the circulation. So they're siphoning money away from the public via gaining interest on their billions in a bank account that's not circulating. So it's like a double-edged sword to the economy.
And I got to tell you, you know, I really appreciate people like you being on my stream because, to be perfectly honest, I am more of a capitalist or a socialist. I'm a social capitalist. You know, um, people. There needs to be a centralized system to evenly distribute capital earned from the centralized banks to make
Well, see, I think what
more
the main
equitable with
problem is with
people.
capitalism is the opportunity for crony capitalism. That's the only flaw that I can really see with it, is it has an opening for the greedy people to come in and take advantage. Other than that, it's a great system where you're really not too big to fail. You fail because the economy and the people say, no, we don't want you as a service or a product or a company. People vote with their money. And so if you're not providing a good product or service, you're not going to stick around. And with
Well,
some of the socialist ideas, they will
hold
bail
on.
out. They will bail out companies that don't deserve to be bailed out.
I agree 100%, and that's kind of our system right now, right? Like
Right.
we have a social system right now where most of the socialism goes to corporations.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Right? They shell out trillions of dollars to corporations, and none of the money, well, very trickles of money get to the people.
Exactly.
And I'm against it. I'm totally against that. I'm 100% a populist. You know, but the fact of the matter is, there needs to be encouragement in corporatism in and of itself. And I see that, you know, there's big but I'm gonna say big government, and in a sense it's true in that big corporations are an arm of the government.
They have become, yes.
They become an arm of the government.
We're operating under a corporatocracy, where corporations are able to influence the government with money.
Yeah. Yeah, and that needs to end. That
It does.
totally needs to end. That, you know, that I think, you know, you might identify, you know, this is what I like about my chats, because you might identify as a certain capitalist, as one side of the equation, the corporate or in the spectrum, the political spectrum, and I might ascribe to another, right, more left, but it's a horseshoe, right? If you look at this political, socioeconomic, political spectrum, it's a horseshoe. And even though I might be so far left, I meet you. You know.
Well, see, that's the thing about a right and a left. In order for there to be a right and a left, there has to be a middle.
There has to be. You know, I just want Patrick Johnson to be okay, Roseanne 110 to be okay, John Jacobs to be okay, you to be okay, to have wealth, to have prosperity. You know, Hoosier Stacker to be okay, Shady McGravy to be okay. You know, you guys, this country, you know, because I'm the biggest patriot I think I know. I want everybody to have some sort of ability to get wealth, maintain their wealth, and be happy. What the hell's wrong with that, right?
Yeah, I
But
mean, we're never gonna have perfect equality. You know, like you said, unless we're under socialism where everything's precisely distributed.
Well,
But
that's not
I think
perfect.
the problem is we've got people that refuse to give back, to put in, to to up the ante, so to speak.
Well, you're talking about
when
the
you're-
free rider problem.
well,
The free rider problem extenuates that there's always a person or group of people who will do less than what is required to equal the contribution that society gives them in life, right? There's just
that's a whole nother tangent. I've got family members that are lazy, no good, sitting on welfare, refuse to work. So that's a whole nother tangent. But what I was getting at, like my family, we bring in about $4,000 a month combined. Not too bad for the area, but we spend most of it every month. Okay, so you look at someone else that's bringing in like 10, 12, 15, 20, 40, 100 grand a month. They don't spend all of that every month. They're not out there buying 20 pairs of jeans and 20 pairs of shoes. They buy just as much as we do. The rest of it goes in the bank and just sits there. That's where my issue's at. And I don't really want to call for government to come in and say, hey, you can only have so much money, or because you make so much money, you need to pay more. I mean, aside from tiers of tax brackets, but like the millionaires and billionaires tax, those are ridiculous. That's just going to force those people to liquidate their assets so they don't have to pay those taxes.
But most people don't think like that. Most people don't think about liquidating their assets in order to offset taxes. Most people are like, I need to liquidate my assets in order to buy food, pay my rent, or something else, right?
Boeing almost left Seattle because Washington because of it. Boeing was about ready to leave Washington because they were going to raise the taxes up so high and all these other things that they were going to do with businesses here. Boeing was like, no, we're out.
You know what? Fuck Boeing. Fuck Amazon. Fuck these big corporations. They're paying their employees bottom wages just to eke out a fucking minimum wage. I'm not sad for these corporations that are getting
to touch on where I was going. These corporations are raking in the money, and the money is just going into a bank account when they could be paying their employees more. They could be spending money on R&D for their products to get better, thus spreading the wealth to other areas. But no, the money goes into a bank account and it just sits there, and their employees get paid, like you said, minimum wage, and they get worked like dogs most of the time, and it's ridiculous. And it's because we have not necessarily unempathetic, but we have heartless business owners in these positions of power.
Well, I'm not going to say heartless. Listen, the corporations are under law, under their own law, okay, required to do anything that is necessary to make a profit for the company.
And ever increasing profit. It has to be more this quarter than it was last quarter.
That's right.
And if it's not, then they're doing something wrong.
That corporations are not people. They're treated like people under the eyes of the law. Under the eyes of the law, they're treated as people. But corporations are not fucking people. And we need to change that. Right?
Yeah, they've been given all kinds of rights and recognitions as people.
That's right. You're absolutely right. See, you're right. I'm left, and we're agreeing. Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, because we're all about the same thing. We're all about the people. Yeah,
and that's what it is. And that's where the failure. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to say that's where the failure comes from, is that the most of the left in the politician area that presents themselves as left, says they're for the people, presents themselves as for the people, but when it comes down to it, they're just for themselves.
Oh yeah, it's unbelievable the amount of corruption that's in the Democrats and the Republicans. That's what
No,
I
it's
have to
on
tell
both
you.
sides, yeah.
Do you want to guess who I voted for in the last election for president?
You
Go ahead,
didn't.
take a guess. Just guess.
Sleepy Joe?
I voted up yours.
Up yours?
Yeah, I literally wrote in a vote for up yours.
Nice. You should have wrote in for who was that one guy? What was his name? The guy with the boot on his head?
What?
You didn't see that guy? He ran back in 2016, I think. He had like a boot on his head and like he wore a cape or something. Do you remember that guy?
I don't remember that guy, but
It was
I'll
like
tell you, I wrote
it was like Savage something or I don't remember what his name was. Maybe the chat knows.
Sleepy Joe screwed the country back in the 80s, back in the 90s, back in the 2000s.
I know, right?
Anti-crime bill, his bankruptcy bill, fucked people in
Vermin
chains.
Supreme. That's what the guy's name was. Vermin Supreme. And he had like a boot on his head.
Well, he's a son of a bitch. I can't stand him. My family half like disowned me because, you know, I did a write-in vote, but I wanted somebody to see the fact that I wrote in up yours.
Right.
I've
basically been doing the same thing to the Republican National Committee. They send me little things asking me for money, and I'm like, you guys abandoned Trump. You guys can SMD, LMD, or B, whatever. You guys can screw off.
Yeah, I wish, you know, listen, let me say this about Trump. I'm going to piss a lot of people off about this. I know it. Trump is one of the dumbest people I've ever seen. Just like straight up, like unintelligent. He is not a stable genius. He is one of the dumbest people I've ever seen. But he could captivate an audience. And I give him credit for that. He can captivate an audience. I'm not quite sure still why.
Well, I would argue you've got to have at least a modicum of intelligence to be an 11 billionaire.
Well, a lot of that is his daddy. And he lost.
Well, it's one thing to get a starter chunk of money, you know, starting money, and then build an empire and lose it. But he built it all back again. So I mean, he's got some intelligence somewhere, whether it's in business or speaking. You know, that's each person's perception. You know, I know people that don't like the way he talks, but they liked his policies.
Let me tell you. Let me say something to you and something in chat. Like, I don't judge you, and I don't judge anyone in chat. Right? I respect you and I love you as human beings. Okay? So please offer me the same courtesy. But let me ask you this question. If Donald Trump is half as good as you think he is, firstly, wouldn't he still be president? And secondly, would he be on trial for committing tax fraud?
Well, as far as the tax fraud, I don't believe he's on trial, is he? He was indicted?
Not yet. He probably never will be, but his number one is... and that's how it goes with all these powerful people. It's never them who's on trial. It's always their number ones or number twos.
Right. I mean, they've they've gone after him for everything under the sun, and nothing's stuck yet. We'll just have to see where that goes. But you acknowledge the corruption, correct?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I love people. Listen, I love people. You love people, Sea Monkey Mouse. We want the best for our people. So those who are willing to corrupt the will of the people for the fucking their own benefit, I think is a crime. Now, I that's not proof, of course not. It's not a proof in law, but I think that there's enough evidence to show that there's a certain amount of, how do I put it, negligence or willful purpose in terms of leading money outside of the government into the pockets of people. I don't know, just my 2 cents.
Sorry, I'm trying to listen to him talk to me. So I'm not quite sure where you were. I had someone talking in my other ear. Who are you talking about, and what situation were you referencing, or type of? I got a little distracted there. Sorry.
Oh, see, Monkey Mouse, it's okay. All I can say is that I think, to me, being a willful third party that equally hates Democrats and Republicans, I can't stand either one of them, to be honest, because they all serve the same population of elitists. Okay? I saw in Donald Trump's regime, and I'm going to call it a regime, a failure to follow an ethical path to serve the country. And I think that the government is realizing that and charging the Trump organization with fraud and conspiracy and tax evasion that I think might be justified. How do you feel about that?
Well, I guess I'd need to look into some of the current stuff that's going on, because I hadn't heard anything about this tax fraud thing, and I'm not sure if you're referencing it to personal tax fraud or while he was in office. So, like I said, I'd have to look more into that, especially if the charges were just placed today. I haven't heard anything about it. So, I mean, yeah, I really don't have any input on that particular topic or subject. I mean, nobody's perfect. Being a crude businessman like he is, there may or may not been some shady things that he did. Who knows? But honestly, as far as as the person he is, we didn't elect him in for the person he was. We elected him in because we thought he was going to take our country in a good direction. And for the most part, he did. He got a wall built. He lowered our taxes. He got production coming back and jobs coming back to America. He opened up the steel and aluminum mills. He got the pipeline and oil going. He got gas prices down. He got people back to work. I mean, just across the board, there was all kinds of good stuff for the people going on. And as far as the comment about him, if he's smart, why did he lose? Well, that's why I asked you if you acknowledge the corruption, because I place that on the corruption of the election system and the SCROTUS, to be honest.
Roseanne Montez says Hunter Biden is not the president. Also, I'd argue what Trump, his family, his organization has done and accused of doing is for more atrocious. I don't know. And John Jacobs says music equals good, politic equals sucks.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, guys. We didn't really mean to go into politics, but it just kind of
No.
happened.
You guys, you need to be grown up about this stuff. We need to have
We
a
do.
conversation.
We do, though. If we can't talk about this stuff, nothing's ever going to change. You realize that, right, you guys?
Absolutely. And Sea Monkey and I are probably as far left and far right as you can imagine. And if we can talk about this and not get mad at each other, you can. And that means other people can. Listen, I like Donald Trump in some cases, like I like the fact that he messes with media so badly because I don't trust or like corporate media, and Donald Trump has his finger and pulse on them, and he can.
Oh yeah, he's always trolling.
He's always on them, and I love that and I appreciate it about Donald Trump. Do I think that Donald Trump is a smart man? No. Do I think that he has a good team behind him? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, he spends a lot of money on that. So
Well, he even admitted, though, that some of the people that he thought that presented themselves as one thing and that he thought he had vetted them properly turned out to be there to stab him in the back. So, I mean, like half of his administration was against him from the beginning.
That is very possible. I think I've read some articles about that too. John Jacobs, love you. I'll see you later too. Have a good night, brother. I'm going to play a song and, and Sea Monkey Metals, this is not to distract or anything like that. It's just going to play a song winding down the stream. What time is it, by the way?
No problem. Have a good night, John.
I got 1:15. Yeah. Okay. I believe it was sin. Oh, to do you in the way I did. I stole the gold and drank the gin. Then I ran off with your kin. If I can, go well. If the stars align still, get loaded on things that I can change. And I'm out here tonight. If you want to start a fight, you get loaded on things that I can change. I believe it was the same. Do you in the way I did you in? Couldn't stop it coming from afar. Keys to the getaway car. Never now and then I'm in this place. I'm living when I need your face. Don't hide, don't hide, don't hide from me. I believe it was the same. Or do you in the way I did? I saw it all fall, then I took it. I got back while you stayed there. can't go well. If the stars line still, get loaded on things that I can't change. And I'm out here tonight. If you want to start a fight, get loaded on things that I can't change. I believe it was a sin to you in the way I did you in. Couldn't stop me coming from afar. Toss the keys to the getaway car. And every now and then I'm in this place. It's how living when I need your face. Don't hide, don't hide, don't hide from me. I don't know what happened to Coins and Coffee.
Roseanne, I think Ross got a new job, and dealing with the new job, he hasn't had time or the time slots available to do his standard videos. At least that's, I think, what's going on.
So what do you guys want to see? More comic books or more coins?
I'm
Hey,
not
Charles,
much
how
into
you
comics
doing?
myself. My dad left me a box full of old comics back in the day, but I lost them in a storage unit at some point in my life.
I don't have many left, to be honest. I have some amazing Spider-Man comics, some Fathom and Aspen.
Most of them were in the little bags with the cardboard backings, so I would venture to say that some of them were probably worth some money. I haven't hardly touched it.
Are you kidding? If I went by the guidebook comics, I have $11,000 worth of comics right here.
Boom.
Boom.
I used to have some fairly old Magic cards, but I lost those too. Yeah, I had a whole storage
Magic
unit full of stuff that I
Gathering?
lost. Yeah.
Yeah, that was huge for a little while.
Yeah, I got into that back when 4th edition was coming out, and I played and collected up through like Homelands, something like that, and then I kind of got out of it.
Charles Kelly needs more cowbell.
More cowbell. Definitely more cowbell. I concur. And didgeridoos. I want 10,000 didgeridoos.
This one's for the lonely, the ones who seek and find, only to be let down time after time. What is that? Oh, okay. Only to be let down time after time. Okay. This one's for the lonely, the ones who seek and find, only to be let down time after time. This one's for the torn down, the experts at the fall. Come on, friends, get up now. We now have it all. Oh, 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 oh. Something like that. Do you know that song, Sea Monkey Metals?
No, that one didn't sound familiar. I'm not a huge music buff.
Oh, it's called "It Comes and Goes in Waves" by Greg Laswell. Charles Kelly said, "Hey, I caught your discussion about corporate profit. I'm hoping you're not making profit on your 1,000 account." I'm not afraid of making a little profit, nor am I against it. Absolutely not. Make some
See,
profit.
if you spend it back into the economy, it's not a big deal. It's when you
That's
hoard
right.
it in your bank account that it screws everyone else over.
And corporate buybacks on their stocks, the manipulation of the system, buying
Mhm.
politicians to
Insider
represent you.
trading, lobbying, fractional
Lobbying.
banking.
Oh, you name it. That's what I have a problem with. You know, it's the power over these multinational corporations. Like, you want to make a little money, make a little money, man. You know, it's when you get to become an arm of the government. Like, what is this shit about Jeff Bezos getting a break to go into space? He is going to be able to go into space, and it's paid for by your tax dollars.
Well, and not only that, but freaking NASA gives the contract to SpaceX, and Jeff Bezos starts crying like a baby.
Yeah,
Come
fuck
on,
you, man. You know, I'm sorry. Suck it.
Do better.
110. This one's for the faithless. That's absolutely right. You know, like, I'm sorry. If we're on the same side, Sea Monkey Metals, you know, the media might portray it like we're on different sides of the equation. They might do some culture war things. I don't care. We're on the same side. We're for the people.
Yeah, God, country, family.
God, country, family. I want the best for you. I want the best for my family and my country. That's it. And all this other crap, it's people trying to make money off of your back. And I'm not for that. I'm not for that.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
And I think that's what everybody needs to realize. You know, yeah, it's this might not be the most popular stream tonight. This might not be the most popular stream ever, but if
It might
you're
make
gonna
a few people realize, you never know. People get red pilled every day.
That's it. You know, you get, and it's so easy to get bait clicked into these, one-sided ideological arguments, right? Like, these Democrats are poison. They all they want to do is murder babies. You know,
Don't
all they
even
want
go
to.
there.
Well, I just did.
Oh, you know what I mean. that's
No. But
that's a tough one for me.
how some of the media presents itself. These Democrats, all they want to do is murder children and create an alternate lifestyle for you that's like Venezuela.
Yeah, if they're not killing babies, they're diddling the kids and trafficking them around, and it's horrible. It's horrible.
It's like, what? Who the fuck wants that? No. I'm not a Democrat, right? I lean left, way past Democrat. I am so far past Democrat. Democrats don't even know what it looks like.
It sounds more like you're borderline classical liberal.
I am a total and complete liberal, and I am also anti-fascist.
See, the classical liberal, though, was pro small government and pro freedom. Like, you do what you want, just don't hurt anyone else and don't tell me what to do.
That's exactly right. I'm by that 100%. And own your guns.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck yeah, fuck. I have guns. Oh,
And
I
see, that
defend
there's a
myself.
big difference between the classical liberal and the modern liberal.
Well, I'm not going to tell you what to believe, and I'm not going to shame you for believing what you believe. Have I shamed you once tonight, Steve Monkey
No.
Metals? No, nor will I. Because I respect you, number one, but number two, because you're a human being and you have a right to believe what you believe. I don't care how, whatever it is, right? You have a right to believe it. That's your
Yeah, see,
constitutional.
and the classical liberal and the conservative actually have a lot of overlapping beliefs. So, I mean, that's why they get along.
Charles Kelly says, "Sharp eye for coins." Last week I heard a great point. Jesus was liberal and conservative on many issues. We all have different backgrounds and upbringings. We all are all the same, just different ways to be. Yeah, that's it, man. I love Jesus. I can't be Christian. I want to be Christian. Don't get me wrong, because I love Jesus. Jesus is a great guy, but I can't be Christian. I'm not allowed. And see, Monkey Muzzle is awesome.
I appreciate that, Roseanne. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
Thank you, Joe. You're awesome too, bro.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. I'm gonna play a song. Actually, I'm gonna get a little bit of water. Anybody is welcome to come up if they want to. I'm gonna put the invite up again. I'll tell you something. See, Monkey Mentals, I appreciate being able to have a dialogue with you.
And that's why I came on board. It's harder to talk to you in chat than it is to banter back and forth in real time.
Absolutely. All right, bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna go get some more water here.
Yeah, guys, I watch a fair amount of politics, or at least I did for the last few years. I got real heavy into politics when President Trump announced he was going to run. And then I followed all of that through the 4 years of his administration. Now I watch a couple of political commentary entertainment style shows that one of them is a staunch conservative and the other one is a classical liberal, and they're actually good friends in real life. They both do YouTube shows. One is very vulgar and crass. The other one is very clean and kid friendly. I'll go ahead and just name drop both of them if any of you are interested. There is The Dilly Show, Brendan Dilly, and then there is also Quite Frankly with Frank Val. Quite Frankly was on YouTube. Now he's, I believe, on Foxhole. So if any of you guys are into that kind of stuff. I didn't really follow it too heavily, but I did kind of keep my eye on things. I remember, when the towers went down, and I remember, Bush getting elected, and I remember the Clinton impeachment, and just different things like that. I paid attention. I've never been into sports. I've never been that guy on the couch watching football. So politics has been my sports that I've just gotten more and more and more into as I've gotten older. And I read a good quote or heard a good quote the other day. It was, I don't remember who it was by. They said, if you're not a liberal at 20, you're heartless, or you have no heart. And if you're not a conservative by 40, you haven't matured, or something like that. But you get my point, that everyone starts out as a liberal, caring about everyone else. And as you grow up and mature, you realize that life is about you and your family, and you can't take care of everyone. You can't have that bleeding heart mentality and still make it.
Oh, I have a bleeding
Good
heart.
to care. It's good to care, because even if you look at 1 Corinthians 13:13, I believe it is, it says that the greatest of virtues, I believe it calls them, is generosity and what they call it. I'm horrible with recall sometimes, so
Well, I
forgive
just
me.
got back here, so I can't interject. But
it's
you're talking about religion?
Well, I was just talking about generosity and caring and wanting to spread the wealth, but and that I had heard a good quote that basically, paraphrased, said that if you're not a liberal at 20, you have no heart, because when you're young, you care about everyone and everything. And if you're not a conservative at 40, then you haven't matured, or you haven't done something. And I'd have to look the quote up.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard something similar anyway.
And that it's basically, as you mature, you realize that you can't provide everything to everyone.
Yet again, it comes down to the free rider principle. You got to be able to provide enough to accommodate for those people who are marginalized in society, and yet still be able to factor out those who just don't want to contribute. The free rider.
I have no problem providing to truly disabled. But when you're so fat that you're on disability because you're fat, that's not cool. Lose some weight, get a job, contribute, be part of society. Unless it's something that's absolutely out of your control, like a medical condition, then it becomes a disability.
But how do you accommodate for that in a bureaucratic sense? You can't really test for that.
Well, there's tests that can tell you whether, you're stuffing too much pizza in your face or you have a hormonal imbalance.
Well, hold on a second. Charles Kelly is up here. Let me add Charles Kelly to the mix. How you doing, bro?
Welcome, Charles.
What's up, buddy? Hey, Sea Monkey, how you doing?
And so that was Winston Churchill, by the way. If you're not a liberal at 25, you have no heart. If you're not a conservative at 35, you have no brain.
Yeah, that's
and Winston Churchill was a hard ass. He was a hard ass. I love him, but he was a hard ass. I'm much more of a Teddy Roosevelt or an FDR kind of guy. So maybe I should look up some FDR quotes. Here. How are you, Charles Kelly?
Good, buddy.
Yeah, how goes it?
Did you get my email?
I have not looked at emails.
Oh,
recently.
okay. Because I
I'm
got
sorry.
this strange message from PayPal saying my order was shipped. And then so when I opened up the package, I was very happy. Thank you so much.
Check the King James translation, John. I think they use a different word than love. And I prefer the KJV.
What, Charles? What I sent you was nothing. It was nada.
No,
compared to
but
what you sent me.
Go in my room
that's
and
all right,
get it.
buddy.
Unless
I mean,
look it up.
No, I appreciate.
I didn't send you anything to like get anything in return. So the fact that you sent me that one we were talking about that you looked at, I was really appreciative of that, buddy.
Well, I appreciate that, and I will say, hold on, that in addition, hold on. Sorry for seeing my bald head here,
Charity.
but what I have
KJV says
here
charity.
is, let's see, gifts. 1969 D Lincoln set. I think that went to Shannon Smith.
Oh, nice.
1968 P Lincoln OBW set. I think that went. I can't remember who it went to, honestly. The next few I can't remember. An old wheat set from North Carolina National Bank. Don't remember who it went to. Another 1968 P Lincoln set OBW, and a 1973 P Lincoln set OBW.
Nice.
Went
That's
somewhere
I
in
did
your
what I
name.
did because I know your heart, and I know, it's up to you. I've been blessed, and want others to feel the same way, and then you can choose how you respond to that.
Well, I just responded by spending money.
Yeah, but I wanted you to enjoy. But
No, I'm just messing around. I did enjoy,
oh, good. Okay, good.
and I spent some money for you, and all those people know that you were the one. who did it.
No, it's okay, buddy. It's from your heart. It's from your heart. I just hope you, bought your daughter her favorite food for dinner.
Oh, she loves my bachelor meal. You guys, have you ever had a bachelor meal?
Well, of course.
Something quick and easy that you just like throw out. You think it's like good for you.
Yeah.
All right, you want to hear mine?
Yeah. What is it?
Macaroni and cheese and tuna with peas.
Oh, actually, that's a lot better than the tuna noodle casserole that we used to have growing up.
It's
Tuna noodles and peas, but there was no flavor in it. So mac and cheese is another level.
It's kind of like that. I took it to another level back in the day. Hey, Dreadpool 26. So yeah, for years I would make macaroni and cheese and tuna, throwing cayenne pepper and all this other mix, and that's
Nice.
my daughter's favorite dish now. So I just hey, Sea Monkey Miles asks, any anime fans in here? Ghost in the Shell. I've seen that movie. It's a great movie.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you guys.
Hey, Arthur does. Sorry, I wasn't seeing chat because my internet is not doing so great. But
yeah, Ghost in the Shell, the first one, the original, when Major Kusanagi and Bato are on the boat and she goes diving, she recites that verse, 1 Corinthians 13:11. And from the first time I heard it on that movie, it gave me the chills. I don't know why. And then I read it in the Bible. Like, ever since, it's become one of my favorite.
I'm not familiar with the verse. I read the Bible. Should I go grab it?
I'd
Joe.
have to give a paraphrase off the top of my head, but it's basically when I was a child, I thought, spoke, and did as a child. But then as I became a man, I shed my childish ways. Now we look into a mirror darkly.
That's 1 Corinthians 13:10.
Yes. Only now do we know, then shall we know as we are known. Something to that effect.
Mhm.
I'm horrible with recall, but
That was pretty good recall. Is it more? So the bottom line of it is to look upon the world as a child.
well, Jesus says to retain your childlike faith. And it also says that what we see now is a reflection. It's not what's actually out there, what the truth behind reality is.
Well, what you first said, it really hit me to look upon the world with a childlike faith, because the
Mhm.
children see the world in reality,
Right.
and it's beautiful in how even science has proved that the eyesight of children, the very way that they see, is unfiltered.
Mm-hmm.
Like the older you get, the grayer you get, even in your eyesight. Isn't that
Mhm.
crazy? And so I could see scientifically even that Jesus had a point that children see the way.
Right. And they're innocent. And so I think they're protected from a lot of the things that adults develop in terms of coping mechanisms and defensive mechanisms and putting up walls and not revealing their true self, playing kind of a chess match when you, let's say in relationships, you don't want to reveal your hand. Children don't do that. They're just right up front with,
No, hey, Charles Kelly, do you want to be my friend?
of course.
Yeah.
That's what you,
will you
you're
play
sitting
with
there
me?
alone at the sandbox and you're like, oh, nobody likes me. And then some guy comes up to you, some other kid, and says, you want to be my friend? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The way it is.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Here we
Yeah,
have all
Why
these
isn't it
prejudgments.
that easy when you're
Yeah, there's been multiple times where kids have outed adults in the middle of trying to tell a lie. The kid's like, "Nuh-uh, it's like this, or it's over here. Look," because they don't know that the adult's lying to cover something up. They're just like innocently like, "No, you're wrong."
Mhm.
Well, hey guys, I gotta stop you for a second. Juan Velasquez, you're in the stream. Hey, bro.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? Listen, I just want to say you won an auction from me, an auction item, and it was I don't even think I have it. It was a Millennium Falcon, 2021 Millennium Falcon for like $40, but you never emailed me, so I don't have your shipping information. I could never send you an invoice. If you don't want it, no big deal. Just say I don't want it. But if you want it, you got to email me, man, so I can invoice you and send it your way. Okay? It's your choice. Your choice. Okay.
I know Juan Velasquez, Joe, and he's definitely about a Millennium Falcon coin.
Oh, he said he got an auto response from my email. Okay. I didn't want you to feel cheated at all either, you know? Okay. I think this is right. Try it again, Juan.
Yeah, see,
No,
on,
sir, I'm paying you $50 for that run, sir. It's all good, bro. You paid for what you paid for. It's no big deal. You know, I appreciate that though. Thank you. I want to make sure you get it. That's all. You have not left my mind over the last week or so. But we can move on.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, Charles.
You disappeared to get some water, and you had made a comment about you love Jesus, and you want to be a Christian, but you can't. You're not allowed or something. So I made a comment, but I said if you want to further talk about that some other time, we can.
No, it's okay. I can talk about it publicly if you want. It's fine. Yeah. I'm not allowed to be a Christian because I don't believe in some of the tenets of Christianity.
Okay. But who doesn't allow you to be a Christian? Yourself. You're not allowing yourself to be, or
the church will not allow me to be a Christian because you have to proclaim your faith in the tenets of Christianity in order to be a Christian. And although I love the teachings of Jesus because they're derived principally from Buddhism and Buddhist thought,
good job, Jacob.
And even some Taoist traditions.
Mm-hmm.
I've read a lot of Joseph Campbell. But anyway, I can't be a Christian because I'm not allowed to be. I don't believe in some of the myths, some of the miracles. I don't believe in the miracles.
Okay.
Some of that is designed to test your childlike faith.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will also say that you don't need to be part of a church building to be a Christian.
Right.
If you have Christ in your heart, you are a Christian.
1 Corinthians 13:10, seeing through a glass but darkly. Shoot.
That's
computer.
Yeah. I was just going to touch on that.
You know, Peter said the scales were removed from his eyes, like he couldn't see. He was missing something, and then his eyes were opened. So we're all at different spots in different parts of our life and our journey. You know, I just hope that other people, you know, can be truly blessed to see more clearly and more truthfully.
And we can actually break that down too. It says, for now we see through a glass, darkly.
Right.
But then face to face, which means there's something separating us from something else.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a dark glass. Now, I would call that the firmament.
Right.
Okay. And then it goes on to say, now I know in part, which means we have a partial understanding. But then shall I know, even as I am also known. Well, God knows us inside and out. He knows every hair on our body. He knows the thoughts in our heart, everything. When we cross through that glass and come face to face, we will know as we are known.
Well, there's like this famous kind of discussion where when it comes to like missionaries going around the world for different religions or Christianity, how do you explain to an Eskimo what an ice cube is? or somebody in the jungle explain an ice cube when you don't have the same words that they have. You know, how do you describe what an ice cube is without using the word ice or cube? You know, somebody who's never run into an ice cube, it's hard to say. So same thing as we're a human being in our, you know, little petri dish or our little world. And how do we use with our limited vocabulary and our limited knowledge about the outside, you know, whether it's a creator or a higher power, like who's much more vast in their knowledge and understanding, and thus the reason they created us. How did we describe the supreme being that created us with our limited vocabulary and knowledge and words?
Right. And say, for example, you've read the Book of Enoch, and it talks about the luminaries and the 3 different heavens and the portals and all that different stuff. And so
Right.
you're trying to explain that to someone who doesn't necessarily subscribe to the biblical cosmology, and they think that everything out there is like NASA says it is. Well,
Mhm.
you're going to use the same vernacular that they understand, like comets, asteroids, stars, planets, while in your mind understanding that you're referencing what the Book of Enoch calls luminaries and what the Bible
Mhm.
references as luminaries for signs and seasons that move along their transcribed paths as according to their season.
Mm-hmm.
And so trying to explain that to someone else, you have to like use their words and then try and be like, okay, so this means that.
Right.
So yeah, like you said, you have to try and come up with a way to explain to them what you're talking about while using their language.
Have you read the book of Urantia?
Of what?
Urantia.
No.
Nah, I don't think I've heard that one.
Have you read any Joseph Campbell? The Hero with 1,000 Faces?
Yeah,
Being-
not to the extent that you have gotten into that.
All right.
But
Well, the Book of Urantia is an interesting tome. It's I recommend you look into it. It's very Christian, except it's written from the standpoint of the angels.
Mm.
So, you know, you guys are coming, you know, across, and it's beautiful. Listen, I love Christ. I love his teachings. Like I said, it's very, very populist. It's very liberal.
And Silver Clan is spot on. Church is man, faith is God. Faith is personal, and there, wherever
Right.
3 or more gather in Christ's name, he is there also.
Yes,
Right.
You know, and now I'm all about it. I think and I'm going to go so far as to say, if Christ came down on planet Earth in America today, he would not be recognized.
Oh, we'll know it. We will know it.
Cool.
Some will. Some will.
The Bible
And
says
some
we will know when he returns.
Some will also beat the living shit out of him.
We don't know
Right.
when he
And
returns.
perhaps drag him from a car chained to a bumper.
Yeah.
Heavens are going to roll back like a scroll, and the horses are going to ride out of heaven. You're going to know.
Oh, you're talking about Revelation.
Right.
Yeah. You're going to know.
I'm
I was talking
thinking-
about if Jesus just happened to show up and, you know, go down the street.
Hey, guys, I'm back.
saying if Jesus was like at a 7-Eleven getting a Slurpee, would you know him? You know, would you knock his knuckles for taking a quarter out of the leave a penny, take a penny bin?
Right.
You know, and what point in society are we? You know, we're gonna actually recognize Christ, except and aside from his punishment, or for the punishment of God.
Well,
Mhm.
Will
another
you
paraphrase
recognize-
from the Bible,
Will you recognize
show
Christ
kindness
for
to
his
all people.
teachings?
because you never know when you're entertaining an audience of angels.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I agree with that. You know, 100%. So I consider myself apart from all that because I don't believe in the church.
And that's fine. And I'll tell you that, Joe, the first day I met you, I could see that you have things that I've been able to recognize in my life, like fruits of the spirit, gifts, passion, compassion, empathy.
Those with the eyes and ears to hear and see.
Yeah. And so I never, our politics don't matter really for our friendship and our mutual respect for each other. And so, you have a presence and a spirituality that glows, and I can see it. And it's nice when you meet people in your life that you feel that they're like kindred spirits, or they're, someone that I feel God had a plan for me to meet you. And
Thanks, my friend. I feel the same way about you. And honestly, I think about all the people in my life, and don't take offense to this, but I would love to be sharing my night tonight with a really hot woman.
Me too.
But just hanging out with my friends is great, and learning from each other. I mean, we're all together on this path.
Mm-hmm.
Not one of us is going to make it out of here alive.
Nope, that's for sure.
And I think
as long as it's not blasphemous, you guys, God has a sense of humor. That stuff's funny.
Oh. Who says it's blasphemous, though? That's the thing.
No. Like, someone was quoting a song. Big Country was quoting a song.
Oh, Big Country? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Big Country.
Oh, yeah.
And Roseanne told him to cut it out. As long as it's not blasphemous, it's funny.
Yeah. I mean, God, first of all, I believe 100% God gave us relationship and fellowship for true joy. That's really joyous to gather together and talk about things and have different perspectives and respect each other. And that's what's missing in the world is people from different opinions can't sit down anymore. And in my day, I used to want to talk to somebody different from me and say, hey, why do you think the way you think? And this is why I think what I think. And we can learn and grow and be changed.
Oh, you guys, you have no idea how similar we are.
Oh, I know.
We are so, and I'm going to say this, and I'll probably get struck from YouTube. I am Antifa. I am against fascism.
So do you understand what fascism really is and where it comes from?
Yeah, 100% comes from both the left and the right.
Right.
It's about people trying to dominate the conversation and control the way of thinking.
Right. Mm-hmm. That's one little known fact is everybody's trying to say like Trump was a fascist but fascism generally shows itself from the other side, but there's fascism amongst all people. I don't think the political spectrum is really, I think it's more in a circle and there's more connection. Right. Yeah. Like exactly like that. It's not a straight line from left to right because it doesn't make sense to represent it that way.
This whole corporate censorship, what you can say, what you can't say, being banned from media platforms is bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, let people, like...
100% agree.
Mhm.
You've got to be able to let people say what they want to say. Let the truth speak for itself.
Right.
As soon as corporations and media gets involved in censorship, it's a dystopian future. I don't want that. It's cray. That's China. I'm sorry. We gotta rise up and withstand against that. I'm sorry.
Oh, I
I'm
agree.
sorry. Well, I
Yeah,
say
they've
that
been,
is
there have been people warning us for decades. 1984 used to be required reading material in school.
Right.
Animal Farm.
Maybe you
Also
just have to
George
put a.
Orwell.
Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. You said that you talked amongst yourselves for 1 second.
I was just gonna say maybe Joe has to put a disclaimer like confrontational nonconformist on his channel and says this is definitely
This
not
was a peaceful protest.
this is a 18 or over conversation. Cover your children's ears.
Right? Not safe for work.
Right.
Yeah, we've been all over the board tonight.
Yeah. So Juan, what's going on, buddy? Oh yeah, that's true.
The Mint. I don't think the Mint knows what the hell they're doing. Yeah, Juan, I've been that way ever since I was a kid, and my mom hated it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember.
My default response when I was told to do something was why?
Right.
Why? Because I
All
said
right,
so.
you
I'm
guys-
your mother.
Especially.
Forgive me. I don't mean to interject,
Go
but
ahead.
I want to share a couple of books for anybody who is in chat right now. Absolute essential things to read. Absolute essential. Okay, number 1 by Upton Sinclair, The Cry for Justice. If you haven't read this, please do. The Cry for Justice.
I was just at a used bookstore today. I wish I knew this yesterday.
Right?
All right, this book here is Proper Studies. You must learn your proper studies by Aldous Huxley. Okay, Aldous Huxley.
He wrote A Brave New World.
Yes, that's another Huxley book. Somebody mentioned Animal Farm by George Orwell.
That's a good one.
Animal Farm. Read it. I'm sorry, this is
We read
reserved.
that. Yeah. Well, Joe, I think I'm going to get heading to bed. What happened?
I think you're muted, Joe.
No, maybe it's my internet.
You got to be able to provide enough to accommodate for those people who are marginalized in society, and yet still be able to factor out those who just don't want to contribute. The free riders.
Like, I have no problem providing to. Whoa! What the heck is going on? But when you're so fat that you're on.
For how long was I muted?
for about the last half of the book display. I don't know
I
what
just went
happened,
on
but
a spiel.
no,
and
that's
I
okay.
didn't
I don't know
how
what
long
happened, but
muted.
I was getting feedback from like an hour ago in the show. I heard you talking about the free ride thing and me responding. I don't know if anyone else heard that, but that was.
I know my sound is in and out. I don't know why. And we got Sea Monkey medals. Ah, dang.
Yeah, Charles said he was going to head to bed.
Charles is back.
Yeah, my internet
Hey,
is raining here, and the internet was pretty bad. Sorry.
I'm so sorry. And I lost my sound, and I'm not sure how much people were able to gather from the books that I was showing on what to read.
I got the first three: Upton Sinclair, The Cry for Justice, Proper Studies, Aldous Huxley, and then George Orwell's Animal Farm. And then I didn't get anything else.
Oh, okay. All right. There's so many more. But
see, from our
think-
perspective, Juan, the point of living is to spread the good word.
well, I think the point of living is to spread your seed.
Well, that's part of it. I mean, God did say, "Go forth and procreate and multiply and be fruitful," but we're also supposed to spread the good word so that when the time comes, the maximum number of us can go back because we're believers.
Yeah, I mean that's your take. My take is more genetics related.
God wants us all to come home. We're His children, and there's certain things that He's said will prevent you from coming home if you do.
And I think she wants you to spread life. And I believe God is a woman. And I think she wants you to spread life. And I think the whole point of that is to spread life.
Nowhere in the Bible does it refer to God as a woman, but I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. And everybody assumes that it's a man and says he, and I think that I think it's a she, and that's another reason why I'm not Christian.
I think realistically, it's a spirit entity that doesn't even have gender. So
yeah, and excuse me for testing you, though. Excuse me for testing you. I kind of threw that out there. I threw that out there knowing that it would create a response. And in a way, I agree with you. I think it would be both. Right?
I mean, I think all of us, male gender and female, are capable of having characteristics that can be associated with masculine and feminine.
Right. The DNA is able to go both ways.
Right. I'm a social worker. I'm a compassionate person. I work with developmental disabled adults. I care about them. When I meet a lot of people, they say, "Oh, are you gay?" And I'm like, "Wait, what?" And they're like, "Oh, you're very soft spoken. You're very calm and peaceful." I'm like, "What?" I know many gay people. That doesn't mean it's not like people draw general comparisons and put people in boxes. And I said, I'm a man. Love women, played sports my whole life, but I have feelings and emotion, and I'm in touch with my emotions and my feelings more than a lot of my friends that are men have always been. So I never really use that to question my own sexuality, but I realize when you get older, there's people who probably, struggle with a lot of the characteristics that we can all share that are either feminine or masculine. Just like when I said Jesus wasn't always liberal or conservative. It depended on the issue and the situation. I think it's the same thing with our characteristics.
I saw someone describe Jesus as a brown-skinned socialist that gave free Medicare to all.
Well, he did.
So, I mean, there's that.
And in the Bible, they also say abortion is okay in certain circumstances. But I want to go back here for a second. Juan Velasquez says, but yet you assigned a hard gender to it, and you immediately pushed against its reference to a female god.
I was merely following what the Bible says. It refers to God as a he in every instance that it does so. And as a Bible following Christian, I take the Bible at face value and believe the words because they are the words of God and they are the truth.
They are the words of God written by whom?
By the men inspired by God to put them to paper. Well, I guess it's stone. It would be stone back at the time, but
by the men.
The man inspired to write the words.
By the men.
The Spirit of God inhabited and inspired the men to put
Let me throw this out there. By the men selected by the church in order to have their writings incorporated into the word that are backed by the church.
Well, I won't argue that it's been altered and picked through since its creation.
But Joe, would you agree that there's no other book that's ever been written that's so complex and yet simple at the same time and has many different perspectives and all?
Until you read the Book of Rancha, let me know.
Okay. Tell me, will you email me the other books on the list if you want?
Yeah.
Or if you want to just read them off quick, I don't want to waste people's time if they already heard it.
I would definitely recommend reading to start the Book of Urantia.
Urancha.
Yeah, I believe it's Urantia, like this. I believe. Now I could be wrong. But you read the Book of Rancha. Now there's many different stories of the Bible, and you have to understand that the Bible is not fact. The Bible is manipulated as much as fiat currency is manipulated and silver prices are manipulated.
What is fact? Most things are manipulated by people's bias.
Jesus Christ was born around late July or August, not December.
Mm-hmm. That's because the Christian church, the church entity, the building has adopted the old pagan holidays in an attempt to draw more pagans into Christianity.
That's right.
Those are pagan. Those are pagan holidays.
Yep, that adopted by the church and accepted by many. That was Jesus's birthday, but it's not.
And you can thank Constantine for that.
Exactly, 100%. Jesus Christ was not named Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ was named Yeshua ben Yosef. Joshua, born of Joseph. And not too many people even know that fact. Not too many Christians even know that Jesus Christ is not Jesus Christ, is Joshua.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeshua.
Yeshua. Yes, Yeshua. And most people don't understand that God himself has a name. It's not I am. You guys want to take a guess of what God had a name for? What was his name?
Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh.
Yahweh. Thank you. Yahweh. All right.
That's the shortened version. It's actually Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh.
Thank you.
If you say it in the traditional Israeli, what's their tongue? What's their language called? I'm having a brain fart.
I appreciate that you guys aren't arguing with me on these facts.
Hebrew.
That's it. Yeah.
Most people would be like, Hebrew. What are you talking about?
How does Moses make coffee? Hebrews it.
There is no God. Now, see, I disagree. I completely think that, and I believe that there is a God. I feel, I can't prove it. I feel that there's a God. I feel it. And I feel like she's a woman. Am I upset, you guys? I'm sorry. I
It's
don't
just
want
because
to.
you're a lesbian in a man's body, Joe. It's okay.
That's it. Maybe that's
I mean, I
it.
think if God is a supreme being that's all knowing and can see the beginning of the parade at the same time as the end of the parade while it's happening simultaneously, then you would expect God to have qualities that are both feminine and masculine. And so I can see why because I get that same inclination that there's many characteristics. For example, my mother and father were traditional men and women, and they showed love in two different ways, or overlapping ways. So the love I received from my mother is different from the love I received from my father. So that's more the godly love from God is feminine, I would say. Is that what you're referring to?
Well, I'm referring to a lot of things. I think principally I'm referring to gender role and gender ascription. If you look at, we have colors assigned to gender these days.
Right.
And it's like, wait a minute, genders or colors don't have genders. Fuck you.
That was for
I
marketing,
like
though.
pink. I like pink. I like red. I like white. You combine them and get pink.
Right.
Fuck you. I like pink. I'm a guy and I like pink. Is that feminine? No, it's not. And in
It
fact,
was marketing.
in the 1800s, they used to dress boys in pink and they used to
Right.
dress girls in blue. So fuck you with your gender and your colors. But more to your point, yes, listen, I studied I think I studied every religion in the book and maybe even created my own sort of philosophy. But the fact is that there is an energy. And I think you have to be numb to life to not feel an energy in your day-to-day life. And I don't care what that energy is. The energy could make you feel good. It can make you feel horrible. That energy can make you do drugs. That energy can make you climb a mountain, right? But there's an energy in your life.
Right.
What you decide to call that energy doesn't matter to me. You can call it whatever you want. You can call it your life. You can call it God. You can call it your driving factor, driving force, whatever. Most people call it God.
Mm-hmm.
And in that, I agree with everybody. I believe in God. I felt that energy. I have had that energy save my life on occasions.
Of course.
I believe that Jesus Christ existed.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe Jesus Christ was crucified. But that's where our paths diverge. I don't believe that Jesus Christ died for my sins. I don't believe Jesus Christ died on the cross. Historically speaking, Jesus Christ was brought down. I think he was put away. I think he was in a coma or comatose. I believe that people resurrected him. And I believe he escaped back to India, where he spent all that time in the desert. And that's where our paths converge. Who cares?
Right.
What he taught, the words he spoke about being brothers to brothers, right? That's what's important. What happened to him as a person is not important. What he taught was important. So I am a Christian in the fact that I believe in the words that Christ spoke.
Right.
But I'm not a Christian because I don't believe in the shit the church teaches.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
Church teaches a lot of hooey.
Faith in man. Man has a sinful nature. Man has free will. Man has bias. and politics and prejudice and all these things. And so, you know, it points to me to put my faith in God or Jesus or something like that, because when I put my faith in man, I'm always let down.
Mhm.
When I put my faith in God, I'm never let down. Now, my faith might wane or fail because of my humanness. Anyway, thanks for sharing that, Joe. That's interesting, because I just want the best for you, brother.
You know,
And I think we all have these questions where, if there is a heaven, or if we are going to meet our maker someday, I think many of us in different places in the world and different religions are all going to have some of the same similar baseline questions that we want to know the answers to, what we've been searching for our whole lives. The truth.
That's it. You know, when it comes down to it, listen, we all have to live our lives, and tell me if you think I'm wrong. We all have to live our lives to the point where when we die, and we're all going to die, right? None of us are going to get out of here alive. When we die, we have to be prepared to meet our maker and say, this is me.
Right.
This is everything that I am. It's like, have you been watching Loki on Disney Plus by any chance?
No.
No.
It's a funny part. It's a very funny part in Loki where Loki, the god of mischief, is getting arrested by the Time Variance Authority, and he has to go in front of a bureaucratic official who has a stack of papers. He says, "Sign here for everything that you've ever said in your life."
Wow.
For everything you've ever said in your life. And Loki's like, like, okay. But that's it. That is
Right.
it. What
I think that's a good analogy right there, or a good
allegory analogy.
yeah, exact allegory, yeah. Because that's really what you're saying makes sense, you know. Here I am. I'm an imperfect person. I lacked knowledge and information. I sought the truth, and I failed many times, and I had a few successes. So if you want to punish me for my inability to find the truth and to live a good life, you know, I was already, you know, like behind the eight ball from birth, because I'm an imperfect human person.
And I've tried. I think ultimately this is what it's going to come down to. I tried. I'm imperfect. All excuses aside, I'm imperfect. I'm irrational. I'm emotional, but I put other people before me. I wanted better for myself and my family. I believed in you, God, and I wanted to be on the side of this positive energy in the universe. That's what it's going to come down to,
Right?
in my opinion. You know, not you know, did you go to church every Sunday afternoon?
Right.
Now, I might be offending some people in chat. I'm sorry.
I don't think you are.
No offenses. That's how we get, you know, discussions. That's how we share opinions, and not everyone's going to agree on everything. You know, like
that's the thing. I think
Juan doesn't subscribe to these beliefs and whatnot. I mean, that's fine. I'm not going to tell him he's a bad person because of it.
No, Juan's awesome. He says I'd rather put my faith in a living person. He can have
Juan's
respect.
had a ton of great experiences in his life. He's a great guy. I used to talk to him a while ago when I was involved in coins a lot more.
You know, with a lot of people, they come to the Lord in their own time. They find their path to him, or in most cases, the Lord finds you when it's time. Not, you know, you can't go seeking the Lord because you're just going to end up being a fake Christian.
Well, the
It's
Lord
when
is
you
all around you
feel it.
all the time. Whether
It's,
or not
well,
you
it's when
recognize
you feel him. It's when you feel him in your heart and you acknowledge that it's him. You don't deny him. That you open up and he changes you, and you start to believe. And it says you're supposed to repent and give up your sinful ways and accept the Lord, and that's your path to forgiveness and being saved. It
I don't
everyone
know.
comes to that in their own way, and that you'll be judged in the end times by the amount of light that you carry.
Well,
This is like one of the most interesting streams I've had. It's definitely one of the deepest in terms of the search for truth, your
Mhm.
own personal truth, and I appreciate that, you guys. Thank you.
no,
I
this is my
Go
favorite kind of conversations is learning about what other great people have to say that's different from me, because if we all had the same beliefs, it would be kind of really boring.
Charles, did you know
No,
I
Juan.
wasn't a Christian?
What's that?
Did you know I was not a Christian?
Like I said, I didn't make any judgment or care or concern about the fact. I just saw your spirit and your what a Christian like me would say, the fruits of the spirit: love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, long suffering, those things you have. So it doesn't matter to me whether I see them in you, and I know your spirit and I know your heart. Maybe not 100%, but I your character and your integrity has never been in question for me. So I assumed, I kind of knew that you were more on the left from me, and I figured you were just like when my parents said they were Christians in the 70s. It isn't the same as when someone says they're a Christian now. They just believe in God, went to church once in a while, like that. So no
Yeah.
judgment on you, because that's not what our relationship is about.
I'm sorry. I take Christianity to a whole nother level. Like,
No,
those
I'm
people.
glad you're
Like,
saying those things, because I believe myself 100%. A lot of Christians give Christians like me a bad name because they say things, do things, persecute people, judge people like that. And I'm like, dude, that's not what Jesus wants.
Mhm.
And
No,
so,
I'm really impressed by that. I'm impressed also with Sea Monkey Metals, and that
yeah,
I've
me too.
spouted out a lot of stuff and a lot of history that you guys like understood, where I think most quote unquote Christians would take serious offense to and not have been exposed to. So
Right.
I appreciate the fact that you guys are at least you're knowledgeable Christians. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And thank you for
Yeah,
that.
you're welcome, buddy.
That's
Thank
part of
you.
Bible study is learning the other side of the story. And if you want to learn the other side of the story, you got to read their books. You got to read stuff
Right.
by Aleister Crowley. You got to read stuff by, all of those wacky weirdos, so that you understand where they're coming from.
Yeah, I mean, well said.
Think about the life of Jesus, the stories that you probably do believe in. Like, he went to Zacchaeus' house, who was a tax collector, who was hated by many, and he had dinner with him and his family. He didn't just go to the greatest people, the best people. He went to the average people who were like living their life and weren't perfect.
Mm-hmm.
He spent his time with just the everyday lay people, And so, to me, many Christians don't read their Bible. I was really disappointed one time, because I found I had a lot of Jewish friends who I thought had really strong faiths and practices. And then I found out they didn't even know half the stuff in the Torah. And I was like, wow, you guys are just like the Christians who don't read their Bible. And
Right.
I don't know my Bible like I want to know it. But I think a lot of those people, like those traditional Christians who just have these opinions they spout out, and anytime they come across someone different from themselves, they're like, oh, like what you said about, oh, all the liberals just want this, or all the Republicans want that. That you can't say all, because you have to know people, and it's political. You know about personal politics, right? So if you were my brother, if we were related and we grew up together, and you got arrested, right? I would of course want you to not be, held to the whole highest letter of the law, right? But then if somebody else did the same thing to our family with a car accident, we'd be like, yeah, they need to go to jail forever. It's like, that's politics. That's personal politics. Friends and family and coworkers that you like, you allow them more leeway than the people that you don't know or that you just met or you don't care about. And
yeah, you see it in the workplace too.
Yeah, you have to factor in that things are acceptable, because I know you and I love you and you're my friend. Like, you're not offending me by things you say. But if I didn't know you and you were in a different situation or economic status or different race from me, I could be like, oh, that guy's I'm going to not go to his channel anymore. But that doesn't, that's just being immature and not knowing what real discord is all about.
Yeah, you got to be able to discern,
Juan Velasquez had an interesting statement here, and I want to talk about this real quick. He said,
Sure.
Christianity is a religion for people who have no heritage because the world expanded. And my understanding is that Christianity, it depends on what time period you're talking about, right? Because early Christianity adopted all the religions in order to expand itself. So we already talked about, Christianity adopting some of the dates and time periods of pagan holidays, exactly, and that's understandable for a new religion, but these days, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, because I think it's a major religion, and therefore it's inscribed in the hearts of many people. In fact, 1/3 of the populace of this globe, right? The other being what, Muslim or Jewish. So, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that one.
Yeah, and in response to Juan's comment about morals not being inscribed on the heart and being dictated by society, everyone knows it's wrong to murder someone. Everyone knows it's wrong to steal. Everyone knows it's wrong to diddle kids. Everyone knows it's wrong to disrespect your mother.
Well,
you do that stuff even though you know it's wrong. Go ahead.
Can I say I found this bad habit that I had one time of saying everyone all the time, right? Not everybody knows that, because the people who do those things, do they have a conscience? Are they missing some kind of part of their brain that makes them understand that it's wrong to do these things? I don't know, because I don't know those people. So I would say, like, most people, 95%, 99% know that those things are immoral or unethical or whatever you want to clarify that with. But some people who are involved in sin, they want to do those things because they're pleasurable.
That's absolutely right. Thank you for saying that.
And
it's
so,
not about knowing it. It's about
right.
staying true to your integrity.
Right. And I don't quite, like I said earlier, I don't question your integrity, Joe.
Oh,
Never,
thanks.
never would imagine to do that because
Listen, I'll be that guy who is walking along with Jesus Christ and saying, "Dude, you're wrong," or I totally agree with you, man. I'll have a debate. I'm gonna be the one having a debate with God. Because I don't believe in man telling me about God. I believe in my own relationship with God.
right, of course.
So
that's why you're really a Christian and you're not the church's conformity of what Christianity means.
Right. It's become churchianity.
yeah, that's what you guys said. That's not what the church says, right?
Well, it depends on what denomination you go to. Like,
technically, I'm a Catholic,
right, which means you're a Christian.
which means I'm a Christian, but I'm not. Even though in the books I am, right?
Right.
Does that make sense? Like they
No,
have
I
file.
totally understand.
Yeah,
I totally
you worship the mother instead of the son, right?
Well, no.
Technically.
No, it's
No.
my fiance lives in the Philippines. It's a
Yeah.
totally completely Catholic Christian nation. She's a Catholic. She has a stronger faith and belief in Jesus than even I do. And it's amazing because my whole growing up around in a town with all Catholics, I had a totally different perception of what they actually believe. And again, I think that I write that off to those people who just are the part of the masses and the sheep who don't really know what they believe, but just have those catchphrases to say and use and, associate their life. But my fiance's got such a strong faith. It's overwhelming sometimes.
I would counter Juan that up until about 2.5 years ago, I basically called myself an atheist. I had no interest in anything Bible, anything God, anything. And one day I was at a funeral, and ever since that day, I have not been the same person. And it says that when Christ comes into your heart, you will be remade a new creature.
Bro, your religion, and your beliefs are not the beginning, nor the end of humanity. Humans existed well before the Bible and will exist well after religion. And I agree with that 100%.
I would argue the Bible is the longest running book in history, read by the most people in history.
I would argue that it's not, actually.
Also the most popular.
It's the most published, yes. But here's the point, and I think Juan is not being as confrontational as the chat might suggest.
No. Juan's opinions are welcome.
Okay. Hey, Henry Von Mega, how are you?
Oh, Henry, hey, what's up, buddy?
Human beings exist separate from belief, right? Human beings exist to survive and propagate, which is any animal's response to, to their environment.
Right.
So, the fact that the Bible says go and propagate is secondary. right? We are animals. We're going to propagate. Just telling us to do it is just giving us permission in your own religion. We're going to do it. Human beings are animals. I'm sorry, we are. Now, are we a different type of animal? Yeah, maybe we are. We have a higher level of consciousness than other animals. Doesn't mean other animals don't feel. It doesn't mean we have dominion over them. What it means is that we have a higher responsibility, I think, to them.
Oh yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So everything I'm saying you guys agree with. It's so funny. There's almost like no debate here.
Yeah, because I'm thinking Joe doesn't know he's a conservative, but he thinks he's a liberal.
Right? And Joe doesn't think he's a Christian, but he is.
Sorry, Joe.
It's kind of true. I mean, while you may have some liberal leanings and you may want to deny some of the Christian ideas, you really do seem to follow along that classical liberal conservative Christian.
Right, which are, when you talk about the horseshoe, Joe, they're a lot closer in the divide than we think. I think Juan is he's a mature gentleman, as I know, and he is more mature and wise than I am. So his statements are not always meant in opposition, Sea Monkey, but he's trying to pose really important points for us all to think about.
No, yeah, totally. And see, I was wondering, Juan, what's your nationality? I don't want to offend you, but are you Mexican or
Canadian?
Guatemalan? Oh, you're Canadian?
No, I'm just kidding.
Let him answer this. Let him answer this in chat. But I'm going to tell you, I'm really surprised that you guys would say that, because honestly, I thought some of my ideas would upset you.
No.
And
no,
because I'm asking
earlier, though, you said we're a lot closer than we think, and you said that too, and I've always known that.
Yeah, and I ask because isn't most of the Hispanic area down there, and I say Hispanic just encompassing all of Mexico, Guatemala, and all that area down there, isn't that primarily Catholic?
Irish, Mexican, and part Apache.
Yeah.
So he has a close relationship with the land, and
so part Mexican.
Also has some, social, how do I put this? Social influence upon him for Christianity.
Yeah, well, I was just wondering because a lot of the Hispanic people are staunch Catholics, and so I was just curious where the resistance to religion is coming from.
You don't need to apologize for whatever you believe in. Just be open to listen to who people are talking, and be willing to walk away. No difference the way you came. Absolutely. Well said, bro.
Yeah, nice coin.
Yeah.
That's kind of the realization that Joe is coming to and I'm coming to, is that even though we're friends, we don't want to talk about politics because or religion because we're thinking we're going to have disagreements. But then in reality, we have deep conversations about it, and we realize that we're so much closer aligned on things that we were afraid to get in the conversation for offending our friend, and that's not really what's happening. It's a great thing, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm reading Juan's chat here. Yeah, he says he's multi. He's Irish, Mexican, Apache. So if you're not full-blooded Mexican, that's going to reduce the likelihood that you would have had a harsh Catholic upbringing.
Hey, Joe.
And then I see he was raised Jehovah until he was about 7. So, that makes sense.
I agree, Henry.
I think Jehovah would drive me away from religion too.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Do you think this is an appropriate time for my favorite song to be played?
What song are you thinking about?
Well, there's only 2 songs that I love. Well, I love most of your songs, but I'm not a Catholic, but this is my favorite song that you sang.
Is it Holy Mary, Mercy, Love?
Yes.
Oh,
Awesome.
man.
Piece of music.
I don't know if I have that in me, bro.
Okay. You don't have to.
No, I'm serious. Like I would love to play it for you, but it does take a lot of energy to play that or to sing
Next
that
time,
song.
because I know you put a lot of energy into that song. But next time, my girlfriend and I always say simple things, and sometimes she says, "I love you more," and I was like, so I sing your song to her all the time.
Oh, that's I Love You More, not Holy Mary, Mercy, Love.
No, Holy Mary, Mercy, Love is my top favorite song. I Love You More is number 2. But I'm really interested in all the new ones that you've been working on that you are not complete on yet. Since I saw you strumming your guitar,
For Juan Velasquez, just based on his name alone, I'll play Holy Mary, Mercy, Love, because I think
Nice.
it might be related to him in some way, some form or another.
Yeah.
Let me just change this.
Can you quickly tell the story about the song that you told me that one time?
The story of the song?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I don't
sure.
think everybody might not know from the title, but
Okay. So just bear with me a second. Sorry, guys. Here are the lyrics. I'm gonna get this situated in a second. So, I can't remember the exact story that I told you, Charles. All I can tell you is that the fact that there were so many vulnerable
right.
and weak, powerless kids coming to the
border,
United
right?
States of America from the southern border.
Mm-hmm.
And this is not a political song. Don't get this wrong at all. This is not a political song.
It's just your heart reaching out to those people in distress, and that touched me.
I'm getting emotional right now. This is this is about the putting myself in the position of those kids.
Yeah, and when you told me that story and I heard that song, it forever changed me to say, but I'm in touch with my feelings and my emotions, but it's such a beautiful song, I wish you can become a superstar and sing that song on stage for billions of people. Because
that ain't gonna happen. But I'll play it for you guys. I appreciate that. Let's see. Superstardom, no.
Because a lot of times when we watch stories about the border and people and families and the coyotes and the drug dealers and the cartels, we don't really see the human suffering and our compassion for other human beings, because that's what we've been talking about all night, is our compassion for caring about other people.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And it's just, I don't care
It's
what your
been-
politics are. I don't care if you think that these are, people that you're gonna have to pay money out of your tax
Right.
dollars for.
Yeah.
And,
None of that matters when it comes to suffering human beings.
yeah, it's just, and I can get into the fact that they're seeking asylum, that
Mhm.
there's situations that our own government created to make the problems happen and drove them out to begin with.
Hmm.
It doesn't matter. What matters is that we got like people that want to work hard. They want
Make a better life.
their family. They want to make a life. I don't, and it shouldn't matter. But man, all right. I joined the war at the wrong time. I hold your hand because you're mine. You say we run away and for our lives. Don't wanna run away. I don't wanna run away. Walk 1,000 miles in your arms. Held our heads down to keep from harm. Got the freedom stole, but hurt our lungs. But I'm tired, can't run away. I'm tired, can't run away. Holy Mary, mercy, love, look down from above. Holy Mary, mercy, love, look down from above. Now I see the world through my tears, through a cage of fence of God, where my fear. Asked where you were, they said not here. It's too far to run away. It's too far to run away. Holy Mary, mercy, love, look down from above. Holy Mary, mercy, love, look down from above.
Nice. Thanks, buddy. So, can you post a link to your Reverbnation channel so everybody can go there? Because I know you don't like to show that information all the time.
Oh, I appreciate that, man.
You see how much it takes out of you. You know, I really appreciate that. I know your soul is transformed every time you sing that song. I'm sorry. It's the heart. It's the heart of our motivation to care about other human beings, and it's missed by all this other distraction.
I just think about those kids.
I know. Some of them traveling 5,000 miles. And their parents selling them to have a better life, you know. We're so blessed that we haven't had to deal with that kind of things.
Yeah, it's definitely a crisis. I mean, it's an induced crisis, but it's a crisis. I mean, we've always had people coming across, but when it turned into caravans coming up here for free handouts and the trafficking was exposed to the extent that it was, and it's a lot of people have had their eyes opened.
Well,
Right.
yeah. Well,
And that's, to be honest with you, Joe, that's one of Trump's policies that I stand behind 100% was the wall.
yeah. I'm not in favor of walls.
Well, do you know, Joe, Mexico has a wall south of their border to prevent people from Brazil to come into their country?
Yeah. When I think about the millions it takes to build a wall, I think about the billions it takes to feed Wall Street.
Well, conversely, think about all the money that ends up going to house, feed, and give medical attention to the illegals that come flooding across.
Let me tell you something.
You can spend it once. You can spend it once on the wall, or you can continue to spend it every year.
You can solve homelessness in the United States of America for a little less than $20 billion.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. And guess.
But that's not profitable. That's not profitable to people.
Well, you know what? How do you define profit?
Well,
profit is just making more money than what you spent something on, or do you define it as benefiting society for the good?
Well, are you asking me, or are you asking the average businessman looking to invest in said project?
It doesn't matter. I'm just trying to decide moral clarity.
Well, see, because if you were asking me and I had the capital to do something like that, put up a nice low income place for people to rent, not some ghetto state sponsored low income apartment building, and I was doing it for moral reasons, not for profit, then that's me. But when you take the average greedy investor who's doing it to invest and make the profit, not to do it for the betterment of people and society, then they're going to do it on a cost basis. They're going to look at it and they're going to go, this building is going to cost me this much. I'm going to get this much from each renter. Okay, so where's my profit? Where's my overhead? How much can I afford in amenities to put into each one of these places and still have it come in under, that's where they're at. They're analyzing everything penny for penny. But when you're doing it for a moral reason to help people, you're like, I don't care what it costs. Put it up, make it nice, let them live there for dirt cheap. You know,
I
and
like-
and that's why a lot of the homeless problem hasn't been solved, is because it's not profitable to build nice, big, lavish buildings and then let people live there for dirt cheap.
Juan Velasquez just said, hey, profit is first made to better yourself. Once you're bettered, you can better those around you. Once you better those around you, you better the rest.
That's the idea, yes.
Here's
And
the
that's what
problem.
And that's what a good businessman does. He offers his employees benefits. He
But
offers
that's
them
not-
full time. He offers them a good wage, not just
That
a
is
bare minimum
not-
living wage.
Since 1971, that is not how it's happened.
Well-
Since
That's why I said that's the idea.
That's the idea, and I agree with the idea, but the problem is that it is worked like this. I'm going to better myself, and then I'm going to better myself in case I don't do as good as I think I should do. Then I'm going to better myself conversely some more just in case I don't do as better as I could on the second tier. And then,
And then I'm going to
try
better all my friends
Well,
and
my
family.
friend and family then and then and then.
This
And
is why, Joe, I made that joke earlier when I first came on. And I said, I hope you're not trying to make money on your $11,000 comic books, because you're the beginning stages, and so are all of us here in the coin community. We're trying to make profit.
a little bit.
Well, okay, so a corporate person can't make a little bit of profit.
I'm not saying that. I absolutely agree with a little bit of profit.
No, of course. But
I'm a
no,
capitalist. I'm a social capitalist, though.
well,
I believe in taxation. I'm happy to pay my taxes, you guys.
I'm not.
I'm happy to pay my taxes as long as those who make more than me are also paying their fair share of taxes.
Mm-hmm.
If there's people who are making $1 billion not paying 1 cent in taxes, fuck them.
Right. I
I
agree.
agree. A goddamn thing.
The problem is, though, that loopholes have been created in the tax system that allow them to get away with that and do that. And
Duh.
who creates the laws?
Democrats and
politicians.
socialists,
The
or
poli-
Democrats and Republicans together.
The politicians collectively.
Yep,
So
collectively.
they're not doing it
It's
for
A
us.
rigged
They're
game.
doing it. Yeah, they're doing it for them because they get kickbacks from those companies.
You ever see Fight Club or read Fight Club?
Yeah. That was funny.
I don't have anything more to say. Otherwise, I'll get in trouble.
Yeah, there's a couple different sides of homelessness, Henry. You've got people that choose to be homeless because they're just dope heads that don't want to work, or just lazy welfare moms that don't want to work. And you've got people who are genuinely displaced by bad situations, whether it be they lost a job and weren't able to pay their mortgage, or a hurricane came through and destroyed everything. I mean, you got variables.
Okay, hey guys, I got an offer on my 2-ounce sugar skull. Let's see. I put it up on eBay. 2-ounce fine silver sugar skull. It's the Monarch Metals 3D art bar. This is my second offer of the day. I have it up for $80, and they're offering $70 plus free shipping. I paid 70.
Well, you're asking corporate America to not get a lot of profit for their deal, so I think you should offer 65 with free shipping.
Ouch.
Ouch.
I'm just teasing.
The last time somebody offered me
Savage.
70 with free shipping, I countered with 75 with free
Right.
shipping, and they declined it. But here's the thing: mine is rose colored. You can choose your color. If you got it from another company, you might get gray, black, right? You might get a different
Yeah.
color. So I'm not willing to sell it at that.
Say no. Decline.
I'm gonna counter offer at 75 again.
I think Henry wants to bin it at 75.
Oh, Henry, you're on. If you want to buy it at 75, you got it, buddy. I'll end this right now. Just confirm.
Unless he was just giving a suggestion, but
Yeah, if you want it, let me know. If not, I'm gonna counter it right now. I'm trying to get extra spending cash for Disney.
Oh. Is that profit?
just suggestion.
Okay, just a suggestion. Okay, 75. Let's respond. Let's see if they take it.
Trying to make Henry buy your stuff.
Oh, that's all good.
Or you can say 80 free shipping.
Now I'm just gonna respond back with 75 free shipping.
Never give away your bottom line.
All right, we'll see what they say. It's eBay. You never know.
Yeah, you can't sell something on eBay for the same price you bought it for. You're going to lose money.
Oh yeah, it's 13% basically.
Right, you're going to lose it right there in the eBay fees.
Oh, okay, Juan, I've got your contact information. You're supposed to send me your shipping address, bro. I need your shipping address so I can plug it in to the invoicing system. Juan, come on. Juan.
Hey, Joe, what'd you ever sell that surfboard for?
Oh, I can pull it up. I can't remember. It was over 100, I think, and I think it was to Henry.
Yeah, because Henry just said something, and I was thinking, oh, I wanted that surfboard too, but
I remember seeing that shortly after it came out. It was like right around the time I started stacking, and I was just like, what am I getting myself into? I was like, is this what everything is like? All these fancy $300 pieces? I can't do this.
Oh,
And
I think that all the time.
And then I was like, oh, generic round. Yay.
Hold on. Henry. Hold on.
oh, nice, Henry. He offered it to me for $175. Great. I'm kidding. That was a great surfboard.
Oh, I'll tell you exactly what it was. I just need a minute.
It was a while back, Joe.
Oh, I keep detailed records.
No, I know.
Joe's creepy like that. He keeps everybody's contact info.
That I don't so much as I do the items on. Oh, I don't want. I hate Microsoft. They suck. Okay. Well, that's because I didn't spell it correctly. All right, here we go. The 2020 Perth Mint Surfboard 2-ounce colored coin, mintage only 2,500 out of, I don't know. Oh yeah, 2,500 out of 2,500. This one is 1414. Starting bid was 125. And the winning bid was 125 from Henry Von Mega.
Nice.
Average retail price 150.
Right.
Very nice.
So what was it going for now? What is it going for now?
I think that's one of those great things about the coin community. When you're friends with somebody and they're like, yeah, I'm selling this. And they're like, oh, what's the price? And you're like, $10. They're like, yeah, how about $6? Everyone wants Walmart to make $1 billion a year or whatever, or the gas station or the convenience store or where they buy their stuff, but nobody wants anybody else in the world to make money.
Well,
Those
that's how I've been on my auctions lately. Like, honestly, I put out some great stuff at great deals, and people are like, snooze.
Really?
No, yeah. But that's okay. I mean, that was like, I don't have auctions a lot, you know.
Right.
But I will have one soon. You guys want to see some of the stuff I will put up on auction?
No. I'm kidding. Of course.
It's like I'm broke. No.
Yeah,
I
I won't.
just paid, so I'm fine.
I like Joe's auctions. I like near spot
Well,
auctions.
he has really quality thought out items that are like prestigious, you know.
Like
These aren't prestigious, but I'll put these up next time.
All your auction lists are like specific things that only the distinguished buyer is going to know about. Just
Well,
so
I
you
want people to know like what they're buying, right?
Right, of course.
that, and you give enough information that we can go look it up if we don't know what it is.
Well,
Right.
yeah, duh, right? I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, here's the camera. I'm gonna put this up for $25 right now. You know, here you go. Put it up. No, I don't do that.
Right.
That was 1939, by the way. 1939p. This is all junk. I'm gonna put up this whole roll. But that's how you get on a lot of auctions. Am I wrong?
Well, I've been watching. Have you ever watched Steeler Stacker recently?
Oh yeah. Well, not recently, no.
He's getting ridiculous prices for stuff, and I'm like, good for him. You know, that's great. But I got some of the same stuff that I can't even, get rid of, and it's like people are paying. He starts an item out for $5 and it's going for 150, and I'm like, what? I thought it would go for 30.
Right. And then you try to put one up and nobody's interested.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I don't get it. I think a lot of it is just straight channel support.
Right. And the same thing is like Saca Plata and some other people. There's a lot of great people who have auctions, and it's like people have that entertainment factor that you never figure into it when you're trying to like get your money back. Like Joe, you paid for those wheat rolls last week, and you realize when you opened them up, they weren't what you thought. So you just want to get your money back. And then somebody else can put that same item up and get like $30 a roll for it or something like that. And you're like, what?
Mhm.
Yeah. and that's kind of how it goes. I could throw this chunky monkey up here, like this is 1 kilo of silver.
Oh yeah. Wow.
I don't know if it's me or what, but I don't see anything.
Is that 70 ounces? 1 kilogram? How many ounces is 1 kilogram?
It's let's find out.
A kilo? That's 2.2 pounds.
Right.
This is a Scottsdale silver stacker bar. 1 kilo.
Nice. I've got a Scottsdale 10-ounce poured chunky loaf.
So it's 35.4 ounces.
Yeah. So about 70 ounces is 2 kilograms.
So
Rough.
think troy ounces. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. So
It will be right around 32.14 ounces.
right. But didn't you say it was 2 ounces or 2 kilograms?
No, it's just 1 kilo.
Oh, okay. 30. Okay. How much is that? That's got to be.
Kilos run between $9.50 and $1,400, depending on if you're getting like a generic bar or a premium piece.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're looking at a kilo Bounty, it's probably going to be like $1,200-$1,300.
Right.
Probably pick up a kilo generic bar for $9.95, $9.75, something like that.
All right. So
Way out of my price range.
Right. It wouldn't be. It would be in my price range if I wasn't trying to make a big move in my life in the future.
Well, I'm not saying it. I'm even going to sell it. I'm waiting for silver to go up to 50 an ounce to sell this.
To the
of course.
moon.
But
The whole silver thing this year has been a bust. Like you would have thought during COVID that silver would have went up to at least 40, right? The way gold was going. It's
Yeah, I
almost
got in like in August, right after the lowest dip down to 11. And I was like, well, shoot, if it's at its lowest prices in history, like just a month or two ago, I should get in on it now.
right.
So I got in then, and I've been stacking for the last year or so. Coming up
Well,
on
I
a year.
made a big move, and I sold all my rounds when it went down, when it was just getting ready to dip below 21, and then it went down to like 12 or whatever it was. I sold it all, and then I wanted to buy it back, and then all of a sudden I had car trouble, and I had to buy a new car, and then you took up all my cash. And I'm like, oh, I wanted to buy back all my same stuff that I sold to that guy, because he was calling me saying, "Oh, I'll save this stuff back."
that's the thing about silver. It moves so sideways. It's frustrating.
Right.
So you go, I'm
I don't
losing
even
money,
care
buy
about
it back.
Yeah. It's. I'm ready to get out of it, I think.
Well, I like problem is every time I watch your commentary about gold, and you're buying 1/10 ounces or quarter ounces, there's such a huge premium. So
Mhm.
you might never get that premium back unless it
Well,
makes a huge jump like it did 10 years or 20 years ago. Like that's when you can make the big move.
here,
Yeah, see, and that's
share,
kind of what I'm
I'll
doing.
share something with you. I'll
Yeah, go
share
ahead.
something with you. All right,
Mhm.
just bear with me a second. All right, can my computer work?
I mean, I've got some coins right now that have almost already doubled in value just because of their low mintage and collectability.
Mhm.
Like the
Well,
Icons of Inspiration Galileo. That thing's going for like $65. I bought mine for 32.
Oh, that's
I
nice.
got like 10 of those.
Nice. I bought it when it first came out, and I only grabbed one. I should have got two.
Hold on.
But
Hold on.
because I usually get two and then build a set, and then when the set's complete, I'll sell one of the sets. And I'm working on the Seven Wonders set, the Prehistoric Life set, the Icons of Inspiration set.
Mm.
What else am I working on? The Truth Coin series.
How about the King Arthur set?
No, I did pick up. Is that the new Myth and Legends Royal Mint with Robin Hood?
No, it's
Okay.
actually the Legends of King Arthur by the Czechoslovakian Mint.
Oh no, I haven't seen that one yet. I don't think. I did just get the couple of the Robin Hood coins. And the Rwanda nautical ounces with the ships. I've got the first 4 in that series, but just one of each. So those are high premium.
All right.
Started late on that set.
I'm going to share my screen here. You guys are going to see my collection. Here we go. Wait, what? No, you don't want to see that. Hold on.
Yeah, the Mayflower from the Rwanda series. Yeah, I picked up one from. Let's see, I want to say I got one from Bold, and maybe I got one from Atmex, or the other one. Maybe they both came from Bold, and then I got 2 off at eBay.
Joe Henry wants to buy something. He's saying the suspense is killing him.
Well, ask Henry what is he looking for. Maybe I'll have it.
He just says yes.
You're killing me. Here, you know what? Somebody, Juan Velasquez, didn't send me his shipping information, so I had
Still?
I had a Millennium Falcon.
Have you checked your spam folder?
Juan, send the email.
And Henry is looking for gold.
Oh, he actually emailed me, but he didn't send me his shipping info. I can't send an invoice without the shipping info. Counter offer submitted. Yeah. Okay, that's for the coin. You know what, you guys? Hold on. I want to show you something amazing. Hold on.
Did they accept your offer?
No, not yet. Oh, this is all junk. I'm gonna show you some junk though. Here.
Ron says he sent his email address, shipping and phone number.
Okay, awesome. Well, all right, so that means. All right, so what Juan got was this Millennium Falcon. Here, hold on. Oh, I'm doing too many things on my screen, guys. Let me cancel this. All right. So what Juan got was this Millennium Falcon Nui for $40 shipped. It's a beautiful coin. I know it. I have it in a.
Juan says just go ahead and send it to me.
Juan, as soon as I get it. I'm not gonna sell it. I was going to. I've been waiting for it for a week though, bro. You know, you didn't email me, so I didn't know what was happening. But it's nice, Millennium Falcon. That's for you, my friend. You didn't pay $500 each. Come on, Henry. Come on.
He's talking about his 10-ounce Majestic Eagles.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different. That's a different story.
I know. I was looking in chat. I'm like, what are
He
they
paid
talking
$500 and he
about?
sold them for $750 each.
It was cool. Like I sold 3 others of these Millennium Falcons for $40 shipped, and each one of the people who bought one gave me a little tip, like to cover shipping, which was nice.
Oh,
I
nice.
didn't ask for it. I didn't ask for it at all. But so my average purchase price is $45 on the Millennium Falcon, just because of people's goodwill. Which is awesome.
Right.
I have another one here for sale, by the way.
Wait, didn't you just say 40 plus shipping, and then they gave a tip?
Yeah.
But it was 45.
Yeah. No, I sold it at $40
Oh.
included.
Oh, okay.
So $40. Yeah. Here, hold on. Oh, I'm doing too many things on my screen, guys. All right, Juan. All right. Who is? Oh. So Juan got was Millennium Falcon Nui for $40. Chef. It's a beautiful coin.
Henry wants to know about that kilogram.
You know what? I have it.
Juan says just go ahead and send it to me.
Juan, as soon as I get it. I'm not gonna sell it. I was was going to. I've been waiting for a week though, bro. You know, you didn't email me, so I didn't know what was happening. But it's nice, Millennium Falcon. Hold on. That's for you, my friend. You didn't pay $500 each. Come on, Henry. Come on.
Is anyone else hearing that delayed repeat audio?
I am. I'm trying to fix it right now.
He's talking about his 10-ounce Majestic Eagles.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different. That's a different. Is that better?
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just me or something.
Yeah, no, I heard it too, but I think there was
What's
some.
up, number
I think I
one
was
thug
thinking it,
second?
We're all just sitting here re-listening to ourselves like idiots.
I know.
Right.
I know. So, are we okay? It seems like the audio has resolved itself. Or maybe I resolved it. I don't know. Should I put something
I
else
think we're
up
good now.
for auction?
Henry wants another item for auction, but I got to go to bed, Joe.
Charles,
Good to see you, buddy.
same thing here. I'm gonna go to bed to myself.
All right, Sea Monkey, nice to talk to you.
Yeah, it's good talking to you, brother. I appreciate you coming on, joining
John
us.
Jacobs, Henry, number one thug stacking, Philip DeBoard, Juan Velasquez, Roseanne, everybody that I might have missed. Nice to catch up with all of you.
Charles, you're my favorite dude, man.
No, I love you, brother.
Same here.
You'll
Thanks
have to come visit me in the Philippines in a couple of years.
Believe it or not, that's on my bucket list.
Nice. You'll have a free place to stay and free food for a whole month if you want it.
Oh man, I'm gonna take you up on that.
But you have to bring your guitar. That's the only problem.
That is a problem, but I'll do it.
All right. All right, brother.
Have a good night, bro.
All right, love you, man. Talk to you
Have a
later.
good night, man. God bless.
See you. So.
Oh man, Charles Kelly's always awesome to have up on stream. You guys, hold on. Let me change this view here. Let's see if that works. It didn't work. All right, hang on. How late is it for you guys? Is it really late?
It's 12:30 here, but I got to go to work in about an hour. So
Oh, that's crazy. It's 3:35 here. Okay.
yeah, I work a night shift on the West Coast.
I'm gonna put one item up. Well, we already have one up. We resolved the Millennium Falcon. I don't think anybody else took the other Millennium Falcon. One is organized by generics. That's a generics.
It's all just rounds and capsules.
essentially, except when you get into the other side, you have like things like this, which is where's the camera? Which is a coat of arms. This is 2021 coat of arms.
So a few coins in there too.
Yeah, I've got some of the coins in here too. More bullion coins. Here's like a David Bowie. This one is an extension of that. I've got some Geigers in here. Some Kookaburras. Proofs.
Yeah, I've just got Philharmonics, Eagles, and some of those Super Leafs, the 1.5 ounce.
Oh, those are nice pickups.
Yeah, I was picking those up back in like August and September of last year when they had super low premiums on them, like $2.50 an ounce over spot.
I don't think I'm going to sell the David Bowie one, but coat of arms, I've got a couple that I could get rid of. And I would put them up for less than I paid for them. I mean, does anybody need a coat of arms? I know this is a terrible.
Henry needs one.
No, Roseanne, this is not platinum. This is just silver. Let me see if I can change my view. Oh. Okay. Please forgive the glare from the capsule. Oh, I don't have any platinum. I like palladium, to be perfectly honest. But this is one of the coat of arms.
Yeah, Atmix and their stupid exclusive series.
Yeah, this is quite a beautiful coin, actually. Kind of flawless. I would do 40 on this.
What is that?
This is one of those Millennium Falcons. It's in a capsule, so. Juan Velasquez, did you get my email? Maybe.
If I won one of those, I wouldn't be mad. But I'm probably not going to buy one.
Oh, you're talking about the Millennium Falcon?
Yeah. Same with like the Beskar bar and the other Galactic Empire coin or whatever. Not a huge Star Wars fan. Love space, but Star Wars, it's just meh.
All right, Juan, I got your email. The problem is you didn't include your shipping information, which is really important. If you could just send me your shipping info, I can put it all together in an invoice for you. And Sea Monkey Metals, I'm a huge Star Wars fan.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, oh yeah. And a lot of this is the capsule.
Now, when we're talking Star Wars, I did like the original 3 movies. But, yeah, anything after that was just meh.
Oh, you're not alone. You are not alone, my friend. I'm going to put this up without its scratch capsule for Coin Dude 66 here.
Right, Henry? Need more coffee.
Coin Dude 66. I'm throwing this up for whoever wants it. We'll actually put it up. You know what? What the hell? I don't care if there's 2 people or 5 people in auction. We're gonna say starting bid $30.
I was going to say, come on, somebody. You're killing me, Joe. Henry at 30.
Let's give a deal. I'm sorry. I I'm such a slower
Like we
typer.
got Thug stacking at 35.
You guys, this is with free shipping,
Free sheep.
free shipping.
Juan 36. Bear in mind, I might be a little delayed because I'm watching the YouTube on a tablet.
This
For
is
chat.
a flawless coin.
Juan at 36.
Let me move over to the Avers here.
I was going to say, come on, guys. $30.
I'm not putting the kilo up. Not tonight. Hopefully not ever. I'm just throwing some fun stuff up. I'll keep my silver if I can. But if you see a flaw on that, we got Juan at 36 going once. Philip the Boar, yeah, I've got kilos. Come on. Look at that beautiful, beautiful coin. All right, going twice to Juan. All in. Oh, I gotta get my console and wallet. Juan, you gotta send me your shipping yaddy. And Carrie Baxter came in at 37. You guys, shipping is included with this.
Follow up by Juan at 38.
Oh, hey, Juan, thank you so much. Yeah, maybe I should switch the camera. Nobody needs to see that.
Thug stacking 39.
All in, fair warning, says John Jacobs. I'm good with that.
$40 to Juan.
Juan, you were already. Oh, Thug Stacking was at 39. Okay. I thought you bid yourself.
Henry wants some Gogers.
This is a pretty cool Millennium Falcon. All right, going once,
coffee.
guys.
I forgot about coffee too.
Juan at 40. Shipped. Going twice. All in. All out. Last call. And let me type it in here.
Well,
Sold. Congratulations, Juan. $40 ship for a 20.
am I live?
So that's weird. Reason I got kicked out of my own stream.
I was like, Am I live?
Because
Well,
well,
I switched Wi-Fi signals too, so I didn't even know if I had caught up yet.
no, you're good, bro. Yeah, for some reason I'm having a weird connection, but Juan, congratulations, because you're the one who got that beautiful Millennium Falcon for $40 shipped. So congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if those jump up in price here pretty soon to where they're like $65, $70.
Yeah. Oh, for real. Silver itself. Oh.
I've seen people paying $100 for those little Besker bars.
Oh, wasn't it Empire Metals or whatever yesterday that was having the 1 gram Beskar bars for, I think it was 29
That's ridiculous.
for 1 gram Beskar bar for $29.
I might buy one single 1 gram Geiger for like $5 just to have one, but I try not to pay much more than $1 or $2 a gram. I like getting my stuff as close to melt as I can.
Melt is ridiculous because it's all paper. I don't really necessarily care about melt. What I care about is the trend, right? And if the trend is going towards $30 an ounce, then by and large, if I can't get it and I want to buy it and at $30 an ounce, I'm going to pay for it. You know what I mean?
Right. But like what I mean is let's say you pick up a lot of 10 Canadian dollars and you pay melt for them approximately. Let's say you paid $16 a piece for them. And in 3 years, let's say the melt value on them is $20 because spot went up and is holding consistently. Well, then you made money on them.
Oh, for sure.
So I mean, if you get your stuff as close to spot as possible, you don't have to wait for the price to rise as high to recover and start making profit on them. But if you pay, spot plus 10 for an Eagle and you only get spot plus 3 back when you sell it, well, it's got to go up $7 before you break even. And silver doesn't really move that much.
I agree 100%. Those are things you need to watch out for. Silver spot price moving depends on a lot of factors outside of the metal industry.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't care so much about silver spot price. I think it's a bunch of big money moving to offset their own risk, right? So you have, let's say, $1 billion in a bank. Let's say it's Bank of America. Bank of America has $1 billion that they just got from, the Fed. Great. Free money from the Fed. So Bank of America decides, okay, wait. But first they have to decide, where the hell are we going to put our $1 billion to make the most money? Is it going to be in precious metals? Fuck no. Is it going to be in, I don't know, our own stocks? Maybe. Is it going to be in some kind of oil or commodities futures? Possibly, right? But the end result is it going to be in metals? Fuck no. They're going to sell that shit short, right? And they're going to probably buy in another commodity.
Yeah, see, and that's why I don't stack silver with the long-term goal of making profit. I stack silver for the main long-term goal of maintaining the wealth.
But you'll do
through
better
the
in the stock
inflation.
market. You'll do better in the stock market. See, Monkey Metals, it's proven. If you look at inflation over time, the stock market has been at 22%, okay, return on investment, where silver and, well, I'm not going to say gold. I didn't do an analysis on gold, but silver is only returned like 5%.
But see, I'm not looking for the huge return on investment. I'm looking at strictly the maintaining of the wealth value.
Because you love it.
If I've got $3,000 in the bank and I've got $3,000 worth of silver today, and then let's say 5 years from now, through inflationary means, my $3,000 in the bank is now only worth approximately $1,000, but the spot price of silver has gone up to accommodate inflation. I can sell that $3,000 worth of silver for $6,000 or $8,000 and be at the same percentage of wealth I was at when I started.
Maybe.
Approximately, instead of losing it all to inflation.
It depends on your exit strategy, right?
Right.
You decide to go and sell it on eBay, you're automatically losing 15%. It's a stupid move.
It is. I've been selling collectible starships on eBay. I don't know if you're familiar with the Eagle Moss collection.
Oh yeah.
But I was subscribed to that for a few years, and I had like 80, 90, 100 ships, and I've been selling them on eBay, and I've been selling them basically at cost and losing the 13%. I've just been trying to recover some of the money spent on those over time. And I've been putting that back into precious metals because they at least appreciate over time, or at least hold their value.
At least, right?
You know, shit hits the fan, I won't be able to sell a starship for a loaf of bread.
Oh, you know what? And that's an interesting thing that you said. A loaf of bread. Now, Monkey Metals, have you ever ascribed the price of gold to a price of a loaf of bread?
Like, comparatively, how much gold does it take to get a loaf of bread? Or
yes, over time. So, like in 1970, how much did a loaf of bread cost? How much did a ounce of gold cost? And all the way up to today's date. And if you look into it, it's interesting. You'll find that it's correlated.
Well, see, I could illustrate the same thing with silver. Let's say back in the 50s, you could go to your local gas station and you could give them a silver quarter and you could get yourself a gallon of gas. Maybe even a little snacky jerky something or other.
Snacky jerky? I don't want to know what that is.
Well, like a little jerky stick or a snack of some sort, a little something out the door, Not just the gallon of gas. It was probably like 19 cents. So what is a silver quarter worth approximately today?
$5.
About $5. You go to the store, you can get a gallon of gas and like a bag of chips and a soda for $5. So that silver quarter, the content of silver in that quarter has held its value through the inflation over 40, 50 years.
It's very similar to what I'm talking about, except I referenced gold and you're talking about silver.
Right. I illustrated it with silver. It's the same thing. The metals, the price of the metals, because they're a commodity, the price has to go up with inflation.
Juan, I don't know if that's true. He said, bro, at this point, sell your silver and YouTube streams because we all pay overprice on here.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure. I've experienced that in auctions that I've been to that I don't. Well, okay, sometimes I've stupidly bid on, but for the most part, I don't know. I don't know. Like if I offered up this 5-ounce Mexican Libertad, you think people are gonna go crazy over it?
The 5-ounce Mexican Libertad, you'd be surprised. There's probably a handful of people out there that would buy that off you right now for probably $50 to $100 over what you paid, depending on how good of a deal you got.
I'll put up for what I paid.
But what I did with that West Point Gold Proof Eagle that I flipped is I just made a short, quick little video of it on a display stand spinning around in a circle and just said, for sale, email me. And I put it up for $300 and I, paid $260 for it. So I made $40 on the deal minus shipping and sold it that way. No fees. Didn't have to pay eBay anything. Didn't have to pay YouTube anything.
Henry Von Mega comes in at 220 shipped.
And
I'm surprised.
It ended up being just some random silver YouTuber that's like just outside the community. They're not very involved, but they do YouTube their silver stuff.
This is a 2019. Not a 2021, it's a 2019. So, Henry, if you want to retract your bid, that's fine. Just let me know. Is that good enough? Juan, I try to find the better auctions. But preferably, I don't find auctions at all. I try to withstand. All right, Henry says a bid stands. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I tend to stay away from the auctions myself. Oh man, my coffee pot's making noise. You don't want to hear that. I tend to stay away from the auctions myself. That being said, I do like to, on Friday, go see the metal merchants. They have really good prices on stuff, and it's usually all buy it now.
Sometimes.
Yeah, and Guido has also got some decent prices on stuff. I picked up Eagle from him last week for $33. So, I mean, I'll stop in once in a while, spend some money at places where stuff's on good price, but I can't afford to go drop hundreds of dollars on stuff in people's auctions. Like, especially Empire Stormy. His stuff gets up there. And I'm just seeing Juan's comment about putting that money in the stock market. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know shit about investing. I put money into cryptos and a little bit of stocks, and I lost over $100. So, I mean, I don't know a whole lot about all of that. And granted, I only had about 300 in, so it was only like a 33% loss. I didn't really put enough in to worry about losing it.
All right, Juan, calm down. Don't worry. Let me check my email. I did
But on
get
the flip side, I know people have made tons of money on the stock markets and whatnot.
Juan, I still don't have your mailing or shipping address. I do have your email address, but I need your shipping address. It's really important. And let's give
Holding Roth
everybody
IRA
I got
approved
a deal.
silver can also give you collateral towards loans.
Congratulations, Henry. You got a good deal. $220 shipped for this 5-ounce Libertad 2019. It's a chunky monkey. Beautiful BU. Huge amount of weight in your hand. I gotta make a note of that.
Yeah, there's some people in the community that have deep pockets and they don't mind overspending for stuff. There's people that have deep pockets and they want to be generous. So there's also people that need to stack on a budget and they're super appreciative of the lower end auction pricing.
Oh, for sure. Let's just say I lost money on that. Right?
Yeah.
But that's okay. It's okay.
I'm sure you'll get it back somewhere.
It's the law of averages.
Mm-hmm. You know, and speaking of law of averages, I'd probably be back up a little bit on the cryptos I bailed on because they continued to tank and tank and tank after I sold, and now they're back up to a little bit over where I sold at. So, I mean, you know, I don't know where they're at now. I haven't looked in a few days, but
I would not invest anything in cryptos. God bless you for having that kind of amount of faith. But
at one point, I was up $90 on Dogecoin, and I should have sold. But from there, it did nothing but tank. After it hit 70 cents, it did nothing but tank.
yeah, that's what those digital anything, they are faster than you. They are quicker than you. They're going to be able to determine your move before you are able to. I wouldn't even venture into it. It's just too fast.
Yeah.
Juan Velasquez says, "Bro, F that. I sent you my phone number. Call me real quick, and I'll physically tell you my shipping address." Juan,
I don't know what's going on with this issue, but he's like tried to put his address and phone number in the chat so you could read it, and then it gets deleted real quick, and
and
he's emailing you and something.
it might be my fault because I have a phone that has a ghost touch problem. But that literally was it. Okay. One. Call me, my friend. I just sent you my phone number. Henry, congratulations, by the way. Man, what time is it, you guys?
It's 10 after 1.
It's actually 4:10 over here. All right. Somebody's got to come up. Someone has to come up because I need to take a little bit of a break. Juan says, Sharp Eye for coins. Bro, I'm sending you $90 right now. I do not want to be someone who people try to call out for not paying. Oh, did I ever suggest that? I never suggested that. You weren't.
No, he just said he needed your address so he could ship your stuff to you.
That's it. Hold on. Hello, this is Joe Sharp. Hey, is this Juan? I can kind of hear you, bro. Hang on a second. Because I'm streaming right now. Hold on. You're awesome. But hold on a second. Hey, Sea Monkey Metals.
Yeah.
Run the stream for a little bit, will ya?
All right.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna invite other people up here. And dude. Oh, I believe it.
Persistence. The squeaky wheel gets the grease, as they say. Let's go check on that coffee. Almost time to go to work. Get to go deliver the propaganda. I mean, newspaper. Yeah, I perpetuate the dumbing down of society by delivering the newspaper. But I get paid for it, so. So, let's see. Do I have anything interesting I can show y'all? I was not prepared to host a stream. It is ancient history down the road. It's good to preserve that history too, because you never know when they're going to try to change it. Speaking of a little bit of history, I clipped a piece out of the newspaper. June 18th, 1983, Sally Ride was the first American woman in space. Being a space nerd, I had to clip that out. Sell. Well, you interested in a 2015 Chinese panda, Henry? It's about the only thing I have right now that I'd be willing to and wanting to get rid of. Let's see if I can find my safe key. Pull that out. Let's see here. See if I can set up a little camera display here. Am I sideways to you guys? Does that look funny? No. Oh, okay. Not interested in the morbidly obese panda. Yeah, it looks sideways. Try that. Not the first woman. That was a Russian woman. Yeah, no, the first American woman in space. And they're actually going to be putting her on one of the upcoming new quarters that they're doing. I think the first couple are going to be Maya Angelou and Sally Ride, and then I think there's going to be Wilma Mankiller and who was the other one? I think she had like one of those triple names. But yeah, here was the 2015 Chinese panda that I had. I picked that up. It was a mystery bin bag from the Metal Merchant. Paid 50 plus shipping. Didn't get what I wanted or was hoping for. It was a mystery bag. But that's what I got. It's about the only thing I have right now that I'd be willing to part with. I'm still in the stacking phase, acquiring. And I don't have the kind of capital available to buy plenty so that I can flip it for potential profit. So what did they send up first? Did they send up the chimp or did they send up that dog? Was it like Belka or something like that? Some Russian dog? Yeah, I know, right, Silver Clan? Yeah, I think that's one of the stipulations to being on the coin is you gotta be dead. Well, let's see what I stack here. See if I can do a better camera for you. Mount you guys in here. Bring you down. Scooch in. There we go. Check on the big screen, see how it looks. All right, not too shabby. Now, I'm not sure about that whole mice thing. I've watched some of those videos where they claim to have the rats or see the rats running around. I don't know if that's big chunks of ice or if that's a rat. Let's see. Get this ugly copper toner out of there. No, that was a toned up copper buffalo Indian head. I don't have any ounces of gold. I do have some gold, but not ounces. All right, let's see. Go ahead and show you guys some of the collections I'm working on here. Got Tyrannosaurus Rex, Plesiosaurus, Mamenchisaurus, and woolly mammoth. This is the first 4 in the Democratic Republic of Congo Prehistoric Life series. See if we can get the glare off of those.
Holy moly, what is going on here, you guys?
We're selling your stuff, Joe.
Sell it. I'm so sorry, but I was having a very good conversation with a member of the community on the telephone, and I appreciate all of your patience. But
How you doing, Top for Coins?
I'm doing great. Number one, Thug Stacking. I've never heard your voice before, man. How you doing?
Good, blessed, man. How you guys doing?
Man, I'm doing fantastic.
That's good, bro. Good.
Whenever you're ready to communicate with another human being and yeah, really communicate. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
It's a good thing. How are you, Thug?
Good, bro. Good.
What have you guys been up to?
Oh, just supporting other channels and stream swimming.
Henry found Mega. It was Juan by chance. Juan and I were talking.
How you doing, John Jacobs?
Hey, Thug, do you live out on the West Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How is it out there? I heard it's like rather weird right now.
Yeah, you could say that. Weather-wise, yeah.
Is it like lots of homeless, lots of dry, lots of weird? What's going on?
Yes.
A little bit of everything, yeah, definitely.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we just had like a 90 some odd degree heat wave for a few days.
Well, 90 degrees is not that bad. When you're in the Northwest and you're in a heat dome and it's 115, that's a different story.
Well, the Pacific Northwest generally doesn't get those kind of temperatures. I mean, save for like Spokane, but I'm talking like Seattle.
No, it's really weird to have like something that's 115 degrees. You know, it's insane.
Yeah, and it's weird because I live in a lowland desert, technically designated, situated between the ocean, the mountains, and a rainforest. And we actually had the coolest temperatures in the region. The rainforest got up to like 108. I want to say Seattle was like 97 or 102, somewhere in that area. I don't think we broke 95 here where I'm at.
That's not too bad. What about you, Thug? Are you in LA? Where are you?
Also right by the water.
I'm over here in San Jose, California.
Oh, you're in San Jose. You might know my sister. San Jose is not a big community. Everybody knows each other. Am I wrong?
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Are you? Do you know anybody who are Rastafarians? Yeah, I know. It's a big...
Maybe when I lived in Redwood City.
Okay. All right. So you might know her. I know it's a big population, Silver Clan, but there's a small population, relatively speaking, of those who are what are they? Descendants of Abraham.
Yeah, 101. Highway 101, Henry.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some West Coast people right now on the stream. That's awesome. You guys, I'm staying up late for you because I'm on the East Coast, but I have family out there.
I know, it's 128 over here, and
oh yeah, 128 where you are, and 4 and something and change over here. Praise Yahweh, says Rocky Mountain Bear. Yeah.
Fresh cup of espresso.
I'm gonna play a quick song. Oh man, you know what? I might not even sleep tonight.
What's that?
Sleep. I'm gonna play a song. Oh, pirates, yes, they ride by. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm not really selling too much or anything like that. It's not that I don't want to sell anything. It's just I don't want to sell you anything. Do you know what I mean?
It's not me, guys. It's you.
I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to sell you shit. That's what I'm trying to say.
Some people would get butthurt when they would hear that.
All right, well, here's a fucking roll of Walking Liberty $50. Go.
No. I'll put something up, Sharpeye. You don't need to put nothing up. Here you go.
All right, put something up. You can do it.
These little screaming late night West Coasters don't want to sell nothing to you.
That's a 2003 Silver Eagle.
I'm going to play some music. You guys do the auction, okay?
Cool.
Walking away, I don't know what to say. I say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love anyway. And take on me. Take me on.
Starting bid will, on this will go 25. Starting bid, go.
So needless to say, I'm buzzing, and that's me. I'm stumbling away, slowly learning that's okay. Say after me, it's no better to be safe than sorry. And wait,
Yeah,
what?
it's an AAC. It's an AAC Silver Eagle 2003 hologram.
Hologram? Is that gold plated?
It's a toned hologram. The coin's toned, but the eagle, is a hologram.
What's the starting bid?
We're gonna start at 25.
25. And what's the
Absolutely.
shipping?
$5.
Oh shit, man! You gotta be kidding me.
Rude. I've got like $15 in my bank account right now. I'm so broke.
Wait, can I bid? I forgot to ask you.
If someone else counts it down, yeah.
All right. Hey, Sea Monkey
Carol
Metals, will you
Baxter.
count it down?
Yeah, let me go grab my tablet so I can see chat.
I'll play on Henry Von Mega for sure. That's an old song. Here's an older one. Silver Clan wants to know if you can give it better lighting, Thug Stacking. It looks pretty good to me, but I've got a 50-inch big screen TV in front of me.
Makes a difference.
A little bit. It's gorgeous. This is a freaking gorgeous coin. You see the toning with the blues, purples. Oh man, it's like rainbow. What kind of slab is that in, Thug Stacking? What is that slab?
PCGS.
PCGS what?
It says brilliant uncirculated 999 silver 1 ounce 2003 hologram Silver Eagle.
You
On
guys,
the back, I just would say the
this is an ungraded BU coin. I'll make it full screen here. Hold on. I think it is maybe not full screen. Hold on. All right, Thug has muted himself. There we
He's
go.
having connectivity issues.
All right, we got a full screenshot here. And if I win this at 25 plus shipping, Thug, you are not obligated to sell it to me at that because it's worth so much more, in my opinion. But I will, if you want to sell it to me at that, I will buy it from you at that. Your call.
Go ahead, brother.
Absolutely.
If you do it, I would do it for you.
Thanks, bro. I mean, somebody else has to count it down, not me.
Yeah, we've got Sharp Eye at 25.
You with the sad.
All in fair warning.
2003 Silver Eagle hologram. Phone.
Ooh, we got Anthorda at 26.
This one's for the lonely ones who seek and find. Only to that
Juan at 27.
town. This one's for the toe
Pay
down.
attention, Joe.
Let's at the phone. Come on, let's get it.
Anthorda 28.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta do this. This one's for the lonely. This one's for the lonely. The ones who seek and find. Only to get left
Anthorda 31.
time. This
First
one's
on
for
my
the
screen.
the experts at the phone. Come on, friend, get up now. Get down.
Did we have a Juan at 31?
This pound's over. This pound's over. What are we at right now?
Philip the board, 33.
Philip, 43. Damn.
People coming out of the woodwork on this one.
Well, it's a pretty gorgeous coin.
Even Anthorda stuck his head up out of his mound. It's like, huh?
I am gonna have to
Booter,
do.
booter.
This is with 35 or $5 in shipping, right? So, we're gonna do this.
Sharp Eye at 34.
This one's for believing, if only for its sake. What are the chords on that? E minor, C, G. Okay.
It is a BU, Henry.
It's only for its sake.
Not approved.
Yeah, Juan is right. It's worth more than what's being bid. All right, so I'm glad I'm winning.
Philip at 35.
Oh, shut the front door.
Anthorda's out.
Gotta think. All right. I thought about it, and I'm gonna say I'm out. Sorry, bro.
Henry at 36. Sharp Eyes out. Leading bid, Henry at 36. We are going once. Philip is out.
Run the auction. I'm gonna play a song here, and just explain a little bit of this song. It's about a runaway in the sex trade. So if you guys can imagine along, imagine a harlequin, okay, like the Harlequin from the Batman or DC, doing a dance with other harlequins. It's interesting if you imagine it like that. Auction.
We've got Henry at 36 going twice. All in for a warning.
Now you walk the road. Now you let it go. When there's nothing left to see, that surprises you and me. Your eyes never see the light. You only know that it ain't alright.
We're sold to Henry at 36.
The sun goes down.
Congratulations, Henry.
Sun.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Henry.
That's a good deal.
You took
That's a
action.
deal at all for that price. Maybe ungraded, but at least it's slabbed. And it's a hollow. Definitely a good price.
Henry Von Mega. Working it.
I mean, shoot, what do they charge just for conservation and putting it in the slab like that? I know it's not as much as the whole grading process, but they still charge for it.
I'm going to put up one more thing before I go to bed. Ooh, which one, though?
I didn't know I could zoom in on that. Hold this then.
Oh. Oh, man. Oh, brother. I opened up the wrong case. All right, here. How about this?
So is that a coin, Thug, or is that a round, or is that like a foil artwork? What is that?
It's a coin, the legacy of Egypt. It's only 1,500 minted worldwide. It's 24 karat plated.
Oh, okay, that is the queen. I wasn't sure what I was looking at there.
Yeah, they only made 1,500. I got the
That's
COA
crazy.
right here. This is the back of it.
Well, sell it. What's the price?
Yeah, I'm surprised I don't see any bins in chat.
This is the See you later. I don't know if
Get
you
your
can
bin
see
fingers
it.
ready, people.
You gotta throw something out there.
We can start at $30 if anybody's interested.
And what is shipping?
Yeah, plus shipping.
Who do you have first on your screen? Me or Henry Von Mega?
I've got Sharp Eye first.
I got Sharp Eye first.
Sweet. Sorry.
John. Got Sharp Eye at 30. Carrie Baxter at 36.
Carrie, just go to bed. Come on. John Jacob says Carrie's at 36, but Henry is now at 38. Carrie doesn't sleep. She just surfs the interweb for deals.
Internet.
All right. Guys, I'm going to have to go to sleep here in a little bit, but don't fret. Just call this one down. We got Henry Von Mega at 38. Show the design. Come on.
Looks like Carrie coming back with 40.
It's an Egyptian. I almost said Egyptian. What's wrong with me?
41 to Henry.
Yeah, Egyptian legacy.
Gotta work on your camera work. The lighting is terrible. No offense.
It's tricky. It really is. Getting just
No
the right
doubt.
angles and right lighting, and
You gotta look at or try to get foreground lighting in this case. You gotta have light behind you. Right now it's like a coin in the darkness.
it's like you're reflecting the overhead ceiling light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the ring light, but then sometimes it'll cast a big light right across what I'm trying to show, and got to try and tilt it at an angle, and then you can't really see it. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, you gotta have more broad light.
Yeah, a bigger ring would have been better.
Yeah. But it's still a nice coin. It looks nice. What you have here on the obverse looks like the Sphinx, the Egyptian Sphinx. And it looks like on the
we've got
reverse,
Henry at 41 going once.
you got the Queen surrounded by what, skulls? What's that on the reverse?
I think it's a bunch of like hieroglyphics and
Hieroglyphs. Okay.
just like Egyptian art.
All right. Henry is at 41. Going once, says John Jacobs. I think it's a good call. I don't think that you guys are even seeing half of what this coin really looks like. It probably looks like so much more than this. But
Carrie Baxter, it's a Sphinx coin, Legacy of Egypt or something like that. That what he's showing on the camera right there is what you're bidding on.
Yeah, 1,500 worldwide mintage is a mention on that.
He's all just bidding, and then she's like, "Wait, what are we even bidding on?"
yeah. And then there's $5 shipping in this. Yeah, definitely work on getting the lighting better for this coin, because all you really see is the really the fields. You don't see the fields. I'm sorry. You see the what do you call it, you guys? The there you go. Step it back a little bit. Turn the light up. Henry's like, I'm trying to go to sleep here. All right, going twice, all in, all out. Fair warning. John Jacobs already called it. 1, 2, 3. And sold to Henry at 45.
Oh, I don't know if you guys are seeing that, but
We got a snipe.
Carrie sniped at 48.
Wait, what? Oh, Carrie Baxter beat the sold.
With the
Come on, Carrie. Come on.
Henry needs to duck for cover. To bed with you.
Congratulations, Gary.
We'll give it another minute. Henry comes back at
Restart
50.
the time.
Pew, pew.
With Silver Steaker style. Restarting the timer. 30 seconds.
I need to get some more water, you guys. You finish this. I'll be right back.
We've got
We got
Henry
the other
at
one. If we want
50.
to do another one.
What a minute.
We got the other one. Let me see. There's not enough light. This is the, what's it called here? I can't see that. That'll take a second. This one's another one.
Hey, is there anything that anybody in chat really wants that they haven't seen? Carrie Baxter says, send it to Henry. MAO. Boom. That's awesome. Are you being serious,
That's
Carrie?
awesome. Yeah. Send it to Henry.
That's what she said.
Okay. I'll do that.
Yeah,
That's
and or
awesome.
just like sell us some Type 2 ASEs, man. We haven't seen those yet.
Yeah. What are they coming out on the 20th? Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
A Mayan calendar. I don't think I have one of those. What do I have? Got a bunch of African wildlife. You guys, don't wait for me. If you have something you want to throw up, go on ahead. Ooh. Sumatran tiger. African.
Oh, that's the Lettered Edge 2016.
What is that?
That's the 2016 Lettered Edge
Ooh,
eagle.
I have
West
one
Point.
of those. Very nice. I know I sound like
That's
Borat.
2069.
What are you asking for it?
We can start it off at 25.
Shut up. Sorry, I'm not being insulting. I'm just like, what? All right.
He's just like astonished. He's like, "Shut up! You're not serious, right?"
That's basically it. That is exactly it. Because I will buy that from you for 25 in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Henry Von Mega says, "Am I lagging? I don't know. I don't think we're having any lagging issues right now." Juan, go to sleep, man. Go to sleep.
You're still here, Henry. We see you. You might be lagging, but we see you. Now, keep in mind, I might be a few seconds behind.
See, Monkey Metals
reading
is
your
going
guys'
to call this
chat.
one down. Because I'm
Looks
in
like we got Sharp Eye at 28. Ant Orta coming in at 30.
All right. Well, now we have to get into the details, which I can't really see on the screen because they're blurry. What does the slab say?
It is a PCGS SP69 burnished lettered edge 2016 W.
Yeah. This is insane at that price.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything much more than that. I mean, it's first strike. But
Carrie Baxter,
SP69.
Anybody who is auctioning off their own wares right now will have to tell you what their payment is. I accept all forms of payment, but I'm not putting this up. So, you guys, if you're throwing something up on my stream, just be clear how you want to be paid, okay?
Yeah, it'll be PayPal me, Coin Crew Thug.
So what we have here is a burnished PCGS proof. I believe it's a proof 69, PR 69.
SP69.
Okay. SP69, what does that mean? Special proof or SP?
Wouldn't that be like specimen?
Oh,
It's burnished. It's not a proof.
That's right. Okay, so specimen 69, burnished, lettered edge, 2016 W, going for $32 plus shipping. Sea Monkey Models is going to call it because right now I am at 32.
We got Sharpeye at 32, going once. Following John's lead. And that gives us a few seconds delay in chat.
Carrie wants to know who she needs to pay for the last coin that was up. I think
it'll be PayPal me, Coin Crew Thug.
Henry coming in at 33.
Rocky Mountain Bear thinks that it was graded in Canada. I think so. It doesn't want to offend anybody. So it's a specimen. Wait, Henry, I thought you went to sleep. Go to sleep. Come on, man. You can't win everything. No, it's a beautiful, beautiful coin. But I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna step out. Hey, cats. Yeah, I know. Now you hear them.
They're like, you've been on stream long enough. Come on.
Yeah, I know. I've been on for a while. Yeah, they need a little loving. I was looking at comments.
Going twice. Henry at 33.
Henry got back good sleep inning. That's Rocky Mountain. I believe it. All right, leave me alone, cat. Shh. Come on, leave me alone.
All in fair warning.
I think I have a proof of this. Actually, I have to look at my database. It's all good, man. It sounds like somebody's gonna get a really nice coin for a good deal, and that's what it's all about. I didn't even realize.
Right? I bought a raw eagle for 33 a couple of days ago. That's a killer deal.
Yeah, right. I sold one to Jenny. It was just like a BU Eagle, but I sold it to her for 30. 2021 BU for $30.
Yeah, Guido was doing 2 tubes of eagles, random date at 33 a pop, and he sold them all in like 2 minutes.
That's crazy.
Buy it now.
Yeah.
I only had enough
Congratulations,
money to grab one, but
Congratulations,
yeah, prices like that, you can't pass them up. You gotta
No,
grab at least one.
For sure. Congrats, Henry. Nice.
Yeah,
Very
congrats,
nice.
bro. Killer pickup.
All right. Guys, it is 5 a.m. for me. Should I go to bed or should we do one more?
Now, either way, I'm gonna have to bow out because I gotta head to work.
All right.
So I will hang with you guys for a few more minutes here, and then I'm gonna have to go deliver the paper.
I'm gonna let whoever's in chat. Oh, EOS is Aunt Orta. Thought about doing EOS, but why not?
Order popping in like, y'all do gauze?
Shh. All right, cat. Bornickel? No, we'll do something better than a Bornickel. I gotta get these off of here.
Yeah, Henry, I got you, Henry.
I did mine all out of whack. I gave away a 1-ounce silver bar and a reverse proof Massachusetts telephone coin for my 100 sub GAW. And then for my 300 sub, I gave away like a bunch of collectible crap. Like a bunch of little figurines and comic books and just weird little collectible stuff.
How about we do this? How about this Ike for GAW? I know the camera doesn't really do it justice because I don't have it really focused. But it's a 1973S. Blue, silver, 40% silver, Ike. What do you think?
I like Ike.
Oh, I'm sure I have some half cents, but we're going to do the Ike. It's a nice Ike, and I don't think you'll be disappointed with it. So, let's see here. I don't have how many people are in chat, but I bet it's less than 10. So, I'm going to just do this.
12?
12, okay. Well, we're going to keep it tight. I have a blank sheet of paper here. Yeah, I know. You're hungry, but you're also...
I was going to say, the cat's like, you've got a hungry cat here.
Yeah, she's also very fat, though, so she can wait. Okay.
You'll live, cat. Go away. That's so funny.
Okay. Right here is a number.
She's all, I can't eat that number.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be a tight range, you guys. So refresh your chats. Only one guess. This is for the blue Ike here. It's very, very, very beautiful. BU. I think it's worth a lot of money, actually. You look at that. That cartwheel. Oh man, I don't even know. I'm actually kind of kicking myself for throwing this up here. But let's give it away. So guess a number from 1 to 10. One guess only, please. If you want the blue Ike. All right. Whoa. That went fast. Okay. Okay. Stop. You guys are going to have to tell me and confirm. All right. So hold everything. But I believe we have a winner. So here's a sheet of paper. And I have on it written number 10. Number 10. And as I scroll down, I see Rocky Mountain Bear with the first number 10. Do you guys confirm?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. That's the only number 10 I see.
Congratulations, Rocky Mountain Bear.
Congratulations.
You got yourself a 1973 Silver Ike.
Pays to stay up late.
I guess so. Look at that cartwheel. Look at that finish. You are not going to be sad when you get this coin. Girlish screams.
Right. It's all giddy like a little schoolgirl. Ah, no way!
I would
Fangirling.
too.
I love you, Joe!
The camera does not do this justice. Just let me know if you're happy when you get this. Congratulations. You guys, thanks so much for hanging out all night. This was a late one.
Cooter.
Cooter. I don't know what that's all about.
It's a bunch of the guys and a few of the girls. They're the cooters.
Ant Order says, Sharp Eye, we can see your screen. Yeah, I know. I'm right here. Hi. Woo! Is that spooky? Always a good time with you guys. Thanks for coming up, Thug Stacking, Sea Monkey Metals. You guys rock.
You rock, bro. Thank you for having me up here, bro. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna play one song, then I'm gonna hit the bed. But everybody, have a great night. Have a great day tomorrow. I wish you all well. Take care of yourselves.
Yep.
Take care of each other.
Have a blessed evening, everyone. Don't work too hard and don't have too much fun.
Juan, should it be
Everything
piano
in moderation.
or guitar? Piano or guitar?
Who you asking?
I was asking Juan.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
John Jacobs. It's my PayPal me is Coin Crew Thug.
We're the Silver Cooters. I'm Berserker Cooter. We try to pour silver. I got you. Now I've heard of the Cooters before. I just didn't know. Because isn't what name? Sheree Ward.
Yeah, she's the cooter queen.
She's the Cooter Queen, right? And Pizza Guy. I don't know if he's part of the Cooter crew, but he must.
Yeah. He's swampy, isn't he?
Okay, he's swampy. All right.
Yeah, and then Ant is chief cooter on the warpath. And then isn't Sterling Cannabis a cooter? And
Yeah, I think so.
America, Silver Patriot, isn't he a cooter? There's like Grumpy Cooter and Swampy Cooter, and they all got their names. Cooter, yeah.
Oh, all right, that's cool. That's the Cooter thing. I was like, what is the
One-eyed Cooter.
I'm
Yeah,
not-
so everybody's got their little cooter name, and it's the cooter call. Cooter.
Cooter. I've heard it many
Greasy Cooter.
times.
Greasy Cooter.
I heard
Met a
you.
few of them in my day. What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Who was it that asked for my Cash App? And I'm wondering why they did. Because
Yeah,
they didn't-
Pop.
What's that?
I was just saying, oh yeah, Pops, he's a cooter.
Oh, yeah. Carrie Baxter. Okay, she's asking, who do I pay Sharp Eye for coins? Okay, Kirk, you didn't win any items from me because I don't think I put any items up. Really. So whoever you won it from, and I think it was Thug Stacking. So
Yeah, she's gonna go PayPal me Coin Crew Thug.
Carrie Baxter asked me what my Cash App is. But Carrie, you didn't buy anything from me. So you don't really need my Cash App. But my Cash App is basically my name, in case you want to send a donation or something like that, but it's totally not necessary. Aunt Orda said, "One-eyed cooter." That sounds so bad.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Thanks, Carrie Baxter. I don't know what's going on, but I'm a little bit slow. All right, I'm gonna play a little song. Rocky Bear. I don't think I need your mailing address again. I think I have it. So don't worry about it right now. Otherwise, I'll chase it down. Don't worry. You're gonna get this coin no matter what. But if you want to send it to me, it's just sharpeyefforcoins@gmail.com. And Rocky Mountain Bear wants to teach us a lesson. He says, "Oh, with my beard, I will tell you that a cooter is a genus of large herbivorous freshwater turtles of the eastern United States and adjacent northeast Mexico." So he clearly cut and pasted that from Wikipedia.
All my information is on my about page too. Thank you. Go ahead, Sharp Eye Coin. Play a song for us.
All right, yeah. I'll just start with Rocky Mountain Bear. All right, I'll play a song. Oh, man. What am I going to play, you guys? What's the mood? It's morning, right? Oh, it's morning. Okay. Hold on. Let's put away the silver. I know it's terrible.
Everyone wants to be a cooter, right?
Oh, you guys are making me think of a cooter name myself.
Sharp Eye for Cooter.
Sharp Eye for Cooters. Terrible. That'll get me arrested.
Sharp Eye for Cooters.
Nope.
007 Sharp Eye for Cooters.
Although it might be true. No.
Sponsored by Doug and Cooter.
That was great. Thank you, guys. Sharp Eye for Cooter. All right, we're gonna do this because it's morning. It's morning everywhere. This is gonna be horrible. I'm not digging it in that key. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. The three little birds on my doorstep, they're singing sweet songs, the melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. The three little birds perch on my doorstep, they're singing sweet songs, the melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Well, I told you it would be terrible. And it was.
That was awesome. That was good, man. That was cool.
Thanks. I'd rather play this though. the abbreviated version. Yeah.
Oh,
Just
yeah, that sounds cool. I like it.
thanks. It's actually a song. It's just hasn't been recorded yet, you know. But anyway, hey, throw my pick away. You guys have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Thug only has PayPal, says Aunt Orta. I think so.
PayPal, yep. Coin Crew Thug. PayPal me, Coin Crew Thug.
Now, Coin Crew Thug, reconsider Venmo, because Venmo is now offering buyer protection.
Oh, yeah.
Like PayPal, and they're only charging 2%.
Okay.
So yeah, definitely do the Venmo
Look
thing.
into that.
I'm thinking about Juan Velasquez. I've got your info, brother. Thank you so much. I will ship that out first thing tomorrow, as soon as I have a good night's sleep, or a good day's sleep, I should say.
Oh. And also, all my information is on my About page. So, thank you. We could do it. Thank you,
All right,
Sharp
on
Eye, for
that note,
calling.
family, I love you guys. I'm gonna bail out
You
now.
too, brother.
It's 2:30 and I gotta head to work. So
All right,
Likewise,
I'll
brother.
catch you
Have a
guys
good day
all
at
in the
work,
next
man.
one.
everybody get
All
some
right.
rest.
Appreciate all
bless.
you guys hanging out. Love you all.
God bless, man.
Take
Have a good day at work.
Take care,
God
guys.
bless you all.
All
Have a
right,
good night.
everybody in chat. Thug love. See you on the next one.
Right
Thank
on.
you, Sharp Eye.
You're welcome. It's been a pleasure. Everyone, take care of yourselves. Please take care of each other. Be well. I'll see you soon.